All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to win.
that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
So-
you ain't with me.
What's good, family, man? Good Friday, man. Thank God it is Friday, man. Salute to y'all. What's popping, my family, man? What is good, man? We in the building, man. We are in the building, man. You already know we had to start this John off crazy, man, out the gate. You feel me? You already know. Y'all, hey, let me salute to my family in the building so far, man. Much love and appreciate everybody in the building, man, and all the support throughout the week on the channel, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the hype button as well, man. And most definitely, if you're new to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely active out here, you heard? We definitely active, man, for sure. And it's going to be a crazy one today. It's going to be a crazy one. Couldn't wait to do this shit this morning, man. And we here with it, man. Salute to my brother on the money line. What's good, my brother on the money line? What it do, my boy? And let me see who else. Let me see. All things was good. My boy, you already know. My boy, all things says smash the like button. Please do smash the like button. Smash the hype button as well, man. It helps us in the algorithm, man. We need y'all support with hitting the like button on the hype button for sure, man. Most definitely. It's really important that y'all do so. If y'all ain't supporting the channel by, Cash App or Super Chat, it's free to hit that like button, man. You know what I mean? It's free to hit that like button, and it's free to hit that hype button as well, man, for sure. But I definitely want y'all to hit that Cash App and hit that Super Chat for sure, man, for sure. But salute to my boy, All Things in the building, man. Let's get it cracking. Lee Jackson in the building, my boy, man. Lee Jack in the building. What it do? And my sister, the queen, Jag Queen Boxing, my sister, man, had a hell of a show yesterday, man. Always a pleasure hopping on my sister's show, man, and cooking up with my sister, man. We've been doing this shit for over a year now, strong. You know what I mean? That's my sister. I got a lot of love for my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Y'all already know the vibes. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jag Queen Boxing. Definitely one of the best in the game, period. She's better than a lot of you guys out there. No cap. You know what I mean? And that ain't even up for debate. You know what I mean? You already know. Let me scroll down some more. My brother Crush the Legend. Crush the Legend had a great show this morning. I was listening in. I couldn't comment, man, because I was getting this show prepared earlier. But salute to my brother Crush the Legend. Had a great show this morning as well, man. My brother been putting in that work, man. Y'all got to definitely subscribe to Crush the Legend, man. Definitely been going crazy on this channel, man, recently for sure, man. And my brother Ace Austin in the building, man. Ace Austin, my dog, was good. My boy was popping, bro. Was good, man. My boy Opulent in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent, man. He doing great work over on his channel as well, man. Subscribe to my brother Opulent. Salute to my dog, man. You already know the vibes, bro. And you heard my sister, man. She said, smash that like button. Smash that damn like button for sure, man. We got a lot to get into today. We got a lot to cover today. Yes, we do. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. And salute to my sister Quee in the building right here. She had her a hell of a show last night, covering college basketball last night on her show. You know what I mean? You know the ladies' Final Four is coming up this weekend, man. So salute to my sister Quee, man, for sure, doing great work on her channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Quee as well, man. You already know the vibes. Trey Skills, my dog. Trey Skills, what it do, my boy? Was good, brother. Was good, brother. Was good, man. Was good. You already, my boy Trey Skills says, salute, Cam. I'm here for the cook. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got some brewing for sure. You already know, man. We got a lot on the menu today. And salute to BVO Sports TV, Cleveland's finest. My boy, BVO. Be out of pocket. Out of pocket. Out of pocket. You know what I mean? Out of pocket, but that's my guy. Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO, man. He was out of pocket last night with so on that on my community post last night, what he said. And I don't got a problem addressing it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna address a lot of that shit today, too. You know what I'm saying? And y'all see the title of the show. Too much talking, not enough action out here. Y'all, it's that simple. It ain't even much else to say about that. There's a lot of fighters out here currently that's doing too much damn talking, and there's not enough fucking action out here right now. You know what I mean? And it's looking real crazy out here. Real crazy out here for some of these guys. Looking real crazy. Yeah, we got some receipts. Mr. Receipts is in full effect today. Very activated today. Very activated on the receipts. Because I had to go back in the archives for a couple of receipts today. I was like, oh, wow, I forgot about this. Damn, Cam. Oh, okay. So had to go back in the archives a little bit today, man, for a couple of these topics, man, today. Savage Bo, my brother, man, 305 in the building. What's good, my brother, man? Savage Bo, what's good, dog? What's good, man? What's good? SBG Mello in the building. What's good, my brother? SBG Mello, man. What's good, brother? What's good, man? What's good? BVO, miss me with the fuck shit. Talking about that Black Fathers Matters. You same guy with shit. I heard you on your show last night. You were trying to downplay Boo Simmons. That's why I say when you say that black, that oh you downplaying black people and shit, black fighters and stuff, when you be criticizing black fighters all the time. You was literally on the Ohio show a couple weeks ago, shitting on Ohio fighters on the show that was black. So miss me with the bullshit, BBO. You know, you should know me. You should know me by now. I'm gonna talk about shit like this. I got a great memory, my brother, a vivid memory. I mean, you don't want me to run the footage back from 2 weeks ago on the show and let them hear you talk about Charles Conwell and these other guys from Ohio, how you was dogging out black fighters from Ohio, the same state that you're from. You want to take it there, BBO? We can take it there. We can take it there big time, you know? You know what I'm saying? BBO, you better know who you dealing with talking to me. You should know by now. You really should know by now. I don't even understand why you don't understand by now. You know what I mean? Come on, man. All right, just get me started already, man. Let me play this throwback fight of the day right here, man. This is from last year. And this person is fighting this Sunday. And this is a quick one. It's about 10 seconds, real quick. Throwback fight of the day from this individual. And she's going to be cooking up this Sunday, man. Let me go ahead and run the clip. Caroline Dubois, man. Caroline Dubois, nasty right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, Caroline Dubois in action this Sunday, man. Of course, with Terry Harper, they had the final press conference this morning. I was watching a little bit of it this morning that they had going on. Put this back on fire. Yeah. They had the final press conference this morning. I was sitting there, I was like, press conference, I don't know. It was kind of, it wasn't crazy, but it was cool though. But the ladies is fighting this Sunday, man. April 5th, early on, April 5th in the morning, man. So I'm excited about this card Sunday, man, from the ladies. They're going to be cooking up. There's been a lot of crazy build up between Terry Harper and Caroline Dubois. Even let me see. Let me go and show the video from the other day. Quick clip of what happened with them the other day.
Border's on. That's it. Border's on. That's it.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be hot for this one, bro. That's great. The energy is crazy. Now, they earlier in the final press conference when they faced off earlier, they didn't, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't no physical, you know what I'm saying, no pushing and shoving in the face off earlier on final presser. But that was them facing off the other day, man. And it's lit, man. It's lit. And I'm excited to see Ellie Scotty on this card as well, man. Gotta say that. You know what I'm saying? Ellie Scotty is a fucking dog. She is a dog. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely, you know what I'm saying? They said, you're a wild boy. I know I'm a wild boy. Yeah, you know it. You know what it is, BVO. You know the vibes, nigga. Sis said that. Yeah, man. Sis said, I can't wait till that fight. I'm so excited. Yes, this Sunday. This Sunday. It's crazy. We're talking about this fight more than the Zuffa card. Zuffa got a whole card Sunday and nobody talking about it because it's trash. The ad context, it's trash. My boy A. Saucin said she pushed Caroline. She didn't know what to do. She said, well, I might as well push her ass back. Yeah, man. Caroline, man, She ain't intimidated by no Terry Harbor, man. Caroline, that girl's a stone cold killer in there, man. We gonna see her go to work this Sunday, man, and I'm excited about this. This is the first card from MVP on Sky Sports. Sky Sports has two. They're dealing with two companies right now, MVP and obviously Zuffa, in which I just mentioned. You know, both companies trying to market themselves in the UK pretty much. So you got both of them, both companies on Sky Sports doing their thing. You know what I mean? MVP, they got shit. They got Netflix, they got ESPN now. You know, MVP been putting in some work over there, man. And especially they've been branding these ladies, man. You know, MVP, Jake Paul, they cornering all the champions in all of the divisions from the women. And you know, right now, you know, if you're a woman in boxing, you need to be going tapping in with Jake Paul, man. He got a great thing going in over there, man, for sure. You know what I mean? He definitely got a great thing going over there for sure with the women. So all women, y'all need to tap in, man. MVP, they definitely doing great work over there for sure. You heard? Definitely. So that's one of the fights this weekend, man. And as I did mention, I'll briefly just go ahead and show y'all, because I told y'all yesterday I was going to show y'all. This is the Zuffa card Sunday right here. Zuffa card, trash, hot garbage, hot garbage. Shit is trash. Like, you got Mark Masayo. I mean, of course, he's a former PBC guy. You know, he signed with Zuffa recently. He's on the card. You got Troy Nash on the card. You know what I mean? That's a name that some people would be familiar with. As it Hovhanesian. And you know, Andre Cortez and Erickson Garcia, they're main eventing this card Sunday, and there's no buzz around this card. Nobody gives a fuck about it because it's trash. I've been telling y'all, this Zuffa shit ain't gonna cross over no shit, bro. They putting out trash ass fights, bro. This shit ain't translating shit right now. Man, you got Dana White over here talking crazy like they doing crazy numbers and shit, bro. Y'all numbers is inflated. Y'all boys trying to use UFC numbers and add on the Zuffa numbers and shit from the UFC numbers. Nah, that shit ain't gonna work. We see right through the fuckery. You know what I mean? That's why I said nobody don't care about this Zuffa shit, bro. The Zuffa shit is trash. So you got Zuffa Sunday as well, along with the ladies fighting earlier in the day. And of course, everybody know we got, you know, Derek Chisora, Deontay Wilder this Saturday. They had their final press conference. I know they got the weigh-in today. You know what I'm saying? Later on in the day. And then, of course, you know, we got Tim Tszyu and Nurja. They're fighting early on Saturday morning out there in Australia on Prime Video, free card as well. And yeah, man. So we got action this weekend, man. We definitely, I know I'm gonna do a final prediction show tomorrow. In the morning tomorrow, so we got action, bro. We definitely got a lot of action for sure. You know what I mean? And all right, so let's go ahead and get into then just to give y'all a little list of the month of what's going on. Which they didn't have Tim Tszyu on this list in particular either. But of course, you know, just mention those three fights. You got Tyson Fury and Makhmudov next week. You know, they're going down this next week. And of course, Conor Benner's on that card, fighting Reese's Prograde for that $15 million, huh? No buzz around this Fury Makhmudov card either. None at all. You know what I'm saying? This Fury Makhmudov card, trash as hell. Another trash ass card. Some turkey put together. That's trash. Yeah, of course, we got Shadasia Green, Alicia Baumgartner, both of them girls. You know, Alicia Baumgartner headliner her fight April 17th, the first fight for MVP on ESPN. Shadasia Green as the co-main on that card. So you got the ladies getting it cracking April 17th, and you got Colin Smith versus David Morrell April 18th as well. That same weekend on that Saturday, which is for that interim WBO title at 175. And then you got Tony Yoka and Lawrence Okoli to end out the month this month. So we got some action this month, man. So people can't say we ain't got no daggone action, man. We got action. We got action this month, man, for sure. Now I got some. I'm gonna talk about Caleb Smith and David Morrell a little bit in this show in a little bit, because I got some news pertaining to those guys as far as the WBO and Mr. Dimitri Bivol. So we definitely got a lot to talk about today, man. A lot to talk about. And we're gonna get into this shit, man. So let me see who else in the building that came in the building real quick. My brother Curtis in the building, man. My brother said, great content and concept. Yeah, brother. Yeah, and y'all already know we're gonna run a series on this. This is gonna be a series. As far as too much talking, not enough action. This is part one of this series. You know what I mean? So we're definitely gonna run a series on that and the bag or the legacy. That's another series that we're doing this month. So you know what I mean, this is what we bringing different shit to the platform, bringing some series of topics and stuff that we're gonna be doing, and we cooking on this shit for sure, man. We definitely gonna be getting crazy with it. So all right, man, let's go ahead and get into some of this content that we got, this other content that we have for the day. All right, let me go ahead and put that up. All right, so let me do this. So we already know Alexander Usyk, Rico Verhoeven, they're fighting May 23rd in Egypt. Now the full card has been officially put out and announced for this card from Ring Magazine right here, man. And of course, if y'all notice, they got Hamza Shiraz. I talked about that fight the other day. Hamza Shiraz is fighting Alim Bejic for that WBO 168 vacant title. So you got Hamza Shiraz fighting Alim Bejic. Of course, Shiraz, they was looking for it for Diego Pacheco. He turned the fight down. And then, of course, the route with Christian and Billy didn't want to fight Hamza Shiraz either. You know what I mean? So you got Hamza Shiraz fighting for this WBO strap. Alim Bejic, and he's the co-main, of course, on this card. Obviously, because he's a big Riyadh season ambassador, of course. You know what I mean? And as I mentioned the other day, Jack Catterall, Shakran Giasov, both Devin and Rolly's mandatories, both fighting each other for a WBA regular title, which is very fascinating to me. Very fascinating, like I said. You know what I mean? Yeah, both of them guys was mandatories. They're Jack Catterall, number one in the WBO, Shakran Giasov, number one in the WBA. Both of them guys fighting each other now, which is crazy, bro. Crazy right there, man. Try to tell y'all what y'all gonna read the room and listen to CamJ one of these motherfucking days, I promise you. And Frank Sanchez, Richard Torres. Now, this fight was originally supposed to be on last week's card, the Fundora Thurman card, but it got canceled because of Frank Sanchez got injured in camp. So they definitely postponed this fight, and now this fight has landed on this card May 23rd for Usyk Verhoeven now. So you got Frank Sanchez versus Richard Torres on this card, and you got a whole bunch of guys that Turkey then came up, got from overseas fighting on the card, outside of that right there. So overall, just my thoughts on the card. It's a okay card. I ain't gonna say it's trash. Is it the greatest? No. Is it fire? No, it is not fire. You know what I mean? It's definitely not fire to me. You know what I'm saying? I do like the matchups with Jack Catterall and Shakran Giasov for us. Style-wise, I think Catterall will win that fight. That's just me personally. Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres is a big banger right there. That's a banger in itself right there. For as the heavyweight division, you know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna have a good scrap for sure. I think Hamza Shiraz, he gonna clear Alim Bejic. You know what I mean? That's a showcase fight for him to grab a WBO title and be crowned champion pretty much. You know what I mean? And I'm still like kind of salty that the WBC made this fight for Usyk a sanctioned championship fight. I think that's bullshit, especially with everything lingering around with Caviar. We got I forgot to get that screenshot, but literally the man Frank Warren is threatening right now to sue the WBC for the WBC not allowing Cabio to get his shot against Alexander Usyk. And I'm not even mad at it. Y'all better start playing with that boy Frank Warren, man. Frank Warren ain't playing no games with y'all boys out here, man, on the business side, man. You know what I mean? That boy's suing Turkey out of the sheet. That boy's ready to sue the WBC now, man. You know what I'm saying? He trying to stand on business in 2026 out here, man. So, yeah, Frank Warren, he's threatening the sue the WBC about Ajit Cabiel and, you know, trying to push him to get that, you know, that strap off of Usyk, man. And me personally, man, I feel like Usyk, he shouldn't be defending his strap against this guy that's 1-0 in boxing, man. Yes, he's a kickboxer that's probably he's a legend in his own right in kickboxing, but this is boxing, bro. This shit is a whole different game. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So this it's nasty work in that perspective from Usyk in that perspective. Like, he should be going to fight Ajit Cabiel after this. That should be his move. You know what I mean? They already mandated Moses Atuma to fight the winner of Worley and Dubois. Not so sure how that's going to work out 100% because I got some news a little bit on Moses a little bit pertaining to another guy, but it's really a crazy, you know, a crazy perspective. You know what I mean, and looking at it in reality, man. But yes, man, this is the full card, man, for May 23rd right here with Usyk and Rico right here, man, up in Egypt, man. This is the first boxing event in Egypt that I don't even know how long. You know what I mean? So definitely got this May 23rd right here, man. They getting it cracking. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into the next topic, which is I was just speaking about. All right, so of course, Philip Herkovic, he's going to be fighting Dave Allen coming up in May, and he had an interview, you know, briefly with Boxing Scene yesterday, where he said that Moses Atuma is in his contract for his next fight. You know what I'm saying? So Philip Herkovic recently locked in. He read up with Queensberry. He read up on his contract with Queensberry in recent time, and Philip Herkovic is basically saying, like, yeah, I got Utama in my contract, which is, I was sitting there, you know, thinking, you know, I wanted Moses to fight Philip Herkovic. I ain't gonna lie, especially Philip Herkovic. If y'all look at the rankings, he's like in that WBO, like he's like right behind Moses Atama at like 2 or 3 in the WBO. You know what I mean? So that was a fight that I think for Moses Atuma where he'll be able to get some rounds in. Do I think Moses stops Philip? I think he probably does stop Philip Herkovic. But at the same time, I think this Philip Herkovic is a more tougher test than the last two guys he done fought, and Dillian White and Jermaine Franklin, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? And I love this fight. And I hopefully, you know, Philip Herkovic, he got to get through his fight with Dave Allen May 16th. That ain't no layup fight for Philip Herkovic. You know what I'm saying? Dave Allen, he's a very, you know, solid fighter in the heavyweight division. And he get through that fight, then hopefully they can push to see if they can make that fight happen with him and Moses, man. But, you know, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Definitely, because I definitely like that fight next for Moses Atuma, because Moses Atuma, he needs some rounds. You know what I'm saying? He's stopping dudes in less than 3 and stopping them in 5 and everything. You need to get some good rounds in, man. Get him a nice, you know, op in, man, before he goes stretch out for that title yet. You know what I mean? 100%. But salute to Philip Herkovic right here. And we can go to this next one. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip right here. So let me play this clip real quick, because I wanted to highlight this a little bit. Where's it at? All right, here you go. This right here, this clip right here is Christian and Billy's manager right here. This is Christian and Billy manager. What's good with my boy Cornelius Burner, man? No evidence in the building. What's good, bro? What's good, man? What's good, family? What's good? What's good? Let me go ahead and highlight this right here. This is Christian and Billy's manager. And y'all know how I talked about yesterday how Christian and Billy, He's going to be fighting coming up soon. He's been looking at the which opponent is going to be, waiting on the WBC answer pretty much, whether it's going to be Canelo or Lester Martinez in particular. So we're going to run the clip
for Canelo now, or is he going to get back out before September time?
No, we will see. Now he's in a little bit vacation. He's going to come back. He trained before he went to the vacation. Now he's going to vacation with family, and now he's going to come back and train again. But we're waiting more about WBC to see exactly what they want us to do, that we have to face number one contender or not, or if we have a proposer to fight Canelo, of course, we're going to look at it.
So would that be Lester Martinez that you think they might mandate you to fight?
It's possible. Like everything is possible. Maybe another contender, maybe an offer from outside, like you say, like Canelo, or maybe they're gonna tell us to fight Martinez, and we're gonna follow. We're not gonna try to escape from nobody.
Absolutely right there, man. And I'm definitely rocking with it, man. Me personally, my preference for these guys personally, I would want Christian and Billy to fight Lester Martinez, man. But y'all know, man, money rules all in this game, man. A lot of times, majority of the time, man. And the WBC, they would love to have that man Canelo had that strap again and getting that sanction of money off of Canelo Alvarez. You feel me? So that's definitely definitely interesting from that perspective for sure. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely looking forward to see what's next. Of course, with Canelo Alvarez, they had a rumor that he was going to be fighting his next fight in either Mexico or Las Vegas. Now, that was the rumor. But I'm going to show y'all this tweet where Turkey says otherwise shortly. You know what I'm saying? Getting into the show, man. And salute to my boy, Big Supreme. He said, why Gucci out here snitching? Hey, I don't know, dog. Yeah, man. It's looking bad on that Pooh Shiesty shit. That Pooh Shiesty shit nasty, bro. My boy B King in the building, man. What's good with my brother B King, man? Salute to my boy Big Supreme as well, man. No evidence. Not Yaz Riley. What's good, my boy? What's good, brother? What's good? I fuck with my dog Yaz Riley. What's good, brother? All right, so all right, let's get into this shit, man. We got a lot of shit to talk about today. You already know. He said a lot of shit. Let me go and scroll up real quick. What else do we have? All right, what's this? Oh, yeah, so let's get into this. All right, so y'all remember earlier how I mentioned on the fight with Colin Smith and David Morrell coming up on April 18th, right? So right now, man, Mr. Dimitri Bivol, man, I knew this was coming soon. Like, I seen this in the play because I'm like, damn, we ain't heard nothing about them boys on this as far as Bivol with these other titles, because Bivol is about to fight Michael Eifert, his IBF mandatory, May 30th in Russia. So that fight, that Dimitri Bivol originally was going to be on the May 23rd card with Usyk and Verhoeven, but they decided to have Bivol fight in his hometown in Russia. Like I mentioned to y'all the other day, they're fighting May 30th. And now you got Bivol right here, possibly could be losing this WBO title if he follows through with the 2026 fight plans as in order. A lot of people's believing he's going to, probably after Michael Eifert, either fight Artur Beterbiev in that trilogy, or he's going to fight David Benavidez. And now that you got Colin Smith and David Morrell fighting April 18th, the sanctioning body for the WBO is ready to set and order him to fight the winner of this fight between Colin Smith and David Morrell now. So with that being said, if Bivol goes through with his plans of fighting Artur Beterbiev after Michael Eifert or David Benavidez, the WBO is going to strip him of that strap. So you got Dimitri Bivol losing that WBO strap at 175. because they're like, what's going on? Yeah, you're defending your IBS strap against Michael Eifert, but what's up with us? Like, we got Colin Smith and David Morrell. They both, Colin Smith, he's the interim champion. You know what I'm saying? The winner of that fight, we want to see you fight the winner of that fight. And we need some action. And, you know, a lot of that shit is starting to clamor down a little bit on Dimitri Bivol now. You know what I mean? For us, the sanctioning bodies, man. And, you know, Dimitri Bivol, my question is, do y'all think he's going to vacate? Richie L, what's good, bro? What's good, brother? Richie L, and we fight on all night TV. What's good, my brother? What's good? What y'all think? Y'all think the WBO gonna strip Dimitri Bivol with him possibly looking at fighting Mr. Artur Beterbiev and David Benavidez? And by the way, Artur Beterbiev's team, his manager came out and talked about it the other day and said that Dimitri Bivol, they aging him out. They're aging him out. They expected that trilogy fight to be in the summer last year. Then that passed by, and then they was expecting it to be for the fourth quarter, and that passed by due to Dimitri Bivol having an injury with his back. You know what I mean? So that fight passed by. And with that being said, it's real interesting on how this shit gonna play out for Dimitri Bivol now, man. Because we don't know what's going on. But Beterbiev, he said that I don't know if we're gonna get this trilogy fight. He looking at it like, shit, we gave y'all the chance. You know what I'm saying? When we beat y'all after the first fight, we gave y'all a rematch. And then after the rematch, y'all promised us that y'all was going to give us a rematch, and y'all didn't hold up to y'all end of the bargain. And I definitely understand Beterbiev. Do I want to see the trilogy? Only reason because I feel like it's only right, it's only fair that it's 1-1 in both of those fights. You know, you got Bivol fan base believe Bivol won both fights. You got Beterbiev fan base believing that they won both of the fights and stuff. You know what I mean? So with that being said, it's 1-1. It's only right for them to finish that trilogy out, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it should be done. But at the same time, some people don't care about the trilogy that much to where they want to see Bivol fight David Benavidez instead. You know what I mean? Which is, it's interesting in that perspective, man, from Bivol. So there's a lot of shit going on right now among Dimitri Bivol, man, and we've been covering this for a while, since last year about Dimitri Bivol, as far as some of the moves he been making for sure. You feel me? Like for sure. So definitely, man. What y'all think about this? You know what I mean? What y'all think? Salute to my boy Rare Breed. What's good, brother? What's good, bro? And salute to my boy Randall in the building, man. Randall in the building. What's good, bro? My boy Opolis said Beterbiev won both of them to me. Yeah, man. Some people feel Beterbiev won both of the fights. Then you got some of the Bivol fans believing Bivol won both of the fights. You feel me? So like you got a lot of mixed perspectives from people on that fight, far as Beterbiev and Bivol. And is it deserving of a trilogy fight? I believe it is. You know what I'm saying? Due to the fact that it's 1-1. It's only right. You know what I'm saying? If it was any other fighter that went 1-1 in the fight, you know what I'm saying, as far as 2 fights, then yes, I'm going to say them guys need to run that third fight back for sure. Like they absolutely got to run that third fight for sure. But a lot of people is more sought on Bivol fighting David Benavidez. Of course, David Benavidez, he's about to fight Zerto Ramirez at cruiserweight coming up May 2nd on Cinco de Mayo. You know what I mean? And that's going to tell me. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play this little clip with David Benavidez, by the way, too, because I ain't never played this clip, and that was a few days ago. Thrill Hill was good with my boy Thrill Hill. He said, hey, man, let's get it. That boy Spray said Big Arthur is the GOAT at 175. Word. You know what I mean? Hey, we gonna see, man. We gonna see, man. So let's go to this next topic real quick. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that. So of course you got. Speaking of David Benavidez, let me go and run that clip for it. Of course, David Benavidez, May 2nd, this card, I like the card, man. This is an action-packed card right here, man. David Benavidez Zerto, the main event, obviously. Armando Resendez fighting Jaime Mejia. And then, of course, you got Oscar Duarte fighting Angel Ferrero. Angel Ferrero, that's the guy that had a crazy fight with Pitbull last year, one of the best fights of 2025 last year. If y'all remember that fight, all-out banger. And Oscar Duarte in recent time, and he was supposed to fight Richardson Hitchens. We already know the story, what happened with that. Armando Resendez is coming off beating Caleb Plant. He's the WBA champion at 168. He's defending that strap against Jaime Mejia, which is, Jaime Mejia coming off beating that PED case that he had recent time, and then in the fight that he had last year. So you got that for the WBA strap at 168, and then you got Isaac Lucero fighting Alan Sandoval, starting off the night for Benavidez and Zerto right here, man. So big fight card, May 2nd, man. Them boys, David Benavidez, he taking over that spot as the face of boxing in Mexico. And they taking that date, man. They said, give me that Cinco de Mayo date. We taking that date. That's our date. You know what I'm saying? Give us our date. Canelo, this ain't your date no more. We taking over both of your Mexican holidays. You know what I mean? That's the time, man. Them boys is on right now. But I definitely wanted to play this clip from, I don't know if y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all probably seen it, but this was from last week. A little clip from an interview that David Benavidez did with my guy, Andre Berto, man. He been running the content, man, and doing some great content on his channel, man, and everything. Got some good interviews over there. So run the clip.
He wanted that fight, yeah, and it's a fight I've been calling for years. I'll just be honest, I did feel sour. I feel sour because, he beat my brother, and then he came up to my fucking weight class, and they got the shot before me, you know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, bro, like, if I get this dude out of here. It's just, I felt like I could, that could have been me. I could have been in that position with my hand being raised, beating one of the best fighters in the world, but
yeah, and that clip right there, he was talking about Bud Crawford, like he like, damn, Bud Crawford and beat Jose Benavidez, beat his brother, and then the boy that moved up and got the fight that he wanted within Canelo and shit, which you can't even be mad at him for feeling that way, because yes, we gotta add the context. David Benavidez was Canelo's mandatory for 3 years, you feel me? So just adding that context to it right there, like this is how fighters look at it. Yes, they see these opportunities, they want to get to it, man, for sure. And I feel like this man, Mr. David Benavidez, this is what we need to be pushing. These are the fighters we need to be pushing for and wanting to see a lot more of. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Like, David Benavidez is the fighter that literally is moving how the real fighters should be moving, trying to fight the best of the best out there, and and grab titles in the process, and get a bag in the process all in one. You know what I mean? So David Benavidez, man, definitely is a guy that's been standing on business, man, and I'm definitely can't wait for this fight, man. And you can't wait for this fight. And I'm still on stance. We'll never see Canelo in the ring with fucking David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? That's just not happening anytime soon. It's not happening at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the truth of the matter right there. And that, let me see what y'all saying in here, man. I'm seeing the chat going crazy today. Y'all in real form again, man. I see y'all. It's real. He said Canelo didn't want that work. Definitely. That boy, that boy ain't want no motherfucker smoke. He damn sure ain't want no motherfucker smoke. Hacker said, that don't got nothing to do with Bud. He should be mad at Canelo. Yeah, he wasn't shitting on Canelo. I mean, he wasn't shitting on Bud Crawford when he said what he said. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't, and you know what I'm saying? He just looking at it as a competitor, like, shit, damn, you done beat my brother, shit. You know what I'm saying? You done beat my brother. You done took, one of the fights that I wanted and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's competitive talk from him, pretty much. You feel me? So that's how I look at it, Mr. Radio Hacker. Radio. Salute to my boy J, man. What's good, dog? What's good, bro? You already know the vibes, man. Cincinnati in the building. Yitty. The chat definitely lit, bro. All right. He said the radios, bro. Hey, my boy Dean, he like to call them boys Earth, man. We like to call them radio over here, man. Hey, these boys is on radio type timing out here, man. Watch, we're gonna turn it up in a few notches. Watch. All right, let's go to this next John right here. All right, so this is some good news right here. From Dan Raphael, per sources involved. June 20th is the date in works for Williams Zepeda and Lamont Roach for the vacant WBC 135-pound title. And both teams know negotiating that fight. I heard the fight is a done deal. They just trying to get the date and the venue and everything. So this is the date right here they're looking for right here, June 20th, and I'm hearing that it's going to be a Golden Boy card. So obviously, Williams Zepeda is going to be the A side over Lamont Roach in this fight. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about Lamont Roach being the B side to Williams Zepeda? That's pretty deep to me. I ain't gonna hold you. That's some deep shit. That man Lamont Roach, the B-side to Williams Zepeda, dog. That's some nasty work, man. The radio clan, man. We've been packing the radio clan up all week. Smoking big radio pack. Look at him. Hey, he already emotional. Look at it. Is this the Tank Protection Agency? Look at him, already emotional. We ain't talked about Tank not one motherfucking time on this show. And what Hacker does, per usual, deflect to Tank Davis. Per fucking usual. Radio fucking Hacker, you definitely stand on that name. You stand on that name every time. And you prove yourself to be a fucking jackass every time. Every time. Like, pure stupidity. Like, for real, bro. Like, we can't make this shit up, bro. Y'all let me know. Have we talked about Tank on the show? Have we mentioned Tank name one time this whole entire 48 minutes we've been on here? And look who first bring his name up. A guy that's emotional. Saudi that his favorite fighter acting like a bitch out here. You know what I mean? And shit. Let me go ahead and do that. Hold on. You know what I mean? Hold on. Oh shit. I gotta go. Hold on. Let me go out and go back here real quick. Yeah, man. No boy bugging, boy. Hold on, boy. You hold on, boy. Hold on.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Dude, we're gonna. It's my obligation to defend Devin Haney at all costs. Like, y'all sound like some suckers, bro. Like, oh my god. But back to regular schedule programming. What y'all think about Williams Zepeda, Lamont Roach, June 20th, Golden Boy card, Williams Zepeda, the A side over Lamont Roach? I find that real live interesting right there. Real live interesting. Like, How Williams Zepeda be the A side over Lamont Roach, dog? That's some interesting shit to me. That's mind blowing. When I seen that shit, I'm like, bruh. Like, you can't be the A, you ain't the A side over Williams Zepeda? That's some nasty work. But I like the fight though. Overall, I like the fight though between these two guys though. You know what I mean? I like the fight. I don't know how Lamont Roach is going to deal with that's the question that everybody has. How Lamont Roach is going to be able to deal with the pressure from Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda, his punches and bunches going to be enough to get the win over Lamont Roach. I mean, of course, Lamont Roach, he's a guy that likes to fight on the inside. You know what I'm saying? More than the outside in particular. So it poses for a fucking banger. You know what I mean? And you never know. Williams Zepeda, I don't think Williams Zepeda has the power to knock out Lamont Roach at all. You know what I'm saying? Because he pillow-fisted in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And does Lamont Roach have the power to stop Zepeda? You know what I'm saying? Zepeda's never been stopped. So it's a real interesting scrap, though. I like the fight, though. It's going to be a banger. This is going to be a phone booth type fight. They're going to be fighting on the inside this whole entire fight, man, for sure. And this is going to be one-on-ones, man. So June 20th for Williams Zepeda and Lamont Roach for that vacant WBC strap. And we'll get as far as the venue and everything and where it's going to be pretty soon. So salute them guys. But Lamont Roach, B-side of Williams Zepeda, nasty work, dog. Nasty motherfucking work, dog. Nasty work. And I wanted to highlight this too real quick. Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn did an interview. On IFL. You know, Eddie Hearn be doing these interviews crazy, man. I was watching it this morning. I ain't want to react to the whole entire interview, but I got a couple of clips from it. But Eddie Hearn is mentioning that Ben Whitaker will be making his U.S. debut most likely on the Boots and Xander card. So Ben Whitaker, you already know, new Matchroom signee. I think he only got 2 fights under Matchroom, I believe, or one. I think maybe one. So they're looking to brand him out in the U.S. and put him on that Boots card, man. Of course, he's about to fight April 18th in Liverpool, you know what I mean? So they're trying to get this man Ben Whitaker to fight 4 fights in 2026 and and keep him active, you know what I mean? So I know some people been fucking with Ben Whitaker, you know what I'm saying? And he's definitely a big name. He's a significant name at 168 coming up. And he's actually at 175, in fact. My bad, he at 175. So he's a guy that they're gonna be pushing. They're gonna be pushing this guy, Mr. Ben Whitaker, man. Be on this drunken master shit out there and shit, dog. All right, so that's it right there for Ben Whitaker. We got that announced up. All right. All right, let me play this clip of I want to mention this too real quick. I'm gonna mention this. All right, so y'all know Conor Ben is fighting Regis Prograis right here, and it's rumors that Regis Prograis is hurt going into this fight right now. And Eddie Hearn, he dropped a little bomb about it yesterday on that IFL interview right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop that clip.
Prograis, who shouldn't even be in the ring because he's that badly injured.
Prograis was out that fight. I'm sure you saw it.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows about Regis Prograis.
Prograis has got video out. Fights on. I'm just saying there was a rumor.
I'm not going to discredit Regis Prograis or the fight. Everyone knows the situation. Well.
So apparently, Regis Prograis is hurt going into this fight with Conor Ben this next Saturday coming up on the Magmadov and Fury card. Nasty work. Nasty work, dog. Nasty work. And it makes the fight even trash. Because you got a guy that never fought at 150 pounds ever. And you got the man coming in to fight injured to fight this man. Nasty fucking work, man. Nasty work, bro. And I ain't gonna play that shit right now but Eddie Hearn in this interview with IFL, he was going in on Conor Benn because Conor Benn recent time he did an interview and said that Eddie Hearn never did any. Eddie Hearn, he doesn't owe it Matchroom anything. That's what Conor Benn said. And let me go ahead and quote him. And quote unquote, he said Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, he doesn't owe them anything. He said he didn't receive any money from them. And that man Eddie Hearn took big offense to that. And in this interview, he was going super in on Conor Benn, and basically let it be known that, yo, man, we didn't loaned you money and stuff when you needed money, when you was going through your case. You know what I'm saying? We gave you money for your case that you was going through for when you popped dirty. And we gave you money to where you went and bought a house and you went and bought a Rolls Royce and everything. You know what I mean? And now you basically saying fuck us, act like we never did anything, for you, when we literally, covered you and was behind you 100%, even having you finding different locations to fight and different locations and stuff to where. Because you couldn't fight in the UK. You was banned from the UK. You couldn't even fight in the UK because after that whole situation with the PEDs. You know what I mean? So I feel Eddie Hearn on it. I believe Eddie Hearn's word on that for real. No cap. Like, and I don't see that relationship with Conor Benn and Eddie Hearn repairing with everything that's going on, especially with Conor Benn acting like, Eddie Hearn ain't give him nothing and ain't done nothing for him. You know what I mean? And I think that's bullshit for Conor Benn to play that shit like that for real. Salute to Assie's Corner, man. What's good, sis? Make sure y'all subscribe to Assie's Corner, man. She doing great work over there, man, for sure. Great work over there. Yeah, man. So that's nasty work, man. That man Conor, he definitely, you know what I'm saying? That relationship with him and Eddie Hearn, that shit is done. It is shot now. I don't see them working back together now. After this situation that happened, as far as Conor Benn basically saying like I don't owe Matchroom anything. Boy, you owe Matchroom more than everything, and it makes it even like we ain't shitting on you. You want to go get 15 million to fight Reese's Prograde? So fucking be it. Go get the bag. But that shows you what type of character and business that some of these guys have right there. No loyalty, and that man Eddie Hearn thought he had loyalty coming from Conor Benn, and for this shit to go out the way it went, it's nasty working 4K, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Eddie on this situation. I'm with Eddie 100%. I believe that man Conor Benn, he do owe Matchroom. He owed them a lot. You know what I mean? And said that boy pretty much when he was on the shelf. For 3 years, Eddie Hearn was paying for everything you had going on. Bought you a house, bought you a car. You know what I mean? And then, look at you now. Like, you know what I mean? That's some snake ass shit for real, dog. Real live snake shit for real. Nasty work, man. Said, we gave you money to get the blonde Caesar. Supreme said, nigga took Eddie Buddy and said, give me the Cisco, man, bruh. Hey, y'all in real form here, man. That what Aircraft said, Conor Benn wrong for getting his paper. He ain't wrong for getting the 15 mil, not wrong at all. But he's wrong for saying Eddie Hearn ain't did nothing for him. And basically just saying like he don't owe them anything. Yeah, bro, that man Eddie Hearn then looked out for you in a major way. In a major way, man. You was sitting on the shelf for 3 years. We done paid for you. You know what I'm saying? Gave you bread and everything, and look at it. It's nasty work. It's nasty work. But Conor Ben ain't wrong for getting that 15 mil. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back that I showed you that Conor Ben was the same guy that was the mandatory to Ryan Garcia. And he was in negotiations with Rolly Romero to fight for his title. You know what I mean? Like, he turned down the 2 title fights potentially to go and fight Regis Prograis for 15 million. And it goes back to what I say, bag or legacy. Bag or legacy. And the fighter's just choosing the bag in 4K, bro. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter, dog. You know what I mean? Salute to my guy, Bruce Gas, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas, man. Legend in this shit, man, for sure. Yeah, Opulent, man. Yeah, Conor Ben and Eddie Hearn, they relationship is finito. Done. It's done. I don't see that being repaired at all. Not at all. Supreme said Conor Ben got tired of being Eddie's side. We Fight All Night TV. He said, for Conor not to have a long-term deal, Eddie had been giving Conor empty promises, which led him to going to Zuffa. No, I don't. That's cat. The man Conor, you gotta remember, Conor Ben was on the shelf. You gotta add the context to that. Like, I don't know how long the band that but he was going through legal process or that whole PD shit for those over that duration of 3 years, bro. Where we didn't see Conor Ben that much at all, bro. You know what I mean? And Conor Ben, he never pushed the goal for the titles and stuff. He was just fighting, layups and cooking shit. You know what I mean? Pretty much. You know what I mean? Like, he just now getting in position to fight for the titles. You know what I'm saying? And when the time came, he didn't want to. He went and chucked up 15 million for Regis Prograis. You feel me? So, I totally disagree with that take right there. You know what I mean? 100%. He went to Zuffa for the bag. And for a layup fight with Regis Prograis. That's just the fact of the matter. Like, it don't get no more elaborate than that. You know what I'm saying? You can't elaborate that shit more than that. He went to Zuffa for the bag in a layup fight. That's simple. We Fight All Night TV. We know you very Zuffa political over here, my brother. We know you love you some Dana White and them boys. Curtis Robinson said, I really hope Deontay Wilder mental stage is okay for the tomorrow fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, especially with, he got a little lawsuit on him as well for us going into that shit. So, yeah, that boy, Big Supreme said, based off that, Conor is a snake. Yeah, he absolutely is. Absolutely is, bro. He snaked Eddie Hearn in reality. You know what I mean? Definitely did, in my opinion. Like, if y'all listen to the story, as if y'all look at it in 4K. T Hill was good with my brother, man. Big hit in the building, man. What's good, brother? What's good? No more sleepwalking in the building. What's good with my boy? No more sleepwalking, man. What's good, bro? Oh, that boy, he said, hey, Crash. Conor said, give me the Cisco gang. That boy, as going, yeah, Dalton Smith, Alberto Puello, June 6th. Yeah, they locked in June 6th up there in the UK, man. Alberto Puello got to go over the waters, man, and try to get that title off of Dalton Smith up there. June 6th, they locked in. Yep. Yeah, that's what they saying, man. 15 mil, man. 15 mil for Conor Ben. For Regis Prograis, a guy that, Eddie Hearn just mentioned and said that Regis Prograis is injured going into this fight. Literally, injured going into this fight. No more sleepwalking, my boy. All right. Hey, Salsa said he ain't get a fit. Hey, he said he ain't get no 15 mil. Hey, it's a chance. It's a chance he ain't getting no 15 mil for real. Yeah, they probably throwing that number out in his bluff. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole smoke screen just to try to get some of the other, significant name fighters to come over there. You know what I mean? But how that shit played out for us, the sanctioning body in Zuffa, champions and shit, they ain't fucking with that shit, bro. Y'all gonna see that shit in 4K too. That's another take of mine that's aging fucking well right now. You know what I mean? A lot of my takes lately been aging fucking very well, dog. Aging like, Great fine wine right now, man, for sure. You know what I mean? That we talk about skydiving with you. Hey, Supreme was wilding, man. He wilding. All right, man. All right, let's get into the main shit. Let's get into the shit what we here for. All right, starting off though. Let's run this clip to add context to set the foundation for this conversation right here.
You know, for Josh now, we kind of, after that fight was made, we're talking about a voluntary defence in July. And then Adam Booth phoned me up and said, look, let's make the Fundora fight. So we've had very, very early conversations with PBC about that. They're very interested. And I said, let's make Josh Kelly against Fundora, and then the winner fights the winner of Boots Zayas for the undisputed. So, I mean, that would be a very natural thing to do. And just to sign the boxes in a great place, because the best are fighting the best, the champions are fighting the champions. And, yeah, on we go.
Hey, we got action, man. We got action. I'm liking what I'm hearing, man. So as y'all just seen in that clip right there, do I need to play it back? I need to play it back one more time. Let me go ahead and play that joint back one time, man, from Mr. Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, he popping that shit.
You know, for Josh now, we kind of, after that fight was made, we're talking about a voluntary defence in July. And then Adam Booth phoned me up and said, look, let's make the Fundora fight. So we've had very, very early conversations with PBC about that. They're very interested. And I said, let's make Josh Kelly against Fundora, and then the winner fights the winner of Boots Zayas for the undisputed. So, I mean, that would be a very natural thing to do. And just to sign the boxes in a great place, because the best are fighting the best, the champions are fighting the champions. And, yeah, on we go.
All right, let's set the foundation for this right here, for the topic, man. For us, too much talking, not enough action right here, 100% right here. And notice right there with Eddie Hearn, what he said right there. He said he talked to Josh Allen's manager, Alan Booth, and pretty much said, Alan Booth said, let's make the fight happen with Fundora, because they was going to go with originally a voluntary defense, in which I mentioned to y'all that, you know, Eddie Hearn was talking about having a voluntary defense for Josh Kelly instead of him fight Xander or fight Boots Ennis. So, and have a voluntary defense for his first title defense in the UK. But now you got Alan Booth with a change of heart saying, let's get Josh Kelly going with Fundora. And right now, obviously, from what Eddie Hearn just said, he's talked to Luis the Cubas from PBC, and talking with some of them guys over there in PBC, and they're starting to talk about briefly a little bit about Josh Kelly and Sebastian Fundora, and thinking about the winners of both fights with Xander and Boots and Josh Kelly and Fundora. Both winners fight each other, which look who is the lone guy. The guy that was popping all the big shit, you know what I mean? The biggest shit out here, acting like he was the big dog over Xander Zayas, try to act like he was the big dog over Boots Ennis. This guy currently right now is looking like the duck of the fucking year right now currently. Virgil Ortiz right now, we're giving him the duck of the year for the first half of the year right now. He's the biggest duck in boxing right now. How the fuck did Virgil Ortiz duck Xander and Boots Ennis in a 5-month span, bro? That is some real live nasty work to me right there. And I'm trying to make this make sense of Virgil Ortiz. And I'm sitting back and I had to think about the whole scenario of Virgil Ortiz from the past when he was negotiating with Xander Zayas, and then he went into the Lubin fight, and we spoke about it. We covered it on the channel, months ago. last year when that story was coming up for us, Virgil and Xander. And look at Mr. Virgil Ortiz in this tweet right there. He over here, he emotional. He emotional right now. Emotional. Look at this man. Like, this is nasty work. Let's read this. Right, look at this man. This is desperate right here. You getting cooked. All the Fundora cooking shit. You got Xander and Boots locked in. Josh Kelly over here trying to fight Fundora. And you over there the odd man out on the shelf right now. Because you over here suing Oscar De La Hoya because you got a dumbass manager behind you. You the odd man out right now. Look at him saying, I wanted everything my way. Oh, no, let me add the context because y'all remember what Xander said in the interview. What Xander said. Let's remember what Xander said. He told us in the interview that we played yesterday on the show, and he said that Virgil wanted too much things of it on his way. And he never wanted to play the game. He only wanted to play his game. And that's exactly what he was on. At that time, when he was negotiating with Xander, he was trying to have the fight on a neutral site. And we're talking about a Virgil Ortiz with no title, only have an interim strap. You know what I mean? Which is some people take heed in the interim straps. Some people don't. It is what it is. But Virgil has had that WBC interim strap for a long time, the last couple of years, and never pushed his position to fight the guy for the WBC strap and Sebastian Fundora. Never pushed for it. Then fought Madrimov. Then fought Boachuk. You know what I'm saying? He ain't pushed his status to fight Mr. Sebastian Fundora. That's just the fact of the matter. And around this time when he was negotiating with Xander, he was trying to dictate the terms like he was the A side, like he had more value than Xander, when Xander was the guy that already had a strap. You know what I'm saying? You was trying to dictate the terms. Xander got a strap. And actually, they were negotiating before Xander got the strap, and they went into when he got the strap. Xander was looking to fight Virgil, and Virgil literally tried to big dog him. And what Xander do? He said, fuck Virgil. I'm going after a basketball rule. I'm going to unify with a basketball rule. And that's exactly what Xander did. And now you got Xander as a unified champion at 154 now. And look at Virgil where he's at now. On a fucking bench right now. On the sidelines. On injured reserve. Looking like a pure dickhead out here right now. Looking like the biggest duck in boxing currently right now. That's what Virgil Ortiz looks like right here. And look at him crying right here. Like, this is pathetic to me at this point from Virgil. Virgil's looking super bad out here, bro. He said, I wanted everything my way. He publicly declined a 50-50 offer in neutral territory, said it was not a real offer and never negotiated back right there. He claims to have wanted the fight and did everything he could to make the fight happen. Yet, we never heard a peep about it. Virgil, they moved on and went and got another strap, something that you never had. You never had a strap, Virgil. Like, you still over here complaining, looking goofy as hell, looking emotional. And it's no way right here. There's no way you can sit here and be in denial about this shit. That's why I said this boy got
the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Virgil got to stop the cap out here, bro. Virgil's looking like the one. He's infamous biggest sucker in boxing currently right now. Working with Rick Mirjan got your whole career fucked up on a standstill right now. The way y'all moving, the way y'all was moving when y'all was at 147, look how your career was built up, bro. You ain't fighting no significant names at 147 for real. You was never champion at 147, and you was trying to big dog Boost. Boost was unified at 147. You didn't even get a strap when you was at 147. Shit, you was on the sideline because you You was killing yourself to make weight at 147. You almost died damn near when you was at 147 because you was squeezing your ass fighting at that damn weight class. And since you've been at 154, yeah, you fought Boy Chuck. Some people thought you should have ran that fight back. Some people thought you lost the Boy Chuck. Yeah, you fought Madrimov. You beat Madrimov clear. You know what I'm saying? You put a whooping on Madrimov, but it's Madrimov. Is it a high ceiling on Madrimov? No. Is Madrimov elite? No. You know what I'm saying? We just seen Madrimov fight recently, man. He just fought he fought earlier this year, and he ain't looked that great in that fight. I know he was sick in that fight, God forbid, you know what I'm saying, going into that fight, but and definitely got to salute Madrimov for still being sick and still fighting some of these other fighters. Mr. Africa, a lot of talking, not enough action. Too much talking, not enough action from a lot of these fucking fighters. And the name I just mentioned, Richardson Hitchens, he's a prime example of it. He been sitting up here celebrating this damn George Kambosos win for a whole fucking year. And we ain't got a fight from fucking Africa since. This man been literally outpriced himself in a fight with Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz, if you want to add context, because he was supposed to fight Jermaine Ortiz originally, and then it ended up being Keyshawn Davis. And then Africa went into the Oscar Duarte fight, and we know the story behind that, where he was supposed to fight Oscar Duarte. And we seen what happened in 4K on that shit, on that Ryan and Mario card. We seen him in 4K where he dug Oscar Duarte. Like Africa's a prime example for too much talking, not enough action. Same, Mr. Floyd Schofield, another guy. He's another guy. Like this man talking about, like, I don't even know how the WBA got this man ranked at number 1. I don't even know why, because he ain't even fighting. He ain't even active out here. Like, why? That's one thing I had to ask. Why do the WBA have Kid Austin number 1? I'm trying to really understand it. I don't get the logic of that. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't fighting no fucking body. This man, he didn't fight against H2O, which what happened in that? Lucas Body goes and fight H2O and stops him. You know what I mean? and then you didn't fight. Then you get the fight with Shakur Stevenson, and you didn't even fight Shakur Stevenson. That was your biggest fight of your life. And you pulled out of that fight, saying that you was sick and you did a whole bunch of shit. No, Auntie Schofield, a whole bunch of fraud ass shit, talk about Shakur was trying to kill them and a whole bunch of extra shit and so on. And we still don't even know the real story on what happened for that fight. Because Turkey got y'all lips shut for that shit. Y'all damn sure wasn't going to talk no shit about it when y'all was in Saudi Arabia, and we still ain't get a legit answer on what exactly happened to you guys in Saudi Arabia. We don't know still, till this day, and it's been over a fucking year. You duck Shakur in 4K, that was your biggest fight. Yeah, you go in to fight Tevin Farmer, a guy that came off of fighting a banger with Raymond Muratalla and fighting 2 back-to-back fights with Williams Zepeda, that was bangers, that was bruising up and beating already, then fought hella times throughout his whole career, pretty much a gatekeeper. And yeah, you stop him in the first round. Whoop-de-fucking-do. And you've been celebrating this win ever since off of him. You supposed to fight JoJo Diaz. We ain't forgot about that. You called off the JoJo Diaz fight recently, saying that you hurt your hand. And of course, like my man Isaiah mentioned right here, then you show a picture of your hand, it looked like you got damn near bed bug bites on your damn fucking hand. Like, I don't know what, I don't get it with these guys. Like, this generation in boxing is trash, bro. This new generation is trash, bro. Like, some of these guys ain't 100 like the era. I mean, the era from Earl Spence and Keith Thurman and Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. Those guys at 147 that was doing the thing. Like, even if you want to go further with the Hagler and Hearns and all of those guys, throwback wise, if you want to take it to that, that far in that position. But a lot of these guys ain't 100 out here, bro. It's too much fugazi shit out here, bro. Too much people talking about, they'll do this, they'll do that. I beat you. And then what they doing behind the scenes, they going to fight a lesser op in the same sense. Like, it's too much capping out here, bro. Like, it's making the game trash. Like, the fighters in itself is making the game trash. The fans as well is making the game trash with their crazy ass takes and opinions out here that they be throwing out and shit and spewing out here just to defend their favorite fighter and shit out here. Some of you fans make the game bad. Like we keep it in our way 100 on this shit right here. Kid Austin is a prime example of too much talking and not enough action. And he ain't even doing the talking. It's his father that talks for him. His father run his whole fucking social accounts. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Like, we got to make this make sense. Like, and then we ain't even talking about the Lucas Body aspect of it. Okay, the recent news from 2 weeks ago, from the past couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got mad because of the WBA was reinstating Tank as the full champion, and y'all Saudi have been dragging y'all heads and stuff and crying about not being able to fight for the title. But for one, y'all been number one. If y'all been number one in the WBA for a year, wouldn't y'all think y'all would push for y'all position to fight for that title if y'all number one contender? Why is it taking y'all just now? Y'all was always waiting for Tank to either vacate the title, like I was saying. Y'all was the ones pushing the narrative that Tank was going to be retiring. Y'all pushed that dumbass narrative. And y'all was up there thinking that Tank was going to retire and y'all was just going to get elevated as the champion or fight for the vacant title. You know what I'm saying? And that was a fucking situation going wrong for you guys. Y'all not even fighting Lucas Body now. And y'all try to put it on Lucas Body, talking about his team didn't want to fight and stuff. When Lucas Body team was right there in 4K saying they wanted to fight y'all guys. Too much talking and not enough action from the Schofields. Too much of it. Too much of it, bro. Like, and it's nasty work in 4K out here from everybody, bro. And a lot of you fans be falling for a lot of these guys' bullshit. And that's the shit that really I don't be understanding from y'all. You feel me? Let's go and get to this next guy. Let's get into Mr. Devin Haney while we at it. He's the biggest capper of them all right now. I wanted to show this right here to start and set the foundation for this conversation right here. With Mr. Bill Haney. Bill Haney tweeted this right here. And when I seen this, I meant to show this yesterday. But then sometimes I'm like, it's a reason, it's cool. It's a reason why I didn't get to show it. Because I was sorry I wasn't able to show you guys this yesterday when I was live. But there's a reason why I wanted to show this today and set the foundation for this conversation out the gate. Because you see this, what Bill Haney says, money, legacy, right here. These guys say that they're all about the legacy all the time, right? But they really showed their true colors with this Rolly Romero situation and show what they're all about and show what they really truly want within this Rolly Romero situation. right now, the Haneys has made themselves look fucking horrible, even worse. And it got worse even last night with the tweets that Bill Haney, well, not Bill Haney, but Devin Haney had back and forth with Rolly last night. It got worse when Mr. Bill Haney got his dumb ass on Champ side yesterday. And y'all know we got the clip. So let's run the clip. Let's listen to Mr. Bill, Mr. Nose Candy Bill with the cat.
Negotiations from, you know, what it takes to have the site fee, you know, the sponsorships, everything that'll go into making the show possible for the guys to get the money. That's normally the talk of us, DHP, me, and the other promoters and companies that we've worked with in the past. What Turkey Al-Sheikh has done is he's come in and given us the ability to have guaranteed fights without having to worry about any of the logistics, any of the pay-per-views, sponsorships, how many seats you're going to sell, so on and so forth. You know, the overall budget to the fight. So, you know, when you talk about doing a fight without Turkey, well, then it takes what me and you talked about was, what's that word that you use? Projections. You know, we talked about what the projections, because that's the only thing that you can do. And then come to an understanding of what our projections is, what their projections is, and then an agreement. And we couldn't come to an agreement based on that, and, you know, as of now. But I don't disregard that we can come up with something later on, but right now we couldn't come to a resolution that I was comfortable with giving it to Devin and saying that I believe in it, that it's a good move. And for that, I spent as much time as I could on it, and Devin ultimately made the decision as the boss that he is and saying, this just ain't gonna work out. We're gonna have to explore some other options.
Right. So basically what I hashed, you know, like I'm not quoting everything you said, but basically you said that PBC was not offering a guarantee, that y'all were going to split 50-50 DHP and PBC of the pay-per-view and the gate revenue after they recouped, meaning after they paid off their costs and expenses. Is that correct?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. And when you have a network in the zone that has a guarantee, or you have Turkey, or you have something in that case as a guarantee, well, then you have something to look to as an addition to everything else. And without a guarantee from Amazon or Prime or any of that, then that made it even more challenging on our part to come up to an agreement.
Right. And you said you requested a guarantee, but they declined?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. In every deal, there should be some type of guarantee from somebody that they're participating, and it's a part of the revenue stream. That's not to say that maybe this particular fight with Rolly is not getting what I would like it to get, the fight that I like it to be. You see what I mean? Because you don't have Turkey, or you don't have anyone standing up and raising their hand about it. So, it's something that, like I say, we have to revisit at another date and time, when we have someone that's interested, that's bringing some money to the table, to make it less challenging, or we go back to the drawing board and try to draw up something that can make it make sense.
Is this the fight that, or what would they, I guess it's, well, you were basically quote unquote crossing the street, even though y'all kind of move wherever y'all want to go. But is this a fight that Turkey could have, is this a fight that Turkey can take on so that y'all don't have to worry about all of that?
Oh, absolutely. That would be something that would be on the table for, both teams to look at. And if history has it, the way that
Oh, we. Ooh, we, man. This is hilarious right here. This is too easy at this point. This is just too easy at this point, man. This is really too easy. They make this shit very fucking easy at this point. They truly do. They truly make this thing very fucking easy, y'all. They truly do, man. But Mr. Receipts, man. This is the add context to this, man, to start off, man. What happened to this though?
Yeah, I mean, Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and you know, what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
You got Devin Haney right there saying that PBC and Rolly approached them with the solid offer right there. What happened to that energy right there? I mean, and just to add more context, y'all know Mr. Receipts, man. We keep it on, man. Always. We didn't forget 2-3 weeks ago. We mentioned it the other day. I said, we on a helmet all fucking week. Y'all already know the vibes, man. You know what I mean? Rolly in his interview with Nightcap right here. No, he was letting it be known. I signed my part. We still waiting on Devin to sign his part. And then you got Devin right here getting mad about Rolly talking about the fight on Nightcap, saying this stupid motherfucker talk too much. We in the middle of negotiating, and he goes and says something. He made me want to say, fuck him. So you got Devin Haney 2-3 weeks ago already letting us be known on his thoughts that he was already thinking about saying fuck him. Just to add context into the conversation. You know what I mean? We want to go with the recent. No, that Rolly was already letting us know that Devin and his daddy was full of shit. You know what I mean? And he wasn't capping at all. Like, and one thing we know, Devin, the boy Rolly Romero, he don't lie. He's one of the fighters out here that don't lie. But these guys definitely do all the time. You got Bill Haney talking about gaslighting again. You can't walk your way out of this. Haney Romero is next. Oh, wow. Very intriguing. You know what I mean? And then just starting off even into the context too as well. If we want to add more context to it. We ain't forget the infamous tweet that Devin had saying Rolly acting delusional, saying that he's some draw, saying that he can't sell out a ballroom. That's why the fight hasn't been made. The money isn't right. I'm looking at other options so he can go and fight his mandatory, in which we already talked about it early on the show. Literally, Jack Catterall and Shakram Giyasov, both of these guys' mandatories is fighting May 23rd in Egypt. So Rolly won't be fighting his mandatory. And of course, Rolly, you know what I'm saying? Rolly let us know. He said, see how easy it is to call they bluff? And ain't no fun when Rolly has the gun. And that's a fact. Rolly literally called the Haney's bluff 100%, bro. 100%. And it's nasty work to see it in 4K, bro. Real shit. This is the first one? No, this ain't it. Oh yeah, we didn't get the Ryan shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna add the context to that too. Here we go. Let's look at Rolly right here. Let me get the banner down for this one right here. And salute to my boy Big Dog Willie with the $2 super chat. He said, "Fam, I was on the Hanos Clan helmet last night." Oh yeah, it's about to get worse right now. It's about to get real dark right now. It's about to get dark. Best believe. Salute to my boy Big Dog Willie with the $2 super chat, bro. It's about to get really dark now. Because we about to get real ugly with this shit. So you see, Rolly says, I had a big guarantee for the fight. Guess DHP couldn't do the same for Devin. And then Rolly responds and says, hey, Bill, so you understand the way it works? PBC and TGB cover my fight purse out and upside of 50% split. DHP covers Devin's fight purse of a 50%. I guess DHP isn't a real promotional company. Isn't that something that I said yesterday on the show to Mr. Radio Hacker? I literally said this in 4K to Radio Hacker the other day, that DHP has never thrown any event of their own ever in existence. They have not even went half on an event ever in their existence. If we want to go back and backtrack and go down the line with a lot of the shit that happened since the Ryan fight, we can remember it in 4K on how that shit went down, bro. For Sandor Martin had a purse bid with Sandor Martin, ended up vacating the title not to fight Sandor Martin. Oh, we ain't forget about that either, too. Let's listen to what Eddie Hearn said about that. Because, we got the receipts. I had to go in the archives for this one as well for y'all.
We have no contractual obligation to Devin Haney. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him. And we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions, who, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no. So, nothing personal. I mean, I like Devin and I'll try and help him and I'll work with him where I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not just going to lose money on a show when you're not with me. We have no...
This is too easy, bro. Like, they make this shit too fucking easy, bro. This is too easy at this point. This is too easy. This is too easy, bro. Like, real shit. This is too easy. I see your little rich, Radio Too Rich. I see your comment, your little dumbass comment you got, but I'm going to check out my sister first. Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. My sister, I love you to death. You already know the vibes. With the $5 super chat, she said, I said it before. I say it again. They want the profit, not the bill. Equals employees, not bosses. Absolutely, 100% true. These guys want to be an employee instead of bosses. They've been fronting this whole time talking like they bosses when they looking for a fucking handout in reality. That's the fact of the matter out here in 4K. In 4K. All of that boss talk they be talking, cap as fuck. They looking for a handout. And salute to my dog, Big Dog Willie, with the $2 super chat. He said, The fact Hanos Clan said Bill don't lie is amazing. Why would they even say that in their fucking dreams right there, bro? We're literally, we catch them in lies in 4K every day. Every day. And what happened to Mr. Devin Haney being the face of boxing and being this big star and everything? You know what I mean? I'm kind of wondering that too. What happened to that? I want y'all to hear Eddie Hearn again in this clip, man, to set the foundation for everything. And we're going to go through the rest of these screenshots.
We have no contractual obligation to Devin Haney. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions, who, you know, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no. So, nothing personal. I mean, I like Devin and I'll try and help him and I'll work with him where I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not just going to lose money on a show when you're not with me. We have no...
Bingo. Like I said, Devin Haney Promotions don't exist. It don't fucking exist. And right there, Eddie Hearn let you know right there that he wasn't wanting to buy the fight for Sandor Martin and lose money on it. That's how much the value was for Devin Haney at that very moment, bro. The only promotional company that bid it for that fight with Sandor Martin and Devin Haney was Top Rank, and that was only due to the fact that Sandor Martin was their guy. That's the only reason why. And they bid at $2.5 million. And that boy Devin, he done ran fast and vacated that title immediately. And around that time, I remember him, man. I played the clips on the show with him on that interview with Eric Wani. Talk about at that time he went and said that he didn't care about the titles and stuff, that he already did the thing. He's going to do everything his way. He's going to fight at the weights that he want to fight at. That's what Devin Haney said. We did, and we seen what he did. He definitely did fight at 144 in the catchweight with Jose Ramirez instead of going up immediately from 140 to fight at 147. Like the other guys like Rolly and Ryan did. Just a little context. It was so bad for Devin Haney to where we was hearing about Devin Haney about to fight on Black Prime, bro. Devin Haney was about to fight on fucking Black Prime, bro. Are you shitting me? This man was literally about to fight on Black Prime, bro. A company that only had literally a handful of events. A company that got raped by Bud Crawford. Had AB on the stable. AB didn't even get a fucking fight on Black Prime. A company that was beat the fuck down that really don't even really exist, honestly, if you want to fucking be honest. Devin Haney was about to fight on Black Prime, bruh. Y'all understand the significance of that? You go from fighting Ryan Garcia at the Barclays to where you was about to be fighting on Black Prime, nigga. Like, are you really shitting me? And we talking about superstar and face of boxing for Devin Haney? Miss me with the bullshit. Make this make fucking sense for me. And then what he do? Got on his knees, went and had a daggone media workout in the UK the same weekend when they had the Ring Magazine Awards and met up with Turki Al-Sheikh and got on his damn knees, him and Bill, and then ate dick from to the balls on up on Turkey Al-Sheikh. And went and got a fight and locked in to fight Jose Ramirez at a fucking catch weight at 144 on Ryan and Rolly's card as the co-main event on the undercard to Ryan and Rolly Romero. You gotta be fucking shitting me. We act like we don't remember this timeline vividly, bro. Like in 4K. Like literally in 4K. They fight on the undercard at a catchweight, Jose Ramirez, and fight under Ryan and Rolly. The same guy that he's saying that isn't a draw and can't sell out a ballroom. But you the same guy when you fought Regis Prograis, y'all only did 35K pay-per-view buys, comped out tickets in Oakland, all of that. You the same guy when you fought Ryan Garcia where y'all didn't even sell out the Barclays. Bill Haney was out there on the streets the day of the fight, comping out tickets, giving free tickets to fans out there. And you're a star. You're the face of boxing. Everybody wants to see you fight. As much fans that you have, allegedly, they sure don't fucking support you, obviously. Doing 35K pay-per-view buys with Regis Prograis. You did pay-per-view and all of that for that fight, right? You betted on yourself that fight, right? We ain't gonna forget the fact that you definitely conceded to man Mr. George Kambosos in the past for 2 fights, where you had to fight him in the UK for a low bag to get the titles, which we gave you a lot of credit for doing so, because we believe some fighters ain't willing to do the same thing and take the opportunity and take a low ball number in the fight and go after the titles and go get the straps. We applauded you for doing that with Kambosos. But at the same time, we got to call it spade a spade. You conceded to George Kambosos, and you conceded to Lomachenko, but you can't concede to these other guys, though, in the same sense. Like, we got to make this make sense. You can concede to the white guys. We want to call it 100 if we want to just not be political with it. You can concede to the white fighters, but you don't want to concede to the other color fighters, though. You get where I'm going with this? You know? Let's go ahead and go to this next tweet right here. And let's see his tweet right here. And we can really break it down. It said, big money is not the same to us, pal. Sit this one out. Then he says, they came to me with a list of expenses of $6 million, and I make my first dollar after the $6 million is allocated. On top of it all, I split it 50% with Rolando, who hasn't made $2 million in one fight. Now, listen here, Mr. Devin Haney. Y'all not putting the money up for the fucking fight, dickhead, for one. PBC is putting the money up for the fight. It's how the business goes. And they know the business. For one, they're putting up the $6 million for the fight. They're putting up the entire money for the fight. Y'all splitting down when they make the 150,000 threshold. Y'all remember Bill Haney was on Knockout's channel and was talking about the 150,000 threshold with Top Rank for his pay-per-view buys and why he didn't want to fight Teofimo Lopez on Top Rank. Y'all remember when Bill Haney was on Knockout show and he got exposed on that shit from Knockout. Salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. That applies in this situation as well. Exactly. Let's add it up. I'm gonna add it up real quick, just to be honest. All right, say Rolly and Ryan. Say Rolly and Devin. They fought at the pay-per-view, and the pay-per-view say it's $89.99. So we're gonna say it's $90. 90 times 150. That's 13,500,000. That's 13.5 right there. Split in a half, they make six. They get six in a damn 6 million plus right there. If they get 150K pay-per-view buys. That's what they get. And then on top of that, if you want to be the guy that's splitting half of the bill, how about y'all put your own money up with the fight and split it down to half with PBC if y'all want to be headlining and doing this DHP shit? But no. Y'all not willing to do that. Y'all always looking for a handout. And y'all over here talking about fucking Turkey. Let's look what Turkey said the other day. This is what Turkey said. All of this conversation about Turkey. Right here. Oh, I put the wrong one. Let me get my thing. All of this conversation about Turkey. Look at the Hanos clan last night. Yeah, I seen y'all boys. Y'all boys nasty work from y'all boys last night. Nasty work. I heard y'all boys crying and shit last night. What did it say? Talking about he had to make at least $5 million against Ryan. There's no way. Then Devin says he made $2 million. And then he says, what a dumbass. You think I'm going to do business with you guys with no guarantee? Trust you guys. Do the right thing with the numbers and the expenses. Yeah, fuck no. So why are you saying that you're a fucking star from the fucking first place? That's the question right there, right? All of the face of boxing and all of this DHP and all of this star shit with Devin Haney, this shit is shot. And it showed 100% with this whole entire situation. Y'all want to act like y'all bosses and y'all not bosses. Y'all are employees. And y'all literally out here looking for handouts, wanting to guarantee and not willing to bet on yourselves because y'all know y'all don't got no true value. Y'all know that y'all don't got no fans to buy y'all fucking fight. That's the reason why y'all searching for a guarantee always. That's why y'all on y'all knees over there for Turkey Al-Sheikh. But Turkey Al-Sheikh don't even fuck with y'all right now, for real, for real. Turkey Al-Sheikh want to get y'all whacked for real, if y'all want to be honest. He thought he was gonna get y'all whacked with that going Ryan Garcia to be with Brian Norman Jr. But yeah, you passed that test. But at the same time, Turkey Al-Sheikh don't value Devin Haney as much as he does with Ryan Garcia, and that's the truth. And that's just the truth of the matter. We even seen it with the tweet that he had. Let's pull up that tweet real quick. We even seen it with the tweet. Look at Turkey right here. And I got to shout out to my boy, my brother Michael Woods. My brother Michael Woods, he made this tweet on Twitter the other day. And he said, Turkey has been busy with other stuff, losing interest in boxing. The momentum from last year has been absent. And then this tweet was what made Turkey pop out with this tweet right here. And look what he says. Turkey Al-Sheikh, y'all look at the tweet, y'all see it ain't no Devin Haney name on there. He said, yes, I'm very busy with other stuff. Thank God my country is safe and we are happy, even when we are close to war. Thank you for asking. Missile and drones come into my country each day. And to prove your point that I am too busy and not interested in boxing anymore, we just did Shakur Teo, the biggest fight in MSG history. Let me stop the presses right there on this tweet. Turkey, we still waiting on the gate. Still waiting on that gate. And we still waiting on some pay-per-view numbers for that Shakur Teo card, my dog. Most likely, y'all not giving us the numbers for us to gate in the pay-per-view. Obviously, the numbers did bad, so we know, you gaslighting that shit right there 100%. We already know that. That's proof. All right, continuing on. What he says, Garcia Barrios in Vegas, one of the biggest fights this year. Notice he talks about Ryan Garcia. Next week, I will be in London for legend Tyson Fury and Magmadov in the UK. And we have Usyk Rico heavyweight fight in Egypt. And that's just the first half of 2026. He said, we are finalizing Canelo and Riyadh season for September, which originally we was talking about Canelo and Mexico or Las Vegas. That was reported the other day. Now Turkey said that it's back on with that man Canelo fighting in Saudi Arabia. So Canelo's back in Saudi Arabia now on them last two fights on that deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh. And then he says, planning to do two fights with Anthony Joshua and another with Tyson Fury. So pretty much he's planning a comeback fight for AJ, and he's planning the fight with AJ and Tyson Fury. So Fury got his layup next week, and they're going to give AJ a layup. And then they're going to fight each other pretty much. And then another fight for Ryan Garcia in the second half. This is my schedule this year when I'm busy and not interested. Imagine if I'm not. No Devin Haney in the plans. No Devin Haney in the plans, by the way. Where's Devin Haney in the plans of that situation? Is Devin Haney name on this list? Are they planning anything for Devin Haney? I don't see it on here currently right now. I thought Turkey Al-Sheikh was going to cover the bill for them. I thought that's their excellency. What happened to that 3-fight deal that Devin got with Turkey Al-Sheikh, by the way? I'm still wondering if that shit is really 100% true. Me personally, I think it's cat. That's just me personally. I think that's another lie that's starting to see where it's pretty much debunked. Turkey Al-Sheikh don't have no plans for Devin Haney. Shit. And we got Devin Haney out here talking about Ryan Garcia fighting him in September. You ain't even got a fight coming up in May. Are you shitting me? Like, it's beating a dead horse at this point. Like, y'all guys make this shit too easy with it. Y'all guys don't have no leg to stand on. Y'all don't have that many options. See, this is what happened when y'all do these public negotiations and pop bullshit out here. Y'all 100% get exposed as frauds. Always. Look at Rolly. Rolly trolling y'all. Looking at you. Rolly trolling. He put his video up of him beating Ryan, and then he put up a video of Ryan beating your ass. Why you won't fight Ryan in July? I'm still wondering that. Why? And the crazy part, with all of that being said, didn't we tell him to go after and try to fight Ryan Garcia instead of Rolly Romero? wasn't a whole entire boxing culture after the fight with Ryan Garcia beating Mario Barrios? Everybody clamoring for the rematch. Devin talked about he wanted to fight and all of that shit, and then his ass went into negotiations with Rolly Romero. And now we see how this shit turned out. Devin, he over here searching for a handout from PBC on the guarantee because he don't trust himself on selling well due to his past, because we know that Devin isn't a pay-per-view attraction. He's not a fucking draw, and he's shown it 100% within this whole conversation with Rolly Romero right here. They begging for handouts from Turkey, and Turkey don't even have Devin in their plans. Devin over here acting like he the A side and shit over, Rolly Romero, and talking like he's big, he big dog and all of this shit. When Devin is the same man that fought on Rolly Romero's undercard last fucking year. Last fucking year, bro. Just last year, Devin was fighting on Rolly Romero's undercard with Ryan Garcia, a guy that beat his ass 2 years ago. The same guy that cheated on, the same guy that y'all be crying about was on damn Ostrin. Just last year. He was on Rolly Romero's fucking undercard last year. Devin Haney hasn't been main event since the fight with Ryan Garcia. And we seen that fight flop. Did good pay-per-view numbers. I'll give him that. Because of Ryan Garcia, obviously. They thought it was going to do bigger than the tank numbers. That's what they were shooting for, and it was a cherry pick gone wrong. Total cherry pick gone wrong, 100%. We seen what he did in his hometown fight with Regis Prograis. We already disclosed the numbers with that. We seen that in 4K. And look at them. They assed out over here right now. Assed out. Can't even fight daggone. Y'all not fighting Rolly now. So who y'all gonna fight? I can't fight daggone Jack Catterall, y'all mandatory, because he's about to fight Rolly Romero's mandatory and Shakran Giasov. Y'all can't fight Lewis Crocker due to the fact that Lewis Crocker is in a current 4-man tournament about to fight Leon Paro, and then the winner of Patty Donovan and Karen Chugadazian, they're going to be fighting each other right there. So you can't fight with the IBF. And where did it come down to? When we was looking at the rankings on Jag Queen show yesterday, I told y'all, I said, don't be surprised if this motherfucker try to fight Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao is number 2 in the WBO. I said that yesterday. I definitely said that yesterday. Right? Manny Pacquiao gave an ultimatum to Floyd Mayweather yesterday and told him, if you don't agree to fight and you breaching his contract, we're moving on. We're not fighting you. And I think that shit is probably coming up anytime soon now. But look at this. Remember I said about Manny Pacquiao, right? Look what this guy Benji right here. This guy's a big Devin Haney guy that be posting a lot of content with Devin Haney. Look what he leaked right here. It says Team Pacquiao has informed Devin Haney if the Floyd Mayweather fight falls through, they are next. Oh, wow. Didn't CamJ say this yesterday? Didn't I say this could possibly be the thing? Did y'all read the context to this when I first started this whole conversation right here? When I put this up right here from Bill Haney? You see this right here? Oh, man. It just don't get no easier. It don't get no easier than this. So if Manny Pacquiao approaches Devin Haney about a fight, y'all think that man Devin Haney gonna concede to fight Manny fucking Pacquiao? If Manny Pacquiao doesn't fight Floyd Mayweather and they approach Devin Haney to fight? Oh my God, this is too easy, bro. This is too easy. They make this too easy, man. They make this too easy. Real shit. Look at this. Look at him. In fucking 4K, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. You really can't make this shit up. Like, all the capping for what, bro? For fucking what? For what? That we know Rolly Romero exposed Devin Haney as not being a fucking star or a draw 100%, which is you let the daggone Hanos clan tell it. Them boys say that he's a fucking star and got exposed 100% that Devin Haney Promotions is a fucking joke 100%. That these boys are 100% employees. They not bosses. They not bosses. And salute to my boy Trey Skills with the $2 super chat. He said, I still believe that Devin did this to Doug Ryan. Absolutely. Now you starting to believe. Now I'm not even mad at that 100%. I'm not even mad at that thought 100% at all. Like, I'm definitely not mad at that at all. You know what I mean? But these boys totally got exposed 100%. Let me see it, 2 cents. Let me see it, sis. Let me scroll up here real quick. Totally got exposed 100%. And we'll drop the link after that. And I'm gonna let you know right now. Any of you radio motherfuckers come up here with some bullshit today, and you try to overtalk me on my platform, I will boot you immediately today. I'm not in the mood for no fuckery or none of the bullshit, lies and deflection and all of that shit. Stay on the fucking topic. Don't be deflecting, talking about somebody else if you're going to come up and have a conversation flat out today. Like, and that's what it is. Get my shit phrase. All right, hold on. You can't make it up, sis. You really can't. Let me go back and scroll up. Link is pinned to the top. Y'all can pull up. Let me get this super chat. I see FaZe right here. That boy FaZe said $2 super chat right here for my boy FaZe. Salute to him. He said, Cam, we saw you putting that Hanos order in. Fuck no. You see that ugly ass shit? Oh, you see that ugly shit? Look at these boys. These niggas are pathetic. Just pathetic. Look at y'all. The fucking logo is fucking garbage as hell. That man Flyer getting logos made off of Amazon and shit. Like, fuck at it. Are you shitting me? You can't be shitting me. Like, these guys are pathetic, bro. Y'all been taking L's all week. All fucking week. All week. Radio Hacker, the main one. Y'all the radio clan. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to scroll up, or I gotta scroll back down. This is hell chats. Let me scroll up. They've been taking L's all week. You see that shit? Fucking cornball. Yeah, look at my sis right here. Salute to my sis too, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister too, sis. One of the best in the game doing this shit. She said DHP the reason he not getting a guarantee. Absolutely. They don't, DHP don't fucking exist. They want a handout. These boys talking like they bosses, and they ain't no fucking bosses. DHP does not exist. They're never willing to put up half of the bill for no fight. Not at all.
CamJ, what's up, man? What you talking about, brother?
Ain't no I know you heard everything this whole entire time,
bro.
I
know you be swearing like you're cooking, man. You be swearing like you're cooking. I'll just be listening. I said, what's this man talking about?
You know you're gonna come up here and act like you're a lawyer and think you know the business of boxing. When we know you don't
act like
know
a lawyer. I just be like, like information be out there. You know, like
you in the comments last night. Oh, I ain't forgot about you. Let's set the foundation for you. I ain't forgot about you.
He's on to me a face.
Oh yeah, Mr. ChatGPT hacker.
Yeah,
look at this nigga last night, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
why
look
not?
At this man.
Why are we guessing about situations, right? We're talking about illegal.
Hold on. What I tell you, you get your ass booted today. You talk over me today, and I ain't playing with you. Don't fuck with me, hacker. I ain't on none of that fuckery today. Dead ass. You see me last night in the comments on KO chat right there. I said ChatGPT radio hacker at it again. Look at him at the bottom. He said, why not use ChatGPT rather than guessing?
Yeah, why not?
So
why are we guessing? Why are we guessing legal situations? Like, hold on. Why are we guessing legal situations when we're on the internet?
Your talking points as we already exposed that.
No, it's not about
talking. You already exposed yourself as a fucking fraud.
No, I didn't claim anything. So when you say I'm a fraud to I didn't claim anything.
Nah,
I'm saying why are we using we're talking about legal situations, right? There's no point in guessing.
You was using ChatGPT.
Hold on, I'm talking, Isaiah. 1 second. There's no point in guessing. There's no point in guessing. No, there's no point in guessing about situations, about somebody's legal situation when we're on the internet. What are we talking about? Just Google it.
Yeah,
people here making claims. Oh, the lawyer got this charge dropped. Why are we doing that? Don't make claims. Search.
Mr. Receipt.
Search and just look it up. It's easy.
Look, he said
it's super easy.
Cam. You know what's funny? What's funny, Cam, is that hacker actually said. He said, I just got the replay because I couldn't join last night, but I was looking at the live chat, and hacker said he used ChatGPT to find out that that the video can be used for, I forgot what context he's using in, but he admitted that he just uses ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time too, bro, you know, ChatGPT is not always 100% accurate, right?
Right. So you search on the internet, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, like it's not 100% accurate.
I mean, the dictionary is accurate.
Colleges don't allow students to use ChatGPT.
That's not true either.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. People use ChatGPT has college accounts, bro. What are you talking about?
Are you crazy?
ChatGPT has college. This is not 2015. ChatGPT has college accounts, bro. Yes.
It doesn't matter.
In the comments saying you a fraud, hacker. Everybody in the comments saying you a fraud.
A fraud to what? So what do you want me to do? Like, you're on the internet and you make it. Go ahead.
Look, bro. I don't know what made you say that ChatGPT is good, but it's not, because like I just told you, in college they don't allow students to write papers. If that was the case, everybody would be using. Bro, I'm doing my fucking 6th year, bro, and they telling us we can't use ChatGPT.
Why are you 6 years in college? I don't get that either.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Institution.
Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about me, bro. That just goes to show you how much education you really have, bro. Because ChatGPT, they don't allow students to use it. One, because it's not always going to be accurate. Yeah, all ChatGPT does is search up information that has biased media, a bunch of shit that you can use. Yeah, you could use it, but you can't actually put it because it could be biased or it might not make sense. And that's facts. Every time you type some shit in ChatGPT, that's what happens, bro. So for you to come up here and say Why not use ChatGPT? A lot of times, the shit that you might be looking up on ChatGPT can be 100% wrong.
It
So
could
I
be
don't know
wrong,
why you
yes.
using ChatGPT
It's
to
just
look
like
up
Google
legal
search can be
issues.
wrong too, right? What are you? I don't understand what you're equating this to. Like, I also pulled up definitions as well. It wasn't that they didn't even come from ChatGPT. One.
Let me read this. Let me read this comment from my boy William real quick. He said, "Nobody wants to see Devin, especially after his last couple fights. Why would any promoter pay a fighter who is only trying to survive instead of fighting?" You know what I'm saying? Just like Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh don't even want to fuck with Devin right now. Devin Haney's not even in the plans of Turkey Al-Sheikh, and they talk about they want to go back and try to talk with Turkey Al-Sheikh to make the fight happen with Rolly now, which is we know that's not fucking happening.
Yeah, and also just to put this in context, right? The context was that if you have a silent videotape, that can't be used. That can't be used as true evidence because you can't prove intent, right? And I said that's incorrect. I was
What?
saying that.
What are you talking about?
That was
what are you
no. I'm
talking
talking about what you're reading right here. What you're reading right here in front of your screen. That's what the context was. That if you have a silent,
you
if
don't
you
have
have
to
silent
address the
videotape,
context
you
of
have
it.
to.
It's just that we just showing the fact that you're a guy that you use ChatGPT for talking points.
Yeah,
You're a fucking fraud.
No, it's just that people.
That's what it is. You do it a lot.
No, but you can't make claims. Listen, we're on the internet. Why make claims that aren't
Cam,
true
what's the
and have
deal,
people
man?
believe it? Because people will
most of
regurgitate
it.
the
I
same
gotta
stuff.
salute to my brothers, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live tonight, man. 8 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Central time tonight, man. My brothers, man. So make sure y'all tap in with my brothers tonight for sure. You heard D1 and William Old School. They're gonna be going crazy tonight. Yeah.
My
so
boy.
yeah, I mean,
hey, Cam.
What's good, FaZe, man? What you
Cam,
got for me, brother?
Oh man, you know I see you getting your order in for the Devin Haynos merch. You know what I'm saying? I seen you trying to get that Haynos merch.
Y'all guys are
bro.
pathetic with this
It's all
shit.
good.
You should buy one, man.
You probably got one of them shirts
You
under your
probably
shirt
one
right now,
man.
You probably wearing it as an undershirt right now.
Yeah, I got a black tee on.
A black Halo theme, you know.
Hey man, but you know,
war, nigga. All black everything shit. Man. You feel me? That's what type of shit we be on. We don't do all of this Hanos clan with a fucking freedom sign and shit up there and shit. The fuck.
I'm sure that's the Infinity Gauntlet because he's Hanos.
Trash.
Hey, you know what?
Hot garbage.
Hey, you can't be mad at the way certain people like being paid, man. You know, certain people just
Hey, FaZe, let me tell you this. I wouldn't have a problem if Devin Haney and them came out and said, this is what we want to do. This is what we got going on. We want to guarantee we want to do this right out the gate and stuff instead of pump faking and acting like they some fucking draw out here and acting like they really doing something out here in the business like they the face of boxing. And they've been fronting the whole fucking time, bro. Like the stats is proven. They don't want to fucking bet on themselves because they know they can fucking sell. They're not a draw. Bro, hold on, listen. If they do 150K pay-per-view buys, I already told you. I mean, fucking Rolly splits over 6 million.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's 13 and a half million right there. You know what I'm saying? Within that fight, if they was to do 150K pay-per-view buys. Well, on top of that, they're gonna split the bill with TGB and PBC. Y'all got to put y'all own motherfucking money up on y'all side, and then you pay yourself to get a big guarantee. But they ain't willing to fucking do that because they never spend money on an event in their fucking lives.
CamJ, you know what the problem is?
Go ahead, sis.
You know what the problem is, CamJ? This is what the problem is, right? There's a difference between an employee and a boss. When you're an employee, let me say this: there's a difference between welfare, an employee, and a boss. When you're a welfare, they just say you're going to get this money and they send it to you. You can't ask for more. You can't ask for less. You just take whatever they give and you don't do anything for it but be broke. When you're an employee, you show up to a job and you trade your time for money and they pay you a certain fee. When you're a boss, you cover your expenses and everything first, and then you receive your profit. And what's happening is you have a lot of people that are employees that don't understand how businesses work. So when Bill comes out or when Devin comes out, they're like, "Oh no, give me no guarantee." Everybody's like, "Oh no, PBC bro,
Right.
give him a guarantee." But what y'all are not realizing is Devin is not coming to PBC like he's on welfare, like with Turkey when they just throw him some bread and he go fight. He's not coming to PBC like an employee where he's just gonna show up to the fight and PBC gonna pay him. He's coming to PBC like DHP, which means DHP is going to have to cover some expenses and they will receive their profit after the expenses are paid. Now you got Devin as the fighter, quote unquote, the employee, complaining that he's not getting a guarantee. But where everybody is getting everything mixed up at is that it's DHP not giving him the guarantee, not PBC.
Facts.
Because DHP is the boss of Devin Haney.
Can I ask you a question, Tucson, on that definition?
Wait a minute, let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
So I think that's where a lot of people are getting it confused at, because it seems as though DHP is asking for the welfare. Like, oh, y'all cover everything. We just gonna show up and fight, and y'all just gonna pay us a guarantee. Y'all just gonna pay us a guarantee, whatever you say. But you can't be a boss asking for welfare. It don't work like that. You either a boss or you're not. You're either DHP or you're not. So it's not PBC that's broke, because PBC paying Rowley. So how they broke? It's DHP that's broke, because DHP ain't paying Devin. So I hope I cleared that up for y'all.
No, I have a question. I have a question about that boss employee.
And you know you hit him with some real stuff because everybody started talking at one time, so you know you hit him.
If Amazon PBC, is PBC a boss or an employee to Amazon?
What are you talking about, bro?
Is
Boxing
PBC
Hacker,
a
you
boss?
always trying to make up another
Are they a boss or are they an employee to Amazon?
Let me answer Boxing Hacker. Let me answer Boxing Hacker. Let me answer Boxing Hacker.
Yeah.
They're a partner.
Boxing Hacker. No. I think you said it's either a,
and this is the thing, Boxing Hacker. We're not talking about Amazon. Stop trying to make up an argument.
They're part of Prime. PBC is a TV show that's part of Prime. Let's talk about it. If you want to create a binary situation where either you're a boss or you're an employee, what is PBC to Amazon? Just answer me that question. What is PBC to Amazon? That's all I want to know. I'm asking Tucson, y'all.
Rolly tweeted he was gonna get
hold on, Isaiah. Let Tucson answer the question. Tucson, you got silence.
Hold on, Isaiah.
Isaiah, hold on a second.
Let me ask you a question.
Tucson. Based on your binary situation, can you say it's a binary situation, right? It's either you're a boss or you're an employee. So what is PBC to Amazon? Are they a boss?
They're partners, nigga. What are you talking about?
No. You didn't say it wasn't a try situation.
What does this have to do with the promotional?
No. Yeah. You say Tucson, you gave a binary situation.
Ninja, are you triggered? Why you got your it's all elevated?
They're emotional, bro. I told you they're emotional.
Hold on, guys. I'm using
they've been emotional.
I'm just
Radio Hacker, man. Emotional.
Boxing Hacker, I'll answer your question. Can you tell me what this has to do with the argument?
I want to know where PBC stands with Amazon. Because
can you tell me what this has to do with the argument? We're talking about promotional companies, not networks.
So tell me what this has to do with the argument. Let's not. Don't mention PBC because they're not a promotional company.
Got nothing to do with the argument.
GTB is a promotional company, not PBC. PBC is a TV show.
Hey, Hacker, look at this comment right here.
PBC, DHP is broke. Amazon.
DHP is broke. DHP has never put up money for a fucking fight in their lives.
I just want to know.
How about that?
Two Senses answer. She didn't say based on your binary world, what does it mean to you, Two Cents?
Hacker,
DHP doesn't exist.
Bro,
listen, let me say this. It doesn't matter what Amazon is doing because
I know because there's no answer.
Right? No, because you're not even asking about
a binary situation.
You're not even asking a valid question. Talking about
you made a strong statement.
What are you talking about, Hacker?
No, wait, guys.
You that slow? Radio.
Yes, brother.
Radio. You've been getting your ass whipped all fucking.
I'm just asking a question.
You love getting your fucking
ass. Hacker, what does that have to do with the argument, though?
Because you made a statement. You made a binary situation. You're a boss or you're an employee. You're either this or you're that. So what is
because
PBC?
I was trying to explain in terms that
Okay,
people could
use
understand.
your, okay, okay. I want to understand the relationship between
Nah, hacker.
PBC and Amazon. Is PBC a boss to Amazon?
No,
Or are they
matter of fact,
employee?
hacker.
What does that have to do? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop. Let me.
Listen, you
Hold
can,
on. What,
it's
Boxer Hacker? Can you
it's a
tell me
one-word
what
answer.
that has
It's
to do
binary.
with the argument, though?
Yeah, I just want to, because we're talking about relationships, right? Like, so I want to know what PBC's relationship to Amazon, right? Because Amazon.
What does that have to do with the argument?
It don't have nothing to do with the argument.
I want to know. I understand.
I don't know. He's trying to set
DHP
some
is an employee
weird ass
of
foundation
PBC, right?
that.
So what is
But
PBC? Is PBC an employee or boss to Amazon? Can you get
What does that have to do with the argument, Boxer Hacker? You haven't explained it.
Because I want them.
PBC and
PBC.
Ramon just told you right. PBC and Amazon are two bosses that puts up money.
Okay, so wait,
exactly, because
how's
you know
that work?
How about that? What is DHP?
How's that work?
What is DHP?
You know what? You know what?
See, Boxer Hacker, you just completely changed the argument.
That's not even true either.
You come up here, hold on. You come up here, and you change the argument to something.
Amazon gives PBC money.
You get everybody off topic. We're not talking about the relationship between Amazon and PBC, bro. We're not talking about that.
No, I just want 2 cents. You gave hold up 2 cents.
No,
if I give a binary situation,
circle back around to that. But right now,
no.
DHP
because
and
Amazon
guarantees. We're not talking about the relationship between Amazon and PBC. You're starting a whole different argument, Boxer.
Bro, stop unmuting yourself, bro. If I mute you, stay unmuted,
How
bro.
this relates to the argument, we can just move on because you fucking up the panel in the discussion.
No, like we're not doing that. You know what I mean? For us, this conversation, bro. The conversation is on the DHP on do they fucking actually resist, and they don't fucking actually resist because they never put no money down for any of their fucking fights. Those guys are looking for fucking handouts. They are employees. They are not bosses. That's the conversation.
Wait, DHP exists because they're an LLC that's registered, so they have a.
So say that dumb ass shit. I'm
so they have an EIN, so they are. They do exist.
If you're
they're
gonna
not.
continue to say dumb shit on my channel and water down my channel right now, bro, I'm gonna kick you off. Real shit. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not playing with you today. Stop watering down the conversation with the bullshit, bro.
Yo, Cam, understand where I'm coming from, brother.
No, you're watering it down with bullshit. You're not
because you guys
continue to water
make
this conversation down with bullshit, bro, and bullshit logic to me, bro.
If I make a strong claim,
you're talking to me, bro.
I can stand on
Come on, have respect for me, my nigga.
I respect you, brother.
Have respect, bro, and keep it 100, bro. And you know business, bro. You acting fucking stupid.
Yeah.
As hell
So what are we talking about? Wait, Cam. Am I
bro?
No.
False equivalence.
Right now, I'm just saying, bro. Like it don't cost nothing to keep it 100, bro. Real shit. It really don't.
So Cam,
you're not about to come on here and start spewing bullshit today, bro. And I said that before everyone come on, bro. You're not about to come up here and start spewing bullshit when we know the facts and we know the business of boxing out here, bro. Come on. We gotta be fucking real out here. You feel me? Come on. 2 cents broke it down the best way as possible. I broke it down the best way as possible. We know this shit, bro. You can't be acting fucking naive about this conversation, bro. Real shit. And we're not about to do that today. I'm sorry. Like, sorry, but not sorry.
Too rich to defend hacker honor, bro. Fuck that bullshit.
No, I'm saying this. What fighter puts up their own money?
FaZe, you might want to sit this one out. This is about the business.
Yeah, FaZe.
Man, let me know what happened.
Your FaZe, you might want to chill, homie.
Let me know what I can.
It's not. We're not asking the fighter to put up their own money. We're asking DHP.
You're too rich to talk that bullshit yesterday, but I was on some cool shit. Let me hear that shit too, Rich.
You can fact check me, bro.
She timed you out.
Let me hear that bullshit too, Rich.
Too Rich been acting like radio all week too.
Yo, Cam.
Go ahead,
Yo,
bro.
nigga, too rich that Crawford got 24 million, and then PBC got a third. Who else you say had a third? He said
no.
Niggas that Crawford and Spence had to split $8 million.
Get it right, man. Get it right. Get it right.
No, yo, Preem, who said that? Too Rich?
Let me
He
say
said
this, man.
Crawford
Hey,
spends
hey,
to
no,
spend
I didn't say
$8
that.
million.
You know I ain't say that. Hey,
No, go
Nasty
ahead,
work,
bro.
man. Let's
Just
stay
say
on the conversation,
I
though,
might have
fellas. Let's
mixed
stay
it
on the
up.
conversation, though.
No,
so
no,
if
no.
you
It's all
let
part of
me
the
go then,
conversation because
Cam.
it had to do
For
with
sure. I already know.
the
I'm
events and
already
stuff like
knowing.
that. Go ahead, True Rich. My fault, bro. Go ahead.
All right. What's going on first, Cam? What's going on, panel? I'm just gonna say this, man. If the question is about bosses, man, clearly I don't know how business is done. Everybody goes get money from somewhere else. Your promotional company go get money from the network. The network go get the money from somewhere else. That's the way the game go. If they sent over a term sheet, Devin looked at the term sheet. Said, okay, this looks good. Then they sent over the actual contract where he realized there is no guarantee. Okay, if I'm a boss, then fuck you, pay me. If it ain't no guarantee, I move on. You go get your own fight. That's all it is. Go get your own fight then. If it ain't no guarantee, I'm not fighting for no guarantee. That's what bosses do. You use your most best position in a negotiation, which is to walk away. When
But what
Terrence
y'all
Crawford
are
walked away
missing
from,
is that
let me
DHP is not paying him the
When Terrence
guarantee.
Crawford
That's what y'all
walked
can
away
leave
from the
out.
first negotiation with Errol Spence, who did Errol Spence fight after that? No, he came back to the table and paid him like a boss.
It's a
That's what you do if
co-promotion
you're a boss.
fight.
You walk the
Why
fuck
y'all
away.
keep skipping over that?
You walk
It's
the
a
fuck away. That's
co-promotion
all I'm
fight,
saying.
y'all.
No manager will allow their fighter to fight for no guarantee or fire your manager. Fire your
But
manager.
he's not. He's
He
working with
invited his people to fight
DHP,
for
not
no
the
guarantee.
manager. He's working with. They're working with the
Let me finish
promotional
too. See, I
company.
know it hurt. Let me finish though. If
No,
Turkey
because
was trying,
because
if
you're not
Turkey,
giving.
Hold on,
You're
let me
not.
get this super chat
No,
real
let me
no.
quick.
finish. Let
No,
me
Because
let me
y'all
get
finish.
this
keep
super
talking
chat.
as
Yeah,
if
hold on, hold on,
Devin is
y'all.
Let
trying
me
Hold
to
on,
make
hold
a
on,
finish.
real
fight when
quick.
it's
Let me
Trey
finish.
DHP.
Skills.
I'm gonna
It's
land
a
my plane right here.
co-promotional
I'm
Hold on,
landing
hold
my
fight.
on.
plane right here. I'm landing my plane.
Go
If
ahead,
Now
go
hold on,
ahead.
hold on.
Turkey,
Let Cam
hey,
get the
Let's
money,
get this
bro. Hold
super
on.
chat real
let me
quick,
land my
bro.
plane. Let me land my plane.
Now let
If
Cam get the money. He
Turkey
got a
was
super
trying to
chat,
give a
gang.
fighter, if Turkey was trying to give a fighter no guarantee, the first thing I would say was Turkey was broke. So the PBC is broke. That's all it is. It ain't deep. It ain't deep. They don't have money for a rolling fight. That's all.
You wanted to let him play for
They
that.
putting up 6 million for the fight, though, my nigga. They're putting up the money for the fight, and they get
Let
the
me
money on
let
the
me say
back
this,
end.
Cam. Let me say this, Cam
Go
J.
ahead,
What
Come on,
people
let me
keep.
get this super chat real quick. Trey Skills with the $2 super chat. He said, "Thank you for turning the radio off." Hey, bro, that's what I'm saying. He don't understand it. He don't understand the business to be in this conversation for real, bro. That's just the honest to God.
Let me say
Truth.
this real quick,
Go ahead,
Cam
sis.
J. They keep overlooking the fact that it's not Rolly. Let's say it's not Rolly and Barrios fighting, right? Who are two PBC fighters, and somebody is like, "Oh, they're not offering Barrios a guarantee." Okay, that would make more sense because they're both PBC fighters. Why wouldn't you offer the fighter the guarantee? But when it comes to DHP and PBC, it's a co-promotional event, which means they're negotiating with the promo. They're not just negotiating with Devin. Y'all keep coming up here and acting like Devin is with PBC and they trying to make a fight and they're like, oh, they're not giving Devin a guarantee. No, it's a co-promotion. When you're co-promoting with somebody, that means both of y'all take on the risk. I don't understand why this is so hard for y'all to understand.
No, okay, just walk
DHP
away
don't want
then.
to take
All
on
I'm saying
any
is just walk
risk.
away.
So if you
Just walk
don't want to
away.
take on risk, you get
Okay,
paid at
no,
the
just walk
end.
away. That's what you do. You walk away. No, I'm not taking the risk. I'm walking away. Now you
Okay,
go
you
find
can
your
walk
own
away,
fight.
Rich, but the problem
You go
is
fight.
you
You
running
go
around
find
here
your
talking about
own fight.
PBC broke.
Okay,
Why
what I'm
is
saying is
DHP
Rolly
not
go
broke?
find his own fight. That's all. Rolly go
Why is
find his own
DHP
fight.
not broke though? Why is DHP not
They
broke
don't.
though?
I mean, we know what DHP ain't no
Is
whole
bro rich
promotional
because
company.
too
Why we
rich.
got to debate that?
DHP
Why
is
is that a
broke
debate?
because they never put up no money
They act
for
like
no
DHP
fights. They
ain't
got
got
the
They ain't got
handout all the
to.
way.
They
Too
ain't got
rich.
to.
That's
They
what
ain't
you
got
don't
to.
fucking
DHP don't have
understand.
paper.
They don't got
You're
to.
acting like radio as well, too rich. You don't know the
They don't
business
got
of
to,
boxing,
bro.
too rich.
Y'all got debate points, bro. Y'all them just little debate
Everybody do
points.
that. Yeah,
Very little
everybody
debate
do that,
points, bro.
man.
You don't know the business of boxing either,
It's
too
just a
rich. You're
debate
acting like
point, bro.
radio as
Y'all
well.
Hey,
little
You're part of
debate
the
points,
radio
bro.
clan as well, too rich.
hey,
You're part of them as well.
Jerron Ennis, Tank Davis, Earl Spence all got promotional companies, but they not like backing up like big events like that.
They're also not trying to co-promote events, Phase. That's the difference.
Like everybody got their own little promotional thing, but that's not really like a top rank.
Phase,
That's not
Earl
put your
really
Spence
shirt
like
on,
actually has
Phase.
put on fights for his
Phase, put your shirt on, bro.
Did y'all know that Mayweather came out of his pocket for his events? Did y'all know that?
That's Mayweather. That's Mayweather.
Exactly. Because he was his own entity. When you're your own, see this free agent shit y'all keep running around pumping y'all chest about, it ain't all that what you think it is in boxing. Because you don't have no backing, you don't have no support. You're responsible for all of your shit.
I agree.
So now that Turkey is not giving out the welfare, and Devin now has to be responsible for all of his shit, he don't want to do that. And I agree with Too Rich. If you don't want to do that, then just go walk away and make another fight.
All I'm saying, just walk away. Just walk away.
My problem is coming in when y'all are trying to make it seem like what it's not. Oh, PBC broke and everything is PBC broke. I don't understand why y'all keep saying that. Rolly's getting paid. If PBC was broke, then Rolly wouldn't be getting paid. That shit don't.
Rolly's money's good. DHP's money ain't. That's the issue.
Okay, so just walk away. Just walk away.
So DHP is the ones that's broke. PBC's not broke. They're throwing their own events. DHP never thrown an event.
Okay.
If Devin really wanted to fight, he'll sign with PBC and get the fucking guarantee. Period.
Nah,
exactly. But 2 cents.
DHP doesn't exist.
2 cents.
Is Turkey broke?
We'll never sign.
Turkey ain't broke. Turkey just ain't willing to fuck with Dev. He don't value Devin. He
He'll fuck with Devin.
He don't fuck with Devin.
Damn, Dev.
That's the fact of the matter, you know what I mean? Let me get my boy T Hill, man. T Hill, go and give me your thoughts, brother. T Hill, you there?
Yeah, here.
Okay,
I'm here.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, first and foremost, man, because I'm going to make a little lighter subject because 2 Cents done got itch popping up here, got these niggas in their feelings. Can you bring back the shirt? Yeah, she got them in their feelings. They hit them with the truth and they couldn't take it.
Somebody in this motherfucker.
No grown man should walk around with a shirt that say Klan.
You said you want to.
Hey, but could you put it back?
I want to take a Maniac shirt with Skittles, my nigga. Get it right. I don't want that Illuminati hating those clan shit.
Oh, for sure, Preem, for sure. On 420, Frequent and Big Hanos Clan gonna have the glove with a hook on there talking about you better listen to your corner and watch for the hook on the back. It's dropping 420. And then 2 weeks after that, they gonna have the Divine Revelations drop where they gonna have prayer hands in the front and then the open hand prayer hands on the back saying intervention. Y'all cop them. They fresh out the presses, especially Big Hanos members.
Hey, what was I about to say? Hey,
FaZe, I thought you said legacy was more important than money. Ain't that what you told me the last time?
I thought you said
FaZe always says that shit. FaZe out here flip flopping.
Nah, 2 Cents. I thought you said you wanted a shirt. You didn't say what color though.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever color you give me.
2 Cents part of the Hanos.
What I was gonna say, but FaZe, didn't you tell me that you would take the legacy over the money? Ain't you said that's how Devin is?
Pacquiao is definitely legacy. We gonna take Manny Pacquiao out.
Pacquiao ain't no fucking
Pacquiao ain't no legacy no more. Pacquiao old as hell.
No.
FaZe, that ain't no legacy.
Pacquiao ain't no. If y'all gonna say y'all gonna make big money, okay, but don't come on here talking about no legacy, bro. Stop.
Hey, that's legacy too now, Jay. You know, you a big name.
I got a question for y'all right here. What's the difference? Because Pacquiao's with PBC. He had to do business with Pacquiao through PBC, so it wouldn't be no damn difference.
Oh yeah,
exactly. It's not
Yo,
gonna be
Ken, this nigga Hacker sent you a super chat.
Boxing Hacker, stop asking me to prove my stance. I didn't give a stance. I gave you an explanation, bro.
Nah, you cooked that nigga. That's what you did.
With $5 super chat, he says, "Cam, I thought y'all were with the smoke. Asked 2 Cents to prove her stance and everything fell apart. PBC gets money from Amazon, not their own money. No, PBC was putting up the money their own behalf. They was gonna put up the money for the whole half.
Nigga Rolly said that
that's
PBC and TBV was covering.
Like, it is stupid, bro.
Hey,
like
Cam,
that's exactly why you're not in this conversation, because you're just fucking a retard.
Let me ask you
You're
this,
just a pure retard.
Why?
Hacker is mentally slow. That's what it is. He can't comprehend right. He just wants to argue, bro, and it's sad. It is.
That's exactly why he's not up here right now.
It's sad, bro.
Cam, why is all the PBC Earl Spence and the Charlos, why they not fighting?
Why they not fighting? Because they don't want to fight.
Exactly.
Jamal Charlo,
Spence
actually,
took
to
a
be
bad
honest, I
loss
can
though,
go ahead
bro.
and I can drop it, Jim. Jamal Charlo's about to
What
have
does
a
that have to
fight
do with the
announcement
conversation? We're
soon
not talking
on
about them.
him.
We're
It has
talking
something to do
about
with
But
the
Devin and
money.
what's your
Rolly.
point, though?
They don't like the money. They don't like the
Yeah,
money
2
that's
cents.
being
Talk that
offered.
talk.
They don't like the money.
Spence
What
going
you talking about?
Australia.
Spence got
MVP
30
got the
million in
money.
his last fucking fight. What are
PBC
you
don't
talking
got the
about?
money.
They
That's
don't like
all.
the money after
Them
that.
boys
PBC
getting
Nah,
ain't
it's
paid
these
got the
T
well.
Rich.
They
money.
Yo,
Going
sit
Too
back
Rich.
and
MVP and
chill, bro.
MVP
That's
gonna
the
pay the
fucking
money.
honest to God question.
Nah, T
Y'all
Rich.
steady talking
That's
about
some bullshit,
PBC.
bro.
BHP don't got the money. I don't understand why this keep
Damn,
going
you
back
can
to
pay
Too
BHP.
Rich is
Yo, Too Rich.
radio too
you can
rich
pay
right now, man. He
Let
radio
Too
PBC
Rich
too
no
say
money.
that
You
thing
ain't
he
gonna
just
pay
said.
no money then.
Yeah.
Oh my bad.
Say that again, Too Rich.
If you comparing DHP to the PBC, then we know the PBC ain't got no money. You shouldn't even be comparing the two. You shouldn't even be comparing the two.
We're not comparing them. They're talking about. Hold on,
You talking that bullshit, right?
Too
hold on,
rich,
so
stupid
listen,
as
listen, like
hell, bro.
listen,
This
listen.
is
The
stupid, bro.
comprehension skills of grown ass adults is extremely low.
He
Nobody
said
comparing
Spence ain't
PBC
fight because PBC ain't
and
got the money.
BHP. I don't
They
understand what
won't.
you're talking about. They're
They
literally
won't.
trying to do a deal together. That's not a comparison. Do
No,
you know
he
what a
fighting.
comparison means? DHP and PBC are trying to do a co-promotional deal together
Say
where
it again,
DHP
Too Rich.
does not want to cover any of the expenses. How the fuck is that a comparison?
Bars.
Hey, y'all need to quit while y'all here, bro.
Nigga
While
said
y'all
Spence ain't
behind.
fight because
Walk
PBC
away.
ain't got the money.
That's
Walk
true.
away.
Hey,
If they
fucking
don't got the money
radios,
for
bro.
DHP, you
believe
This
walk
is
that.
away.
radios,
I
bro.
believe
You
that
walk
though.
you walk away. That's all. If they ain't got the money, you walk away. That's all.
Yep.
You believe that, Faze?
I believe that the Charlos and them ain't been fighting because of money. I do. And Spence.
Nah, that's false, bro.
I
I,
think
I
so.
broke it down last night on Frequent Channel, but I don't know where you was at.
But what does
Yeah,
the Charlos have to do with Devin? Can you explain that to me?
They just deflecting. That's what it is.
That's what I'm
no,
saying. Y'all
Supreme,
don't
you
even have
deflect
no
all
good
the time.
arguments, bro.
Supreme, you the deflect
Devin
king.
don't want the fight because he ain't getting a welfare check. That's the bottom line.
It's that false binary that your boy
What you
tried to
said,
apply to you.
Faze?
What the fuck does that even mean? A
Hey,
false
he's
binary.
he's
Your
independent.
Faze, I didn't hear what you said, buddy.
Oh, I said, what
Look
you
with
say? Oh,
Turkey.
I said,
Is
you the
Turkey
deflect
is
king.
Devin's name on this post from Turkey right here?
Nah.
That's just a little
Turkey
tweet.
paid for the
Come
Ryan
on, man.
Barrios fight.
That's just a little
Did y'all know
tweet.
that?
Come on, man. Y'all
You
take
see
Did
his
y'all know
it.
Turkey
finance
paid
right
for
there
the
at the
Ryan
bottom? You
Barrios
see
fight?
the bottom right there? He says another fight for Ryan Garcia in the second half. And ain't no Devin Haney on here.
What did he say?
That's
Something
crazy.
about?
And that nigga Muslim and that nigga treat him like a black sheep and shit, bro. Like what's up with
Yo, and
that?
if
Man,
I'm
I mean,
and
it's
I'm
a lot of his fighters he didn't mention in that tweet. He didn't mention Bibble. He didn't mention Usyk. He didn't mention
That nigga
no.
Ryan
I
done
mean,
called them
come
niggas
on,
the
man.
devil,
but
Illuminati,
It's
all
a
type
little
of shit.
tweet, man.
is it
It's a little tweet.
Devin ambassador for the rings, the Riyadh?
He was like one of the last ones to sign. You had Bibble. You got
No,
all
but
of
isn't
them.
he an ambassador? They don't even have a fight for one of their ambassadors.
Yeah, they don't got to fight for a lot of them guys.
That's nasty work.
They don't got to fight for a lot of them guys, bro. Keep it
So
real.
Turkey broke?
Nah, Turkey going in a
Devin
war,
got a
bro.
pattern of doing this shit, but nobody want to acknowledge
Turkey
it.
in a
Hey, Too
war.
Rich, is Turkey, bro?
No, Turkey in a war.
Turkey in a war.
Y'all know what it is, man. I don't do them debate points. Hey, y'all know
Now you don't want to debate now. Yeah, because your ass dying up here,
hey,
nigga.
he
You up
paid
here
hundreds
dying
of
per
millions of
user
dollars
too.
for a fight, and y'all say he overpaid. Then
Dying
y'all
per
Oh
say,
yeah,
user too.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
hey, somebody paid hundreds of millions of dollars for fights, and then y'all say he overpaid, and then say he broke. So I don't know which side y'all on.
So why
Y'all
PBC
talk
broke?
real
Nigga, you was complaining
on both.
about overpaying fighters and then saying, I don't get it, bro. It's the same
What
logic,
he's
man.
saying he broke. So is he broke or is he overpaying fighters? Which is it? Is he broke or is he overpaying fighters? That's two different stances. I don't know which
That
stance
nigga
they
broke,
take.
man. Turkey fucked
Yeah,
up.
let's just say he broke. They
Well, I
broke.
think one could
PBC
lead to
broke.
the other.
Turkey been
Amazon
tweaking on
ain't giving
Eddie
no
Hearns and
damn
them niggas, man.
deal.
That's why he fucked up on them side pieces.
Amazon ain't giving the PBC no money. We all know that. We
We
all
all
know
know
that.
that. We all know that. We all know that.
I'm not understanding what y'all point is. Like y'all have no
They
point.
got no point 2 cents.
Y'all
They
have
pay
You
out
know
of
the
pocket.
They
problem
have
is
no
That
point.
nigga
Every
Turkey,
fight on pay
y'all
that
don't
nigga
see
Turkey
that.
did
I'm
do the
trying to
knee,
vindicate this nigga dead and running.
No. This is the problem. The problem was Amazon supposed to be giving them money, but they messed everything
Now, this
up
the
with
problem. This
with the
nigga Turkey
tank
was too busy holding
and
hands with Dana White and Frank Warren. That's why he ain't got the money, nigga.
with the tank and Canelo issues. That's what messed it up with y'all and Amazon.
Well, the problem is Turkey starting to make he putting money on the fighters that he want to fuck with, and he don't give a fuck about some of them Tom and Jerry. You know, fucking Shakur name ain't on here either.
Yeah,
So,
man.
we want to add context to it.
That's
You know
just
what I'm
a
saying?
little tweet, though.
And he'll probably
Come on.
he valued Shakur more than he valued Devin too.
Why you taking that tweet
If
so
Turkey
deep
can't
like
hold your
that?
hand, he ain't
Because
fucking
they
with
were doing more than
Phase,
5
you take
cards a
everything somebody
year.
else say to heart, but now when somebody take a tweet, it's like, oh, why? It's just a tweet. Why are you taking it?
Tweet,
But you
man.
would sit on
Not
here
to
and
mention
listen
that.
to all the shit the most contradictory niggas say and act like this fact, like it's the
Not
only
to
claim.
mention.
Come on, man.
Nah,
Stop it, Phase. Y'all just lost. He doesn't fight. It's cool. Let's move on. You don't gotta keep going back and forth about
Yeah,
this.
Dev just ain't got it like that, man. He ain't the new face. The nigga not moving units like they say he is because he can't even bet on himself, man. That nigga don't even believe that he
And
a
I
boss
told
that
y'all
he
he
say
wasn't
he is.
finna fight Rolly anyway, because that shit a dangerous fight.
Well, just
Yeah,
he go.
Devin didn't bet on himself. PBC didn't bet on the fight either. They ain't betting on Rolly. They ain't
They
betting
were
on Rolly
willing
to
to.
They
say no.
They
paying
were.
Rolly's guarantees. The fuck is you talking
The
about?
Y'all talking
PBC
about? They
to
not betting
BHP is
on Rolly.
diabolical, bro.
Rolly's getting his guarantee too, Rich. What are
They
you
were
talking
put.
about?
They were covering, like she
What
told you.
guarantee Rolly
They
get?
were covering his portion of
What
the fight.
guarantee Rolly
They're
get? See, y'all
asking
talking out the side of y'all
PBV.
neck. Y'all just talking. What guarantee Rolly get?
The
Rolly,
fight.
first of all, hold
Y'all
on.
don't know. Y'all don't know what none of these
First of
niggas
all,
do.
you just talking out the side of your neck. Read the tweet.
And like I said, walk away. That's what bosses do. They have the ability to
No,
walk
hold
away.
on, no.
Walk
Go back to
away.
Rolly ain't getting paid either. Ain't that what you just said?
Walk away. That's all you got to do. Walk away. I'm
But you're
taking
not
my
gonna
money and
acknowledge how
we
you
walking
just
out
said I
the
was
door.
talking out the side of my
That's
neck
too
when
rich.
Rolly wasn't
Read
getting
the
the
Let
tweet.
them little boys eat what they
Read
kill.
the
Let them little
tweet too
boys eat
rich
what
right
they
here.
kill. That's what you
Rolly
do. Let the
said
little boys
he
eat what
had
they
a
kill.
big guarantee for the fight. Guess DHP couldn't do the same for Devin. Hey, Bill, so you understand the way it works. PBC and TGB cover my fight purse out, an upside of 50% split. DHP covers Devin's fight purse out of his 50%. I guess DHP isn't a
Rolly
real
know that wasn't
promotional
gonna work.
company.
Yeah, Rolly know that wasn't
And,
gonna
and
work.
maybe
Man,
they're not. So walk away.
nigga, Rolly
So
don't
walk
lie.
away.
What you talking
Walk
about?
away.
Our
That's all
niggas
you
is
gotta do. Walk
cooked.
away. Just walk
Fucking
away.
cooked.
Damn, big
Walk
Cooked.
Rolo
away.
talk, man.
Walk away.
Damn.
We'll
Cooked.
see who get a big fight first. We'll
DHP
see
ain't
who
got
get a
no
big fight
money.
first.
Too
We
rich.
gonna see who get a big fight first. We gonna
That's a
see.
fact. That's a
We gonna
fact.
see.
DHP ain't got.
That's a fact.
Turkey don't even fuck with them.
Yo, Ken,
Who Devin
is
gonna
that
fight
chapter
now?
11 or chapter 7 for DHP?
Say it again.
Is that chapter 11 or chapter 7 bankruptcy for DHP?
I don't know. Ask
Hey, you know
PBC.
I was
Ask
Dead
just
PBC.
ass.
saying
I don't know.
yesterday, Supreme.
Dead ass.
Chapter
What's the
13.
real problem
They
here
still
is that
paying
they're
dues.
What you
running out
said,
of
Chapter
Face?
options
13.
and resources. They don't have too many people that are willing to vet them. They've had multiple promoters come out and say that they've lost money for putting up fights for them, working with them, and on top of that, they're burning bridges. Turkey only gonna pay for a fight they really believe they gonna lose, and he ain't paying for as many fights as he used to in years prior because they in a bad position themselves. So what is Dev and DHP gonna really do? They gonna have to turn to the legend. They gonna have to turn into like Faded Glory and go to the Pacquiao route. You know, the one fight that y'all was talking bad about for other fighters. That's what they gonna be reserved to. They better make a move and they better make this move work.
Manny
And
Pacquiao gave
can I say something, Cam, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
Because
sir.
this keeps going back to what I keep
Then go to
telling
crush.
y'all
Go with Crush the Legend after Sis Crush.
about the manipulation and the deceitfulness of the Haneys. And people continuously let them get away with this. And it's very problematic. Like, you got people keep running around talking about no fighter would take that offer. It's a co-promotional event, which means it's DHP and PBC and TG. It's DHP and TGB putting on the fight. Those are the two the promotion and the co-promotion on the fight. So y'all keep saying no fighter would take that offer. It's DHP that's not giving the right offer to Devin Haney. I don't understand why y'all keep trying to say that it's PBC. It's not PBC. No, Rich, you keep
So
saying
just walk
walk away, but you hopped up here and said PBC was broke. So get it
what
right,
I'm
bro.
saying is,
You're the
if
one
they
spreading
don't
the
have enough money
misinformation.
to pay
It's
for the
not.
fight,
You gonna let me
and
finish?
you're
You gonna let me finish? I'm
comparing
gonna let you talk.
DHP
I'm
to
gonna let you talk.
PBC,
I'm gonna let you
then
talk.
walk
I'm
away.
gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. So, like I was saying, stop saying no fighter would accept that deal. Of course they wouldn't. And the reason why Devin is not accepting it is because DHP wants all of the profit, but don't want to. They want PBC to pay for everything. That's like Rich. That's like you and your homie go into business, and he's like, "All right, we finna sell computers," but you want him to buy all the computers wholesale up front, and then split the profits after he sell all the computers because you helped him sell them. No, nigga. Either you're gonna have on these expenses and we're gonna split the profit, or you gonna take whatever I offer you because you ain't put in on this.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
So hard to
But I
understand.
might not have thought that was the original deal when you told me. So when I got the original deal and you say, "Oh, I gotta pay for it," okay, no, I'm good on that. I'm walking
Why
away.
would
I'm
you
good.
think that was the
I go
original
find
deal,
another
bro?
deal. I go find another deal. I go find a
Nah, they
better
didn't
deal.
think
How
that.
about that?
They
I
didn't
go
think
find a
that,
better
too.
deal. That's all. I go find a
There
better
ain't many
deal.
deals for them to go find.
But who gonna fight though?
Well, if you can't afford for Devin to fight Rolly, move on.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
But
saying.
Yeah,
Move
stop
but who
on.
he
saying
gonna
PBC
fight
Go
is
though?
find a
broke.
better deal.
Listen, my
Go
issue is
find
not
a
Because that's
better
a
deal deal
dumbass
somewhere else.
narrative.
You've
my
been
I
issue
don't even
finding
is
like
better
y'all
you
keep
deals.
trying to say
continuing to say
You've
that,
PBC
been
to
is
be
broke
finding
and they
better
honest.
low
deals.
balling Devin when it's
You've been
DHP.
finding better deals. That's all I'm saying. You've been finding better
they
deals.
need
So
to
go
give
find
you
a
a
better
job,
deal.
too,
Hey, hold
Cam.
on, hold on. Let me play this, and then I'm gonna go with my boy Crush the Legend real quick. Let me play this what I played earlier for Mr. Eddie Hearn right here.
We have no contractual obligation to Devin Haney. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions, who, you know, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no. So, nothing personal. I mean, I like Devin and I'll try and help him and I'll work with him where I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not just going to lose money on a show when you're not with me. We have no...
That boy got sunned by Eddie Hearn. That's a damn shame.
It's on
Let me go
Crush
with my
the
boy
Legend,
Crush the
y'all. It's on
Legend.
Crush.
Crush the Legend. Go ahead, Crush.
Pledge your loyalty to me.
Go ahead, Crush.
Or put your
You
own
on
balls
mute,
on the
Crush?
line.
You on mute, Crush?
And he said, pledge your loyalty to me.
Crush, you there, bro?
Me,
Crush,
Eddie
you still
Hearn.
there?
Me, Eddie Hearn.
He said, we
go
don't
ahead,
have an
voice of
obligation.
I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up.
Talk, Sabrina.
Say it again,
So
bro.
as you can see, FaZe, this is a
Now
pattern with
let
Devin
Two Cents
Haney.
cook.
He liked to try to finesse. He thought he was finna finesse the PBC, and you know
What
they
2
not
Cents?
having that.
What 2 Cents? What he has to do is what I've been saying. He has to sign the match room. He needs to
He
sign the
already
match
fucked
room.
over Eddie. That's why Eddie ain't
Nah,
suing him.
nah, Eddie will take
That
it
was his
back.
biggest
Trust me.
mistake, doing that to Eddie. Honestly.
Trust me, Eddie want that bag. He'll take Devin back.
Nigga, he not no
What
bag. Eddie
bag?
just told you he lost
Oh,
money.
Devin the biggest bag. He said, "Did I want to
Get
lose it
FaZe
against?"
off of here. He
No,
lying.
he said I didn't want to lose it to Sandor Martin. He said I didn't want to lose the money to Sandor.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all.
That's right. That's right.
I agree they might have to sign to somebody. I agree with
Yeah,
that
they
part.
got to
Okay,
sign
they
to
might got to
somebody.
sign to somebody.
They got
But
to.
all I'm saying, if the deal don't work out, you walk away. You don't lowball yourself. You walk the fuck away.
So
That's
take
all
it
I'm
back,
saying.
Rich. Coming up here talking about PBC broke because that's
No,
not what's
listen
going
what I'm
on.
saying. If PBC found value in the fight, they would have paid for the fight, and it wouldn't even be
They
a
was going to pay for
promotional
the
fight.
fight. Rich,
Okay,
you
they
not
didn't pay for the
understanding they
fight.
were
So
paying for the fight.
everybody walk away. Everybody walk away.
Rich. Stop. I'm tired of the dumbass shit you saying up here now, bro. I'm tired of it at this point.
Bro, I
PBC
ain't no
was
fan,
paying
bro.
for
I'm not
the
a
fight.
fanboy, bro. I'm telling you business.
PBC
Boss
was
is
no,
walking away, bro.
you're saying bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? Like you're capping out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to
Man,
keep
you just
pushing that
saying that, bro.
propaganda
You
on my
just
channel.
saying that shit. That shit
Bro,
don't mean that, bro.
no. You're not about to keep pushing this bullshit ass propaganda on my channel, bro. You're not. DHP is the ones that's fucking broke. PBC was putting up the money for the fucking fight. They was going to be getting their money on the back end, and Devin wasn't willing to bet his fucking money on it. That's the fucking truth of the fucking matter. Y'all can miss me with that radio shit today. I told y'all not about to be pushing that bullshit ass propaganda on my channel today, bro. You're not.
Turn your radios down. Turn your radios down.
Without Turkey, that nigga going to he's not even going to Pro Box. He's going to Salidas promotion.
It's a lot of promotional companies that'll take Devin Haney.
Like Salidas.
Everybody.
Nigga like Zuffa.
We might go to we go anywhere, bro. You know, Devin Haney welcome anywhere, man. Y'all know that. They gonna open their door right up.
Pro Box preliminary, nigga, on YouTube.
Hey, we might go. We go to anywhere. Top rank. We go anywhere, man.
He should already be there. Then, if that's the case.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like
he should already be there. If that's the case, you know, because when you rub that crystal ball of boxing, this dude is already there, just like the rest of these dudes. I talked about this on my show this morning. These dudes are not doing anything. Y'all need to start giving these dudes credits, because ain't none of these little punks jump up to get beat down is actually challenging themselves. They ain't sending them in no even match fighter, A to A fighter, B to B fighter, whatever the case. Now need to slow down. No more propaganda and the bull crap going on in any real realm in boxing talk. This is nonsense. The bull's supposed to be a big deal. Now they get on some whole shit. Nah, just not enough money. I need a guarantee. Guarantee what? You ain't big stock. Your stock dropped and haven't raised back up yet. What are we talking about? Get out the delusional world. This dude ain't that guy like we thought he was. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't be going through none of this stuff right now. Cam and 2 Cents and everybody would not have to break this stuff down. But like I told y'all fast and furious. Y'all got Hot Wheels on y'all damn tongues and don't be know what y'all be talking about. And y'all crash into a dead end. Because now these guys got y'all looking like fools. And then you looking like goddamn puffy goddamn lawyers looking stupid. Because you can't even back these guys up unless you pushing out false narratives, man. We ain't got no time for fiction. We on some non-fiction-ish. Come back down to ground surface, man. It is what it is. And these guys gotta prove so much. If they want so much and they this and that, they got to start paying what they weighing. That's what it is. If you ain't gonna pay what you weigh, you ain't getting a damn thing. The jig is up. These guys ain't got too much damn credit, too much extra toppers on his shit. The game is over. I don't care how you feel. Talk that shit to your favorite fighter who got you looking like a damn fool, all clamped out, posseed out, and all that. But you're looking armless out here because the man ain't doing nothing. Now look at it. This is supposed to be y'all face of boxing, the dude that walk on water without his damn sandals and all his other stuff. So you got to explain to us what the hell is going on. Because Marvin Gaye sure can't tell me.
Well, he's a great fighter, man.
He ain't great. There's nothing great about him. There's nothing great about him.
Yeah.
He's not great. None of these guys are great. Yet we using these words that sound so beautiful. We abusing them, or we just using them the wrong way. None of these dudes is great. So stop using that damn word, because you know deep down in your soul, ain't none of these dudes do anything great against anybody great. What is great about them? Y'all got to stop this shit, man. Ain't shit great about none of these dudes. They ain't in the same conversation or the same level as Ali, Jack Johnson, all those dudes. Now that's great. These motherfuckers ain't no greater than a bowl of fucking Frosted Flakes. Kick rocks with the bullshit.
Let it play out, man. Let it play out. Them dudes' careers is over.
What did I say? What did I say, Cam? Y'all heard me say this a few times. If you listen to me enough, half of these dudes' careers is over before it's actually over. They can't get paid. They can't go up no higher. They doing stupid shit. They acting like they on the back in their career. That's how these dudes is moving around. They moving around like they in their 40s or something and shit. Oh, you know, it's time for me to work smarter and not harder no more. You ain't even put no hard work in. These dudes ain't put no hard work in to be acting like in the beginning, the middle of their fucking career like they at the fucking end. These dudes been doing that their entire damn career. 30-something fights, and they ain't got, you can't even give me a handful of motherfuckers that was really a 55th match or y'all so-called Hall of Fame, y'all bullshit ass pound for pound bullshit. Now, there's nothing that none of y'all can say about these dudes, because these are just facts. Keep it real on the hill, Jack and Jill. When it comes to these dudes, they're not great, so stop talking that great bullshit. Here's a great lesson for you. These guys ain't great. They ain't done enough yet, and they got more than a fucking 8 mile to go to see if they ever going to do anything great. Y'all up there panning these dudes out, their careers and all that, like they done already made it. They ain't made shit but a couple dollars and making motherfuckers holler about nothing. Crying every day, getting upset, talking down on one fighter to make them look good. Man, that's whack-ass, weak-ass, moist meat-ass talk. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Look at this dude. He in the weakest, fucking one of the weakest divisions, and he can't even motherfucking Hannibal through that shit. He can't do a Hannibal through the weakest, one of the weakest goddamn divisions of boxing. No disrespect to fucking Rolly and fucking Ryan, but who's this other dog? Lester Crocker, Betty Crocker, great motherfucking grandson. Go bake me a cake recipe, bitch.
And they got merch for that.
About? Man, I'm on y'all asses. Y'all got to stop playing. I was off for a couple days. It's motherfucking built the ass. The lightsabers on high beam is burning shit. This shit is hot like lava. Y'all got to stop the caparoni. Y'all looking bad out here. Y'all looking very bad. Y'all fucked up. Y'all ain't got nowhere to run like the song. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. All y'all favorite usual goddamn suspect that y'all been pickle pulling on got y'all looking crazy. Got y'all arms all tired. Your palms all swelled the fuck up and shit. Biceps all swelled up like they've been curling 150. Man, get out of here. Y'all done dislocated y'all damn shoulders as much pickle pulling you've been doing. Well, this is the month of April, and I know you've been fooled by now. You should have been fooled before then, but nah, I guess not, because y'all kept on pickle pulling. When y'all going to give it up? When y'all going to stop the monopoly, the foolery, the fuckery? Because I know it's looking bad for y'all. It's looking real bad, and we ain't letting up on none of y'all. None of these jokers that y'all talk about. Look at this dude. Now he think he really that dude. Give me some guaranteed money. Give me a guaranteed motherfucking 50-50 opponent, bitch, and we'll talk about something else. Somebody go find the motherfucking Wonder Twins and deactivate and reactivate and activate the asses so they can do something serious for a change. 25 fights, you ain't gave me shit for 25 cents, nigga.
Don DeMarco.
Oh, now let me land this jet, goddammit.
Shit like
then
that.
This other little motherfucker over here is his so-called, Cape Crusader partner and shit. Oh, fucking Mr. I'm gonna do more skits than fucking Red Man. Ain't doing nothing about no boxing. Nigga, I dropped by Shoo just on some fucking around shit. What the fuck he gonna do? In his fucking 14 fights, he ain't gave you shit. But I see. You see what I'm saying?
Too much talking, not enough action, Crush.
Yeah, this motherfucker ain't for the elite, A or B level fighter yet, but y'all keep on talking this bullshit. And yeah, I'm the yellow nigga, but you hear what the fuck I'm saying. See, I'm one of them dudes that can talk loud, but I know what the fuck I'm talking. See, I can do that. I can talk loud because I'm saying something. The James Brown song Get For You, talking loud ain't saying nothing, but you know you my guy, but built the ass for fucking with me. There you go. I know your ass cheeks is sore, but that's all right. That's okay. But you let somebody else take the pain away. But I ain't gonna hog up time. I mean, I'm gonna let the panel get finished eating y'all.
No. Continue to fry their ass. You was on that deep fried mission.
Let me address Rich real quick. For one, I seen hackers say I kicked him off. I didn't kick him off. He left himself for one. Then for two, I don't care for any of you if you don't agree. I don't care if you don't agree with me or not. But at the same time, we done spilled out all the facts out here, bro. you don't know the business of boxing. You saying PBC is broke when PBC is the ones that's putting up the money for the fight, and they want to be DHP. We already explained all of that, and you continue to spew the bullshit when we already cooked the fact that DHP doesn't fucking exist, bro. DHP doesn't have no value. DHP is not a draw. We already exposed that fact. You're not. See, that's why I said you're so one-side track minded in this shit. And then you was trying to talk over me, and that's why I muted you. And I told everyone to come on. You try to talk over me, I'm gonna mute you. Flat out. And you kept talking over me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got muted. So nobody wasn't finger banging the daggone mute button. It was finger banging the mute button because you was talking.
Stop finger banging the mute button, Cam.
That's what happened.
We ain't supporting no pickle pulling.
You left on your own behalf, and I don't give a fuck if you agree with me or not. And on top of that, you was fucking getting your ass kicked up here because you're another fucking Radio Clan member, along with a fucking dumbass radio hacker, and you just don't know the business of boxing. Rich, you're fucking radio out here.
Supreme.
Yup.
That nigga did extensive study on your boy out. Oh, my bad. Go ahead first.
140 to 154.
Say it again, Fizz.
I got Devin Haney whooping every PBC fighter from 140 to 154.
You see, the OG Crush would have said you pickle pulling, but you my man, so I'm gonna just say you bugging. I'm gonna say you tripping.
Pipe dream.
OG would have said you. OG would have said you pickle pulling, nigga. Like you tripping.
Give me Earl
He messing with that bad dope.
Rich,
who that?
Radio 2 Rich, you don't know boxing like that as much as you portray it. That's why you always die in these conversations, nigga. Like, that's just
Cam, he was about to do a documentary on Al Heyman in the PBC, dog, and I guess he got his access denied with Jay Glazer, his constituent. And he ain't never been the same.
Some of y'all guys don't like y'all not that intelligent to be in some of these conversations. That's just the real truth of the matter, bro. This is the real truth of the matter. Like, that's just a fact. That's a fact. Supreme, man, what you think of this shit, bro? You ain't get to tell your fully what you think of all of this shit.
I think it's all. I support everything that Crush was saying. You know, like that's all I got for that because I was going back and forth with them on the panel yesterday. So I'm gonna let y'all get him today. I mean, FaZe was talking some bullshit as usual. He's not beating Fundora. He's not beating Boots. He's not. I don't think he could beat Virgil or Xander. So
Boots
I don't know
ain't
what
on
he's
the
gonna do.
PBC.
I mean, he was. I'm just saying, like, he can't beat nobody at 154, in my opinion.
Yeah, he beating all that.
Fundora knocked Haney the fuck out, bro.
Fundora too. No, he ain't.
I don't know where you get that shit from, bro. But my question to FaZe is like, what fight Haney gonna get now? Because Gear Solver's off the table, Catterall's off the table. You had this situation with Rolly. You clearly don't want to fight Ryan. Like, who you gonna fight?
We gonna do the Bud Crawford and just knock off a bunch of number one contenders. Number one contenders getting knocked off. That's what we finna do, man.
It'd be funny because you could tell FaZe don't believe nothing he's saying.
No, I do. I want him to do that.
All right. That's all I got. That's all I got for now, though, Cam. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna let Rich come up here and die again.
Supreme. It ain't a lot of fighters at 147 like that. So what else can you do? You got to.
I mean, Cameron right there. Well, I think Cameron got a fight coming up too, right?
But that's what I mean, though. Those kind of guys, those little, you gotta get
not those guys is cool to fight now. But let me hear what Rich got to say because he was talking some bullshit.
So let me ask this because this is a question. This is a real question with the Pacquiao shit. What would be the difference if he ends up trying to fight Pacquiao? What would be the difference? You know what I mean? Because he's going to end up having to work with PBC, probably with Pacquiao as well. What would be the difference?
I'm pretty sure they'll give him a guarantee. They ain't gonna give him a guarantee because Rolly.
So you think they're gonna give him a guarantee with Pacquiao?
Yeah, because Rolly ain't shit. Everybody knows it. Yeah, Rolly ain't shit and everybody knows it. You know that. Everybody knows it. That's why I don't even know why we having a big commotion about a fight against Rolly. Rolly ain't no damn body.
Tiger.
Let me say this. Let me clarify
why y'all won't fight Ryan then?
Okay.
Tiger there.
Y'all know Ryan and T.O. fighting right on the 27th of July.
That's what they saying. And Turkey paying for that fight too.
Okay, but let me just say this last point so I can clarify my point. Because I do some trolling, don't get me wrong. So let me just say this. All I'm saying is 2 Cent brought up the fact is if there was 2 PBC fighters, because we all have heard they pay low guarantees and you eat what you kill. All right. So if they saw value in the fight, they would pay for it. Okay, if they don't see value in the fight, they don't want to pay for it, then you walk away. I don't understand how that's such a bad narrative. Walk away. We know DHP ain't no real promotional company. Why we acting like they won? They ain't never put on a fight. Why all of a sudden now they gonna put on a fight? He is a fighter. He's not an investor. He's a fighter. Okay, y'all don't have a guarantee. Okay, I'm walking away. I go find another fight.
So
You
why
go
y'all
find
keep
your own
saying
fight.
it's PBC broke? That's the issue,
What
too,
I'm
Rick.
saying
It's not
is
about
when
him walking away. It's about people running around saying PBC is broke and they lowballing Devin and they making this whole narrative so that because they don't want to admit that Devin is just walking away. And I don't
Okay, well,
disagree with what
understand
you're
this
saying.
though.
If it ain't a deal you want, then walk away. The problem
Okay,
is
but
he just can't admit that. He got to make it seem like PBC is in the wrong somehow.
okay, well, all I'm saying, with the same way y'all dissect Turkey and all this shit, we could dissect the PBC and say if Errol Spence going to Australia to fight on MVP, that is MVP paying that 2.5 guarantee. You see what I'm saying? Or he'll be fighting right in Texas.
But we're not
Like we
talking
know
about Errol
should.
Spence in Australia, too, Rich.
If Jermell Charlo says they're
I thought it was no
blackballing me.
limit.
Jermell Charlo said they're blackballing me. That's what he said out of his mouth. This
What
ain't
does
no
that have to do with
handshake
Devin and
YouTube.
Rolly?
He said,
That
all
has
I'm saying
nothing
is
to do
you can
with
look at
Devin.
these situations and
Has
say
nothing to do with PBC
issue.
situation.
They have nothing to do with Devin and Rolly.
Money might be an issue here because when y'all talk about Turkey, y'all scrutinize everything.
What does that have to do with Devin and Rolly? You don't know what Charlo got going on with them. That's an isolated incident or whatever they got going on. It don't got nothing to do with Devin and
I said
fucking Rolly.
Devin should walk away because if they saw value in the fight, they would pay for it.
But you
Clearly,
also
don't
came
see
up
value
here
in
and
the
said that PBC was broke. So you didn't mean that you was
we know
trolling.
they ain't got no deal for Amazon. They put every fight on pay-per-view to pay for the next fight. Then okay,
How do you
it's a
know
money
that? How do you
issue
know
going
that to
on
be
here.
true, too, Rich? How do you know that to be true?
Because I'm too rich.
Okay.
If you want me to give you the article on boxing
bad,
scene, I
too
could. I can give you the
That
article
was
on boxing
nasty.
scene
Don't
where
know the
Steven
business of
Espinoza
boxing,
said it
Rich.
himself. I can give you the article on boxing scene what Steven Espinoza said, if you prefer that. But you could just trust me.
Yeah,
PBC
trust
don't
too
got
rich.
no issues. DHP ain't got no fucking money, and they got their hand out, and they an employee, and they no motherfucking boss. That's the fact of the matter. We can move forward on that shit, bro.
So Too Rich is basically saying that if the deal ain't
Flat
good
out.
enough, then you should just walk away, which I don't disagree with, but that contradicts FaZe and this whole Devin Haney don't run from no smoke. Devin Haney all about legacy. See, at one point Devin Haney all about legacy, right? When it's a fight or somebody wanting to fight, he ain't got no belts, he ain't got this. It's about legacy. But then when it's a belt on the line and that legacy shit come into play, now it's they ain't got no guarantee. It ain't the money. Sando Martin, they ain't want to pay me enough money. They ain't want to pay me. So it's like y'all get to different dodge and duck and hide behind different excuses. Devin Haney just not fighting these people, and it is what it is. He is not the Devo y'all keep saying he is. He do duck smoke if the money ain't right. He don't really give a fuck about that legacy shit. The money is more important, which is what I've been telling y'all, and y'all have completely denied that. So this is a perfect example showing you that Devin believes the money is more important.
Absolutely.
No, it's not that too serious.
Devin values the money over the legacy 100% proven in this whole entire fucking story right here.
But he do like to fight the best too. He do like to fight the best guys.
They expose themselves in this conversation with Rolly right here with that shit.
Hey, listen, if Rolly fight 2 more fights, he gonna lose the belt anyway, and maybe that guy might.
So what they got to do with Devin?
Yeah, because maybe that guy that he lose to might be top ranker his own, and then Devin will just get it from him. It's just the same thing, man. He not finna go for no raw deal.
So okay, that's cool, but he don't give a fuck about legacy, and the money is more important.
No, he gonna get that belt. He gonna get that belt one way or another.
But he only gonna get it if the money right, FaZe.
Yeah, but he's still gonna.
So the money is more important. You would agree?
No, he's not gonna say F the belt though.
So is the money more important, FaZe? Yes or no?
In this situation with Rolly dealing with them, yeah.
So it was more important in the Sando Martin situation too, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because that
okay. So the money's more important. So you cook FaZe. You cook FaZe.
Was that for a
FaZe.
belt?
When you first came up, Jay said, "Man, you need to sit this one out, bro." Unfortunately, she was right, dog. You gotta sit this one out.
Sandor Martin. Come on, man. Really? That's what I got cooked on. Sandor Martin. All right.
That was mandatory.
No, we talking about a title fight.
That was
his mandatory. It was a title defense.
No, I'm talking about winning the belt, like a title, like
come on, you universe soul circus out here,
FaZe, for sure. You showed that in the conversation, 100%.
I'm gonna leave that one alone, but that's
you should. You should. That's a smart decision.
You got Sandor Martin.
He ducked him.
But let's use that for example, right? So
he vacated his title.
Okay, look, the Sandor Martin fight was supposed to happen. He walked away because he ain't like the deal. What fight did he get next?
The point is, Too Rich, you don't understand the argument. FaZe told me that legacy was more important than money to Devin Haney.
That's how bosses move. That's how I'm telling you. That's how bosses move.
That's fine, but that's not what FaZe told me, though. FaZe told me that Devin don't care about the money. The legacy is more important. That's what FaZe told me.
I never said he don't care about no money. I said we gonna choose legacy too.
No, when I was asking you what's more important, FaZe, money or legacy, you told me legacy.
He wanna leave a legacy.
I got the footage. I got the footage, FaZe.
It's only one fighter that don't care about legacy. We ain't gotta bring him up because I'm gonna get kicked off by that.
You told me legacy was more important than money.
Between them two, you trying to make the
that's what you said.
It ain't no correlation.
I'm not making no correlation. You said legacy was more important than money. What correlation am I making?
I didn't say that. I ain't never even talked about that. Where you get that from?
Don't worry. I'll go pull the clip. Don't worry.
Yeah, where you get that from too, Seth? Devin Haney doing legacy and making money. He's doing both. Certain niggas doing both.
But if the money ain't right, he don't care about the legacy. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He's still doing it though. He's still doing
it. But what's more important? The money. So what's more important, FaZe? If the money ain't right, you don't care about the legacy. Wouldn't you agree the money's more important?
Is he doing both or not?
Would you agree that the money is more important?
Is he doing both or not?
Answer my question, I'll answer yours. If you don't want to take a fight for a belt because the money is not right, wouldn't you agree that means the money's more important?
It's just the deal that it was, man. The deal
Thank
was
you.
bad. He don't want the deal. That's fine. He don't gotta take that deal, but he gonna get unifications. He gonna win the belts.
Only if the money is right.
Hey, even if they would have offered him 1.5, he shouldn't have took it. Shit. You can't once you allow your price to go down, you may never get it to go back up.
His value been down since the Ryan fight, Rich. We exposed that the whole entire show, bro. The turkey bag was bigger than the Ryan fight, bro. He don't have no value to Rich. That's the point. Devin don't have the value.
He got value.
He's portraying that he has value, and Devin doesn't have much value. They value fucking Devin over Rolly last year due to the fact that Ryan and Rolly was main event over Devin last year. Too Rich, do you remember that last year? Too Rich.
The turkey bag was bigger than Rolly. What are we talking about? They did value there.
Man, you don't know what they bag was, man. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Man, he was on the damn undercard to Ryan and Rolly last year.
He got the bag, bro.
I don't give a damn what you talking about. He was on the undercard to Ryan and Rolly last year. And that's the fact.
Why you be saying the Rolly? It was Devin and Ryan that sold that whole event. It was Devin and Ryan that sold that whole event. That's just the truth. You know, he ain't got to say too much, but you know, it was
sold it to who? It wasn't nobody to sell it to. It was in the middle of the street with no fans and nobody could watch it. So there was no selling it.
The pay-per-view, whatever, you know,
historic. That what Rolly said. Y'all love Rolly. He said it was historic.
I don't give a fuck what Rolly said. I got my own mind. What you telling me what another nigga said for?
Rolly was just a cherry pick going wrong for Ryan. That's all he was. He wasn't selling nothing. He wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't a part of the whole little thing. He just was a little add-on.
And now Devin ducking him.
We'll see. We're gonna see who get a big fight next. We'll see.
What's a big fight? What you mean by that?
Shit, Devin
A
don't
big
got no
fight.
damn
We gonna see
options.
who get the bigger
Who
fight.
Devin
That's
gonna
all
fight
I'm
now?
saying.
The two rich. I want to enlighten me. Who he gonna fight now? Because everybody's off the damn table pretty much now. Since he's not fighting Rolly.
This is what I always say. If they want bad, they got to find a tough fight. So he gonna have to figure out what's a tough fight that people think that I'm gonna lose, and that's where his bag at. And the fight that you think he gonna lose.
So who at 147 that's available is a fight that was a 50-50 fight for him?
I would expect them to go after Josh Kelly at 154.
Josh Kelly's starting to negotiate with Fundora right now, from what Eddie Hearn said in the movie.
I heard that, and we'll see. But I'm just
And Josh Kelly is with Metro. That
So
means he
you
would have
telling
to
him
come
to
back
go
to
to
Eddie Hearn.
154 for Josh Kelly?
Yeah,
And he would have to
Boots
sign, and he would
beat
have to
Xander,
sign
he's
back with
right
Eddie
there.
Hearn.
If
And he
Boots
would have to
beats
sign back
Xander,
with
he's
Eddie
right there. He's right there.
So you think Devin gonna sign with Eddie Hearn?
I think he might have to if they don't want to put up money for a fight. I
You think
they
Eddie
might
Hearn
have
gonna
to sign to
re-sign him?
somebody.
You
Huh?
think Eddie Hearn gonna re-sign him?
He said if he gonna pledge a loyalty to him,
That was a
think he
long
should.
time ago. That was an old
Okay.
video.
But Eddie Hearn gets him
That's a
closer to
Josh
turkey.
Kelly a
Eddie Hearn
50-50
gets him
fight?
closer to turkey.
Hold on. Stop the president. Josh Kelly a 50-50 fight for Devin?
I don't
Who
know.
said that?
That's where the money at 154. The money's at 154.
Keyshawn fight.
But why can't he go for Boots and Xander, go for the winner in them, since he said
I
Xander
said
is
if he
fool?
fight, okay, if he fights
You know he ain't gonna do
Josh
that.
Kelly, he's right there for Boots and who the winner of Boots and Xander. Put yourself in the way. Put yourself in the way.
I would like to see him go for Boots and Xander. Since he like this, if he's looking for the biggest money fight, one of those guys that's the biggest money fight between those two guys right there. Honestly,
Well, that's what he
Because
probably gonna
searching
do.
for big bags.
That's what he gonna do. That's probably what he gonna do. That's what he should
Josh
do.
Kelly ain't
Y'all
no
was
the
saying
biggest
Xander
bag
was
in
a
him.
cherry pick.
CamJ, you know how Devin moved, man.
Y'all was saying
coming
Xander
for
was a
that.
cherry pick 3 weeks ago. Xander was a cherry pick for Devin, and now it's a great fight for Boots. Well, okay, go up there and fight one of them dudes.
So Devin gonna fight Boots? If
Of
Boots
course,
beats
why
Xander?
not? Why not? Why not? Why
He wouldn't
not?
even fucking fight Rolly too, Rich, let alone
He tried
fucking
to
fight
fight him at
Boots.
one.
Be
He tried to
real.
put belts, bro. He tried to put him at 147.
Oh my
You know the belt
Rolly,
game,
Be
bro.
real, bro.
Get Rolly out of
Belt
here,
hunt.
man.
Y'all
Belt hunt, bro.
boys be
Belt hunt.
capping, boy.
If Boots get them belts, he going for them belts, bro. He going for them belts, bro. Y'all scared of Boots. Everybody
He
ain't
ain't
scared of
going
Boots.
for no fucking man. Boots would eat Devin for lunch. And Devin, he was trying to go for Xander at 154. On top of that, that motherfucker didn't even want to fight Boots going up to 152, but he was willing to go up to 154. Like, dude's a fucking fraud, bro. Stop playing with
at 152.
Can y'all tell me why every time we talk about Boots, y'all always bring up Karen? Like, I don't understand why y'all do that. Every time somebody talk about Boots,
they want to fucking fight Karen either, sis.
Who you gonna stay? Who you gonna stay if you get ready for Boots?
Who Devin gonna fight? Who is he gonna fight at 147? That's the biggest question. Because he's not going to 154. That's cap. Long as Boots Ennis is at 154, he's not going to 154. That's the fact of the matter. So at 147, who right now Devin can fight at 147?
hey, what is that static? Somebody rolling something?
That's too rich.
Nah, I was on mute, bro. I was on mute. That wasn't me.
Hey,
I
Devin
hear
gonna,
it now.
hey,
Who is he going to fight at 147 now? Because, like, literally,
Yeah,
I pulled
said
these
it.
rankings up. It's going to get uglier.
He might have to get Keyshawn. He might have to go get Keyshawn. That fight might pay. Go get Keyshawn.
Told you that. That's the only bag I see from him, realistically. It's Keyshawn.
If he want the money, he got to fight somebody.
But ain't
tough,
that
bro.
bad though? Ain't he pulling up a 140 pounder? Then
Nah,
y'all criticize Tank for that?
Nah, I want
All
Manny
right.
Pacquiao Supreme. Give me Manny Pacquiao Supreme. Give me that. Legacy
Face,
right
cut it
there.
out, bro. That ain't no
Yo,
legacy.
Face, chill, bro. He fighting Floyd, bro. Cut it off.
Hey,
They
Supreme,
said Manny Pacquiao legacy.
hey, Supreme.
You hear that, sis?
This is crazy.
You hear that?
Supreme, did you see Manny Pacquiao's son, Supreme?
Nah, I heard he asked though.
No, that nigga got a big ass head, nigga. I'm talking about it like a bobblehead, nigga.
And that boy small as fuck, bro.
That nigga Floyd got a PPP loan for that Pacquiao fight.
Hey, I'm talking about that head of the size of Barry Bonds, nigga. He got
You stupid.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather a scammer. I told y'all, bro.
You know he's
Didn't I
scared.
tell
That's
y'all?
why they held
Didn't I
that
tell
nigga
y'all
hostage
Floyd was
in
scamming?
Saudi. Where they held
That
him
boy
hostage
is
at for the jury at?
that boy scamming. How you gonna take an advance and then not take the fight? Can he even do that? I would
I
imagine he
told you
could
that
get
what
sued.
bosses do. He took the money and went
That
and went
nigga took an
wild
advance
real
to
quick.
say he don't want to fight, huh? That's
Is
crazy.
that not a scam? He not scammed the fuck out of them. He scammed them
Yeah, he
bad.
scammed him. He damn sure scammed him. He scammed him, and he got the money.
That's funny. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, Floyd janky as hell, man.
Hey, somebody gonna come pick up Floyd and throw him in the back of a van. He better stop playing.
How much money you got, 2 cents?
I don't know how much he got.
He got like 10 million up front. I said, y'all good.
Ran off.
Man. Yeah, Keyshawn fighting Nair Albright. They just announced it. It's gonna be May 16th in Virginia.
What the fuck, bro?
Yo, 2 cents, you got me dead, yo. I didn't know he did that. He got the money and ran off. That's crazy.
Yeah, because look, this what happened. That the fight was supposed to be this is what I know from what I read. The fight was supposed to be a real fight, so it would go on his record. And he did an interview the other day. I played it on my Sunday review show. We was talking about it. He was like, "Oh, it's an exhibition. It's gonna be an exhibition." And so they came out and felt some type of way and was like, "It's not gonna be no exhibition. It's gonna be a regular fight." And I guess he was like, "Nah, it's gonna be an exhibition." So then they said the fight was canceled. And then they came out and said he already took out an advance on his fight purse. But now the fight's canceled. So I'm just thinking, like, are they just doing this to be doing this? Can you do that? Can he be sued? Like, this shit sound crazy. And if this is true, he scammed the hell out of y'all. And it was clearly strategic.
You know, Logan Paul said he scammed him on that fight. He never paid Logan Paul the back end.
That nigga Floyd, he owe a lot of people money. I don't understand what he got going on.
We're on some wild shit right now.
Shakurians.
Hey,
for the Shakurians, they better
And if
think
people
tank
want to
that we
believe
didn't
that
let him go
lawsuit he
down that
got is
route.
legit, that lawsuit ain't legit. He trying to scam Showtime.
Thomas Hill, you hate that fight though. Albright and goddamn Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's a dumb fight.
I hate him. Nah, I like the fight.
Hell no, man.
I like the fight.
It's not a big fight though.
I believe that they had that many options.
I think it's the expectation that he set. You know what I'm saying? The expectation that you set, and then you're gonna fight Albright again.
Yeah, that's trash.
No, I feel you on that. Now that's definitely
I said
true.
this fight was gonna happen. Last couple of weeks, I said
it's been rumored for months.
Man,
it's been rumored for months. The Albright fight been rumored for months.
Absolutely.
And they probably got to bring it back to Virginia too, so he can make that right. Because
I'm not gonna lie. Yo, 2 cents, you funny as shit.
Why?
I'm dying. I had to mute myself, bro. This nigga really ran off. That's crazy. This nigga been acting like he's training and all that. This nigga been shooting videos in the gym. This nigga took the bread and ran off.
That shit crazy.
Floyd is a scammer, bro. That's crazy.
I told you he was a scammer.
I give y'all a fight for Dev. If he could get Turkey to pay for the fight Charlo. Go to 154 and fight Charlo. That's a big
Charlo
fight.
beat the shit out of Haney.
You were tripping too, Rick.
That's a big fight.
They would never fight Charlo, bro. They wouldn't even fight Charlo off a 3-year layoff.
Too rich, you know he ain't fighting no Charlo, bro.
They wouldn't even fight Charlo off a 3-year layoff.
Charlo, gang?
That's a tune-up for Charlo. Y'all want to feed Devin and Charlo
right now?
We love that.
Hey,
you love that?
We love that.
Don't let that Canelo fight fool y'all,
y'all like to see Haney get his ass whooped.
Hold on. Don't let that Canelo fight fool y'all. Like, chill out.
That's who he is.
Nah, chill out.
Yeah, that's who he is.
Nah, you didn't see him have. He get one fight. Now that's who he is. Not the other fights you seen him in. That one fight is who he is. Not all the other fights you seen him in.
when you
Try
go
to get him
against
now.
big man,
That man Blue Hustle Man saying
So
Devin the
that Devin
Duck
Ryan
Hater,
fight, that's who Devin
big
is.
That's
facts.
who he is, Jay.
That's
I
who
was
he
just about to
is.
say it.
he
That's who
fought
he is.
smart.
Duck
He fought
Hater,
with heart.
bro. Hey,
He didn't get scared and run around the
hey,
ring.
shit
I don't
crazy
give a
out
nigga
here.
credit for getting his ass whooped and keep getting up. I don't give a nigga credit for that.
Yo, Blaze on that bullshit.
Damn, so don't
Devin is
give a
not
nigga
beating
credit
Jamal
for
Charlo,
not
bro.
fighting his
Hey, how
fight.
about Tiger?
I don't give a damn how bad you can get your
Word,
ass whooped.
motherfucker said, you know.
Now, I think Tiger could be a decent fight because of the controversy with the stomping him out and niggas snitching and all that.
He
I
is
think I can
not
sell
ready.
that fight.
He is not ready for Devin Haney.
It don't matter. You want a bag, right? Or you want to fight Crocker?
No, I want
And it's a decent fight. It's a really good fight for him.
OTB said Manny at 43 is legacy.
Yeah, I want Manny Pacquiao and Charlo
Manny
and
Pacquiao
Earl
not
Spence.
fighting for a while, man.
I want
That
Earl
nigga
Spence.
Floyd ran off from them niggas.
Yeah, give me Earl Spence, Charlo,
Yeah,
and Manny Pacquiao.
And Manny Pacquiao ain't finna make no money fighting Devin. What are we talking about?
Yeah, he is.
He's not.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He's not fighting that nigga, bro.
Why do
you
you
might
think
have
that
to after
Devin and Manny
getting taken
Pacquiao is a
for
big
his
money
bread.
fight?
We'll look at it like this, 2 Cent. They already had a deal with Netflix. If Mayweather fucks this deal up, Pacquiao got to fight somebody.
Why would he pick Devin?
Fight somebody.
Why would he pick Devin?
But who else you gonna pick?
Netflix ain't investing in no
There's a bunch of
What
niggas
you
over there at
mean?
PBC from the fight.
Plenty people. Talking about who else you gonna pick? Nigga, Devin
Like
is
who?
way down the list.
Okay, well, like who? Who else Manny Pacquiao gonna fight?
Well, he fighting at 54 or 47.
47, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
They're gonna try to fight him against Rolly.
You can go back.
Oh yeah, he can fight Rolly. He was supposed to
Devin,
they trying to make that fight with
I think
Rolly.
he might fight Rolly.
He'll fight Rolly before
Big
that.
Rolo in the photo.
Big Rolo.
Talking about who else? He'll fight Rolly before he fight Devin. What you
Big
talking
Rolly
about?
Big Rolly been
Man,
slouching.
I
And they
want
can make
Haney
more
versus
money off
Charlo,
of that
man.
fight.
Last 5 fights, boy. Stop with the Rolly
Now I
talk,
want
bro.
Haney versus
Stop
Charlo. I
with the
want to see
Rolly
that nigga
talk.
get knocked out.
No, I really want that fight, man.
Why is that a trigger for you, Too Rich?
Push that fight.
I'm just saying, Rolly been stopped or dropped 3 times out of his last 5 fights, and y'all get like he's something. What are we talking about?
No.
Nigga, he been learning. Listen. Rolly been learning to fight as a professional. So him taking losses should be expected to. Rich. He ain't been fighting since he was 4
let him
years
keep
old.
learning that. Let him go learn against somebody else.
Let him learn against Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao become an
Let him
oldest
fight
champion
Lima.
ever.
Let him go fight Lima. Let him go fight Lima.
Lima at 54.
Yeah, hey, it's a tune-up.
But Devin is
Yeah, y'all
definitely
gotta
not
fight
at the
Tiger,
top
bro.
of the list to fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny, that's not a big money fight. Y'all can't sit up here and lie and act like it is.
Haynos versus Tiger, nigga.
Now that's the fight right there.
That's the fight, man.
Who's gonna pay for it?
I think he's in the rankings.
Who
Tiger
DHP, they could put it on right there in the
Look,
small
man.
room.
Nah,
Haney done
yeah,
snitched on
fighters,
Ryan.
man.
Tiger done snitched on Haney. Let's get it popping. It's a big fight.
Backstory galore. Hey,
So the
that's a
question
good
is,
fight
who's
though.
Devin gonna fight next? Because it's not finna
Too
be
much
money. So who
talking,
else
not
is
enough
available for
action
Devin?
from the Haney.
Haney gonna walk out with Gucci.
Cam J, who's available for Devin to fight now at 47?
Hold on, let me pull this rankings up. I'm about to pull it up.
Hey, Crush, before we do close out, man, I want you to get your thoughts on too much talking, not enough action. I know you got some thoughts on
I
that.
would love that fight.
I ain't closing out right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, Pusha do too much action. You know that.
Hey, yeah, he do. Hey, he do.
I'm still crying,
fight.
FaZe. I'm like, yo, bro, all morning I've been dying. Like, that shit's crazy.
Hey,
you seen they said he unscrewed the nigga earrings?
Yeah, nigga, give me them. Yeah, them $250 a piece.
That's exactly
$250 a piece. I need them. What?
He unscrewed his earrings and put the AK to him. I say, yo, nah, these little niggas is crazy.
Unscrew them motherfucker, them $250 a piece diamonds. Yeah.
The nigga Gucci said, yo, I thought they was gonna execute us. I said, yo, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, the world is crazy.
He ain't no street nigga no more. That's all right. Tell on them niggas.
Yo, they said that was his clone that snitched. It wasn't him.
Gucci man.
His clone snitched, bro. Like, he good.
More,
he
man. Let me get my boy Show More on here, man. Show More was
OG
good,
was
bro.
the word.
What's up with it, man? This dumbass nigga went back to jail,
What's
huh?
good, man?
I just saw
Who that
that shit. This
Pusey?
one, this stupid motherfucker went back to jail. They gonna do him bad
Yeah,
this time.
yeah, they gonna do him bad, bro. They gonna do him
They
bad.
do
It's
his
fucked up.
dumbass bad. He's a dumb
They
motherfucker.
unscrewed
Hey,
them earrings, gang.
check this out. I used to think like a lot of niggas before I went to prison, right? Why they got these prisons fucked up. No, this nigga Pooh Shiesty is the poster boy and the reason why they got prisons. Because of stupid niggas like you. That's why they got prisons. You don't deserve to be out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I respect what he did, though.
You're stupid. He's stupid. It's
The reason why I
dumb.
respect what he did because we seen a long line of rappers complaining through history about people fucking them over, stealing their money, making diss records. Yo, they free me out this contract campaign. He said, "Fuck all that, man. Unscrew them earrings and let me out that contract, nigga." Like,
Hey, but let
this
me
what it
ask you
is.
this,
Like,
Big Supreme.
But now he done
Honestly, though,
stole his
I
own
hear
money.
you. I hear you. But in the big picture, how did that work out for him?
nah, in the greater scheme of things, of course, like they say, like he cut off his nose to spite his face. But my thing is this, right? Gucci got a habit of signing artists that he knows deeply involved in the street. He got like 5 artists that's locked up right now. He had a dude named Big Scar that overdosed. Like he had a female rapper that overdosed.
That
Like he
girl that
likes to,
overdosed, yeah, the girl OD.
yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly. Like I
remember
feel like, yeah, he's predatory in that way. So I feel like this is a situation where he had the wolves and they bit him. That's his fault. Like nobody cared that you changed your life.
But see, but here's the thing for me,
Yeah,
right?
but Gucci
I've been
free
up
and
in them
Pooh
stoops.
Shiesty life
I've been up
gone,
in
bro.
them stoops for a decade. I did a decade up in them stoops.
Yeah.
He'd rather be out, bro. Whatever the fuck, he'd rather be out. Because they finna do him dirty. He finna get like 96 months. They finna do this nigga ugly.
Yeah, they might. But I ain't gonna lie, 96 months ain't really that crazy. That's like 10 years?
Like 7.
It's a long time, man.
That's like 7 and some change. It's not ignorant, but you know what's going on. Like 96 months ain't that crazy. But he's still young, he like 25. I'm just saying, bro, Gucci got a long line of dudes he been manipulating and exploiting, bro. Like he even indirectly pushed the Young Dolph and Gotti beef too. So like there's a lot of blood on his hands. So my thing is this, like, I get it. You 50 years old now, you've been to jail 100 times, you found love with your wife. I get that, but nobody forgot about all the shit you did. So like when you got a situation when you got these young, hungry wolves and they're asking about their money and they want to get out this contract and you tell them some bullshit, they're gonna see about it. And that's what happened. I don't feel bad at
I think
all.
he told him no
I honestly don't feel
bullshit. You
bad.
talking about Young Thug? Man, I can name hella rappers that Gucci let go. Waka, like big rappers.
So why
You
he ain't
think
like
it's too big?
why he ain't let Pooh go?
Shit, we don't know that he didn't. We don't know that was
Obviously
just
he didn't. The
Mayweather.
niggas had to pull him at gunpoint and make
That
him
might have
sign
been
some
Mayweather
paperwork.
enforcing it. Like
I'm just
shit.
saying they had to hold that nigga at gunpoint and make him sign some paperwork, bro. So it's clear
Well,
he didn't want to let them out their contract.
He went to meet him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Went to meet him because it was a lineup. Them niggas is slimy, bro. Like, listen, I just feel like Gucci been
Well, he didn't
doing
win
a lot of
though.
fucking
That's the whole
for a
point.
long
Supreme
time, bro.
didn't win.
That's what I'm saying.
He still lost. The nigga still lost. No matter what how you look at it, he lost, bro.
Nah, I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is I don't feel bad because this nigga been exploiting street rappers
no,
for
I
a
don't
long
feel bad.
time, bro. All right, yeah.
I never feel bad when a dumb nigga does some dumb shit.
Topic, but I'm just saying, like, I don't feel bad, and I think Pooh did what he's supposed to do as the street dude he presents himself as. You know,
No, you can't feel bad.
WAP left Nicki Minaj go. Like he had Nicki first.
Nigga,
I don't know that
when a dumb
holding
nigga
Pooh
does
Shiesty.
dumb shit, you can't get mad, bro. You can't be mad. When a dumb nigga do dumb shit, you can't get mad. That's what dumb niggas do. They do dumb shit.
I get it, but I just seen an interview not too long ago about how they was like bragging about Gucci, like he robbed French Montana. He told French Montana to come to the studio, give him like 5 bands. He was supposed to do a song, he never showed up, and that was all fun and games. So now you got these young dudes, they seeing that, and oh, that's Gucci. Oh, that's what he do. So they do what they supposed to do, bro. Like you don't get to snitch because you turn 50 years old, nigga. That shit don't work, nigga.
Any contractor nigga sign.
Let's get back on topic, fellas. Let's get back on topic, fellas.
Yeah,
All right.
let's go back on topic.
Hey, so,
y'all looking at the W.
So y'all say this nigga Devin is gonna fight. Y'all say this nigga Devin is gonna fight Boots, the Boots Xander winner now? That's what y'all saying?
Nah. I disagree. But shit,
Nah,
that-
man, he ain't doing that.
If need
He
be,
won't. You know damn well he ain't doing that, man.
if need be.
He didn't want to fight
Look
Boots
at
before.
147 right there.
He didn't want to fight Boots at
Y'all see the
52. Why he want to
WBO
fight him
right
at
there,
54?
Jack?
You
Y'all see
wanted
the
to fight him
rankings
at
right here. You got
47.
Jack Catterall, #1 in the WBO. He already
Fight
fighting
that
Shock
nigga.
Ram Gearsov, which we already explained earlier on the show. Manny, #2 right there. Teofimo Lopez, #3 right now. Ryan talking about wanting to fight Teofimo Lopez July 25th right now. Honor Barbosa is available right now. Karen Chugadazian, he is not available. He's about to fight Patty Donovan right now. Brian Noble Jr. at #6. You know he's not going to fight him. Leon Paro at #7. He's not available because he's going to be fighting Lewis Crocker with IBF. Rohan Polanco, he's available. Ricardo Salles Rodriguez at 9. Alexis Rocha, he just beat JoJo Diaz a couple weeks ago. Tiger Johnson at #11. We don't know. Rael Curiel at #12. Then you got Constantine Ursu at 13. You got Amanda Stanionis at 14 and Dubio Sanchez at 15.
Yeah, give us
right
Stanionis. Give us Stanionis. Yeah.
Who want to fight that dude?
Yeah, we want to watch Devin put hands.
Come on, man.
Rolly can
fight Stanionis, dude.
Rolly will fight
Really?
Stanionis. Rolly can get the Stanionis fight before Devin.
So now you trying to get Devin's
Stanionis #3 in the WBA.
You want to get
Why don't Devin fight the Savez dude? Why don't Devin fight the Savez dude?
You see the rankings, nigga. You see the rankings right there. Look at right there. Amanda Stanionis #3 in the WBA. He can take that fight from her. He ain't fighting Gearsov. Or less Rolly gonna do what
Stanionis on the PBC though, bro. He on the PBC.
He'll beat the shit out of Rolly. I'm betting on Stanionis.
Exactly. You better read the room, my brother. You gotta read the
Think
room,
about
my
like
brother.
this. If Dev want to make $3 to $5 million for a fight, he got to go to 154. That's his only
He
choice.
can't make
gotta
$3 to
go
$5 million fighting Savez.
I like Salas though. That's Ricardo Salas, right?
He got issue with the PBC, so it got to be another company.
I think that's the dude that knocked out Vila.
So Devin ain't the money guy, like he say he is. Devin can't get $3 to $5 million fighting the #8 guy in the world.
Yeah, that's what got exposed.
Nah,
This whole entire show, Shelton. That got exposed the whole entire show, Shelton. That got
Okay. I'm just
exposed the
saying.
whole entire. Pretty much.
You supposed to be the money guy in a
he's
big
not the
fight. Debo Dev, nobody want to fight you. Savez want to fight you.
Oh, he got money. He got his bags. You know.
Savez want to fight him though.
Debo Dev is not Debo.
Why
Dev.
Debo won't fight Savez?
Oh, he'll fight him.
Dev is Master P, man. He Master P. He independent, bro. He just independent.
Well, Dev.
Y'all remember in the 2000s when all the rappers was going to Koch Records? That's Haney.
Yeah, Master P.
Hey, I got. You know what I hear?
Records, bro.
Hey, Supreme. You know what I hear in Devin Haney's future? You know what I hear in the future? I hear
What you hear?
Zuffa. I hear Zuffa.
I think Zuffa too.
I hear Zuffa.
He's a Zuffa co-main event.
When I said that they got mad.
I hear Zuffa, man. Cause you ain't got nobody to fight, bro. You ain't got nobody to fight.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, he do. Tiger Johnson. That's the only.
Go to Zuffa.
That's the only name Tiger need to be.
We'll fight Conor Ben at Zuffa. Conor Ben at Zuffa.
Hell
We'll do
yeah.
that.
$15 million.
That's a fight.
Shoot it. Run it.
That's a fight. With that. With that.
So
Yeah,
for that
fight
to
Conor
happen,
Ben.
you know y'all gonna get stripped.
Oh yeah, no.
You all right with getting
Yes,
stripped
yeah,
to go
bro.
fight
Hey,
for the Zuffa title?
But
Yeah,
Oaks TV,
Y'all big legacy.
make $3 to $5 million with the belt. The nigga can't make $3 to $5 million with the belt.
Yeah. So we might as well go get
That's not true. He the new face and he the biggest money fight. He the fight that the people get the most money they've ever made in their career. And yet still we need a Tiger fight.
Who?
Tiger is right there.
Who?
That's what they said about. That's what they said about Big Hanos. They said that Big Hanos is the face.
When did that happen?
He is. Hey, I'm just telling you what they've been telling me.
That's some new shit. Okay, I guess.
From the new face. And the fighter, the only fighter that fighters get their biggest bag against. Why can't we get a fight?
Yeah, I mean, if you're giving out the biggest bags, everybody will want to fight you.
They're gonna be
like
fighting
Canelo,
Pacquiao.
right?
That's who they're gonna be fighting. They're
Kind
gonna
of
be
like
fighting
Canelo.
Pacquiao.
Everybody want to fight that dude because he passing out bags.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey, didn't Canelo go somewhere else after PBC? The contract wasn't right.
The contract wasn't. What you mean? He fulfilled his contract.
No. What you're talking about? They got it right. Cause see, they tried to do that PBC back end shit with Canelo, and he wasn't having it. Like, no, sir, no. All my money up front, folks. All my money up front, bro.
Canelo always took back end money because Canelo sold.
All my money up front. I don't do back end.
It was like Canelo
He definitely got his money up front because that's his stipulation. But he fulfilled his contract, though.
Yeah, he fulfilled his contract. Yeah, for sure. He did that.
Yeah, Canelo always been doing back end money, bro. He always been taking that. I don't know what you talking about up here, Sheldon. He always been.
That's what he
that
said.
big cash on the back
That's
end,
what he
bro.
said. I'm just telling you what Canelo said. He
Yeah,
said
I
he
don't
told
remember
Al
him saying
Haymon
that.
all my
I don't
money up
remember
front.
him saying
That's
that.
what he
I
said.
don't remember him saying that.
That's what he said.
I don't
I
remember
ain't
him
say that.
saying that. You know, I got
Well,
a good memory.
I ain't get a penny of that money, so I don't give a fuck. I ain't get a penny of it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm already knowing. I'm just saying in general, man. With Devin he's not the star and the draw as they portray they are. And this whole situation with Broly proved that shit 100%, man. It
Then
proved it
Cam,
100%.
why they say he passing out the biggest bags then, Cam?
Yo, they said
That's the question that we still wondering. We still wondering it right now. Like they talking about all this Debo, Dev, and all of this shit. He ain't like, and he going for the best fights and stuff. And no, he's trying to go for the biggest bag possible. Like that's just what it is. He's looking for a handout. And then on top of that, Turkey don't even value him. He value Ryan over him. And I've been telling y'all this for the last
Cam, don't say that. Don't say that, Cam.
That Turkey values Ryan over Davin. You know what I'm saying?
Turkey don't value his Muslim brother? You saying Turkey don't value his Muslim brother? You saying Turkey don't value his Muslim brother?
I think he values seeing him get beat. So that's what he's gonna look for, a fight that they'll pay for. If he can get beat, he'll make the fight.
Turkey made this tweet, and daggone Devin is not in this tweet right here. Devin ain't in this tweet.
Ryan back at the bottom of the barrel, man. Don't nobody believe in Ryan.
You believe that Ryan losing to T.O.?
He talk about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury and Ryan Garcia. Like, he ain't even talking about Shakur.
But no doubt. Not a drop of dead.
Ryan won't beat T.O.
Does Devin Price
Man, come on, man. I know you don't believe that, bro.
Mario Barrios is the longest reigning champion to never win a fight as champion, bro. The longest reigning champion to never win a fight as champion. That's who Ryan beat.
Let me ask you this. If Devin Haney was fighting Joe the electrician, would you pay for it? Would you watch him fight?
No, I wouldn't. No. I wouldn't watch Tank versus Joe the electrician either. I wouldn't pay for that either.
I would, because I think Joe gonna get knocked out. See, I went to the Haney Prograis fight in San Francisco. I went to that fight. And I left that fight in the 9th round. Went and got something to eat.
I mean,
and
it
I
was
said
a
never
watch.
again.
A lot of people leave NBA games early once they know.
I said never again.
So that's not uncommon.
But see, all of his the only problem with that is all of his fights look the same, bro. They're boring.
That might be true, but can you beat him? Can you beat him is the question.
Boring.
We've seen that happen too.
Ryan showed us that.
What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, I'd rather watch a boring fight at home. So that's why people like Cam is saying what they saying is true. He's not a draw because people ain't trying to pay money, get hotel rooms, and buy plane tickets to go see a nigga jab and grab. Nobody's trying to do that. I don't give a fuck how good he is. He's jabbing and grabbing, and he's boring. And people don't want to pay for that.
Yeah, but can you beat him though? Because boring sounds like they're beatable. Boring sounds beatable.
He is beatable.
Well,
We've seen him beat, haven't we?
I mean, you know.
I mean, if you count steroids, if that's your level, I ain't got no problem with that. I don't
So you
count
saying
that.
you saying you see Devin as an unbeatable fighter? You don't see flaws in him?
I ain't saying he got no flaw, but I don't see. I think he beats most guys he fight. I think he gonna have to go up so far that he goes up too far, and then he takes a loss. But none of these guys are beatable.
As much as we can credit the losses, I mean, as much as I give, that loss, the justification that it served, given the facts of the steroids, Devin got foot issues. He got footwork issues. He had footwork issues with his jab. He stepped real high, and Ryan timed that bitch. And so I don't know that I can accredit or say that he's unbeatable as a fighter when I see flaws in his best punch. Which he's starting to fix them flaws.
Most of these guys got flaws, though. Most of these guys got flaws. If you coaching against these guys, you'll see all the flaws. You can see them. They all got flaws.
Facts too, Rich, and that's why it ain't a fighter that's unbeatable in boxing. You know what I mean?
Just said he beats most of the guys he fight. Right? Who at 147 that you picked to beat him?
Tiger Johnson.
No,
fight off both feet and Tiger, and you not beating Tiger with a jab.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say to that. I don't know.
When we seen Tiger take punches, most of the time it's in the pocket.
They got the storyline
from him sitting down too long.
You got a storyline. Who gonna pay for it? I follow the money, man. Who gonna pay for it? That's all I'm saying. Make the fight, but who gonna pay for it?
They had to work with Top Rank with it because Tiger with Top Rank.
Okay, he with Top Rank. Okay, well, like you say, that's an undercard fight, though. That's an undercard fight.
What fight isn't an undercard fight for him?
Well, what fight do you put Devin in that's not an undercard fight?
Ryan is not an undercard fight. Devin versus Boots not an undercard fight. Devin versus Keyshawn not an undercard fight.
Realistic percentage of those fights happen.
I mean, Keyshawn got all parts of that ain't happening. I mean,
hold on, Cam. I'm asking too rich, Cam.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm asking too rich. Realistic percentage or phase, either one of y'all. Realistic percentage of those fights actually happen.
I don't know, but what we do know, Devin gonna make a big fight. So I say it's a good percentage that a big fight happens. A fight that y'all think he'll lose or happen. I think it's a fight that you think he has a possibility of losing is what's gonna happen. Because that's where the money is.
I want the highest percentage of likeliness that those fighters that you just named in those fights actually happen.
I can't give you no percentage. I just know where the money is. Follow the money, bro. That's the fight.
You know why you can't give a percentage, Rich? Because
I don't do the debate thing, man. I don't do that.
Nah, me neither, bro. I specialize in film, Rich. I ain't no debater neither. I ain't no great debater neither, bro. But at the end of the day,
give you a percentage. I'm just looking at what fights might bring the money. That's all I'm looking at. I'm giving you options. I said earlier.
You just named a lot of fights that don't have no real list.
Go up and fight Charlo. I said that earlier. Go up there and fight Charlo. It's money in that fight. It's money in that fight. Go fight Charlo. Everybody gonna think Charlo gonna whoop your ass. Go fight Charlo. It's money in that fight.
I think that's a big fight. When you talk about Jermell Charlo, his mouth, and Bill Haynes.
That's a big fight. That's a big fight.
They gonna talk that shit.
I ain't protecting no fighter. Go find a big fight. Go find a big fight. Go find a big fight. That's the only way you're gonna make the money, man. That's the only way you're gonna make the money.
It was Ryan.
I ain't gonna hold you. Giving Jermell.
He ain't got no options. That's the thing. Dez don't got no damn options right now, man. That's what it's looking like. As much as he said that he's going to be looking at other options, it's not that many other options right now.
Hell, and Two Rich really pretty much confirming it.
Up here is either available and they got shit going on. You feel me? Like,
he went after Brian Norman because that's where the money was at the time. So we got to bet that he's going to go after wherever the money. Weight always pay more money. I don't care if you're in the street. I don't care where you at. If you move up the weight, you make more money. So that's why I say he probably got to go to 154. Move up the weight and you'll make more money.
Tell you about 10 bricks of drywall.
Really, you really think he going
no
to?
fights at 147. Ain't no big money fight at 147. Ryan ducking and shit.
Yeah, we're talking about. Yeah, what y'all think about Wilder and Chisora? Let me get y'all thoughts about that fight, y'all.
I don't know, man. Wilder. I don't know. Hey, I don't think it's about who win that fight. Who gonna lose that fight?
Well, I'll tell you what. Wilder over there got other stuff going on right now that might be a distraction for him, and he ain't been the most focused or zoned in fighter in a minute. I don't know what his training regimen looked like. I don't know how serious he's prepped for this fight. I know Chisora coming in there to fight, and he coming in there to put on a show. So Wilder gonna have to be on his A game. That being said, I mean, if he is in some relatively good shape and he can land that punch, he can win the fight. But he also can get beat down because Chisora don't play around, and he come to fight every single time he gets in the ring against whomever he's around. So I think if Wilder is in the best of shape and he's actually prepped for him, it could be a really good fight. But otherwise, I think it's just going to be a one-sided beatdown.
Good point, Thomas.
Yeah, what you think, OTB?
Shit, I think Thomas hit the nail on the head, man. Watch the exchanges. We gonna know early in this fight if Deontay Wilder is capable of winning this fight. The longer it go on, the more it's gonna benefit Derek Chisora. So anything after 4 rounds, I don't think Champ will be able to channel that confidence. You know what I mean? Confidence, like shit. Derek Chisora gonna be there to get hit, and I think that if he have his confidence of the old Deontay Wilder, then this shit over in 2. If it's not, and this shit go past 4, then Derek Chisora probably gonna end this fight in like 10 or 11, because he ain't going nowhere. Derek Chisora don't weave a punch. He bring his back leg with him. He step in and he absorb that bitch. Close the distance, the land his. He's willing to exchange. So shit, unless Deontay Wilder just miss, you dig? Like shit, you as long as he pull the trigger, then he gonna shoot somebody. And as long as Derek Chisora is gonna be Derek Chisora, he gonna be there to get shot. But the thing is, I don't think Wilder gonna be able to pull the trigger. If I done heard Cam J tell y'all a bunch of times, don't bet with your heart. So I definitely ain't betting with a nigga who heart broke.
Right.
Because you definitely not yourself, and you're not gonna be able to go in there and operate and execute because you're still healing. You bleeding in the ring. You dig? Let me tell y'all something about healing. When you don't heal right, you bleed on people who ain't cut you. You know what I mean? And she. Yeah, he about to bleed in the ring. So I pray that he really is healed, man. And we get the old Deontay Wilder. Because in the heavyweight division, shit, ain't no pure boxers up there but Usyk. Shit, and I feel like if you put Usyk and Deontay Wilder in the ring with the confidence of the old Deontay Wilder, he line his little ass up. And now you talking about a problem when you talking about the type of confidence and knockout power that Deontay Wilder have at that division. So I think it's better for boxing if Deontay Wilder actually win this fight. But I don't think he's gonna
Absolutely. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. For sure. Crush, what you thinking about this fight, Crush?
Facts, Uncle Bruce.
Definitely.
Yeah, you know, work nice. He probably done passed up.
Yeah, they got
who training Wilder now? He not with the other guy no more, right?
I don't know the name of his new trainer. I don't know the name of his new trainer, but he ain't with Malik Scott no more. Freaky Malik.
Yeah, Malik Scott, yeah.
Freaky Malik, porn star Malik. OnlyFans Malik. And salute to my boy Kurt Hurd with the $5 super chat. He said, "My heart is with Wilder. If he loses, I hope he goes out trying." Man, a lot of people. I think it's a 50-50 fight for real, man. Overall, you know what I'm saying? They got Chisora on the odds right now, though.
Y'all don't think it's scary to watch Deontay Wilder and his heart have to go out on his shield? Because anything short of the ref stopping the fight, like shit, a champ he ain't one that's gonna back down or tell you to stop. So I don't know that I would really want to see that.
Hey, but you know, if Wilder do win this fight, especially if he knock him out, he right back on the map, bro. He right back in the game. They can make Wilder Joshua. They can make a lot of big fights if he win this fight.
Facts.
So for that, I hope Wilder win.
Quick question though for the boxing community content creator. How the hell y'all know that these niggas be having all these OnlyFans? Y'all some freaky niggas, man. Y'all be going looking for these niggas OnlyFans. I don't even go on OnlyFans.
Nah, that boy, I just scrolled one day.
Crazy, man.
Malik was pushing this shit on his platform. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they was advertising.
Yeah, he was advertising it with his wife and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so they got Chisora. He came in at 266.7, and Wilder came in at 226.4 today.
Damn. Hey, but you know the thing is, when Wilder was knocking dudes out, though, he was heavier, man. I wonder why he lost all that weight. He was heavier when he was just dropping niggas and shit. He was heavier, man. He was like in that 240 range, around in there. But I don't know, He still got dynamite in his hand if he can land it.
Damn, 266.7? Sheesh.
Shit, and Derek Chisora is in better shape. Is in the best shape we done seen him in like 10 fights. That belly usually out.
Yeah, he gonna throw haymakers, bro.
With Deontay, brother, I hope his defense. I'm hoping that defense be on point, man. And
I see
Derek an ugly fighter too, for real. Like he ugly, real awkward style in a sense too. You know what I mean?
Well, he don't really jab. He don't throw nothing but fucking wide ass hooks. Like, he don't really throw body shots. Like, shit, Derek Chisora going that bitch head hunting. And Unc, I see you say Chisora gonna gas. Do you think Deontay Wilder can be active enough, maintain his confidence during the time when he's gassing out? That's my question.
Hey, OTB. I don't think Wilder should go in there trying to box like that. I think he should just be trying to line him up.
Period.
That's it. Don't go in there and try to box. Just line him up. Because
for real. 1-2 all night. 1-2.
New jabbing and stuff you're trying to do, he gonna counter your jab. And if he counter your jab, you might be out.
He gonna eat the jab, y'all. He gonna
eat the jab. That's what I'm saying. Just line him up. Don't even worry about it. Line him up.
Because Deontay Wilder need a certain space to land his power for his power to execute. You know what I mean? So shit, if I eat the jab and I'm in your lead shoulder, guess what's irrelevant? Your right hand. Because you need space to generate the power.
Yeah. Nah, I'm using that. It's gonna be like a throwaway jab all night. Throwaway jab. Because his jab don't be hurting nobody. Wilder's jab, really, it's only the right hand. So I'm doing a throwaway jab the whole night just so I can land that right hand.
But see, Wilder's so big, when he stick that jab out there, you gotta defend it, then land that right hand. Like you say, stick that jab out there and land that right hand.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
See, Wilder problem is, man, if you look at Wilder, look at Rolly, look at Frank Martin. These guys who start boxing late, they have talent, but they don't take punches well. When they get hit, it seems like they be discombobulated. And that's my thing with Wilder. What happens when he get hit? Is he gonna start spinning in circles and shit and flailing and shit? You know, that's why I think you gotta watch.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Too rich.
Good fucking point, bro. Because I'll tell you something else some fighters never do. Make adjustments. You never see them adjust in fight.
Start too late, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. He start too late sometimes, and there's even no development or some late development. But I mean, this fight here, man. I was just talking to somebody about it before I came back on. It's a 50-50 fight. Like I said, even one of these guys can knock each other out this time. We know one guy, the short guy, got that uppercut, and Chisora, he reminds me of the modern day Burt Cooper, and then Wilder with that wild ass overhand right. But yeah, I'm enjoying the fight either way, man. But at some point, they just gotta say enough is enough, you know. So I guess it comes a part of, you know, managing your money right too, because, you know, once I make everything that I want to make, or even if I over exceed, once I leave the bitch, I'm not coming back. Thing is to leave with your faculties. That's the most important thing. We see a lot of fighters can barely talk, barely see, hear, and things like that. Now you gotta be a little smart about it. Sometimes, you know, that temptation, just gotta know how to control it, you know. But sometimes I get it. Some of these guys, unfortunately, have to come back and do this shit again because of financial reasons. So gotta be more financially vigilant out there, you know. So hopefully these younger guys watching and saying this and saying, hopefully I won't have to be doing this when I get their age in my career. So it is what it is. And I just want to see the you know, the old fella just go ahead and sit it down, because I get very scared when these fighters keep returning to the ring way after they needed to. Things can happen. So hopefully, you know, what we know is going to be nothing but a rock'em sock'em robot match, that none of these dudes get severely hurt, man. But definitely going to be a good one.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Hey, Too Rich, you know for sure. Chisora, he coming there to line up Wilder, man. Like, that's why I'm saying Wilder don't go in there playing. Chisora coming to knock you out. Like, he is not gonna play with Wilder. He's seen him hurt. Everybody didn't hurt Wilder, stop Wilder. He better just, you know what I mean? Go for what he know. Go for what he know in this one.
When I saw Wilder,
go ahead, Rich.
I was just saying, when I saw Wilder little training video, he shoot the jab and he just move his head a little bit to the side. I'm like, boy, you ain't gonna be able to do that, man. You're gonna have to double jab, or go ahead and shoot the jab and land the right hand, man. Like, don't stand there to be countered. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. The training didn't make me comfortable, but we know he got dynamite in his right hand, so we're gonna see.
I hope Wilder realized what his name mean to other fighters. Like, yeah, I mean, what that name will mean on a resume years from now. Like, when you talk about Derek Chisora, this the last name he need. He done fought Usyk, Parker, one of the Klitschko's. Like, this motherfucker done fought everybody. Like, literally. Yeah, I mean, Vitaly Klitschko, David Haye, yeah, I mean, anybody that was relevant in the heavyweight division for the last decade or more. Like, shit, Chisora could say I shared the ring with him. And I hope Deontay Wilder realized the magnitude of his name for weight's sake, for legacy's sake, after this fight is over with.
98% knockout ratio.
Fact. Three-time knockout of the year.
You going
Like
to
we
bed.
talking about knockout of the year is something that most fighters only get. Yeah, I mean, this is something that's an anomaly moment in the boxing ring.
Hey,
To
remember
say
Devin
that
Haney
you've
got
done
one?
that 3
Yeah,
times.
hey, you remember Devin Haney got one? You know, knockout of the year.
Man, he got a knockdown. Man,
No,
he got
didn't.
one
No. He got the knockout of the year. Was that 2019 when he knocked out his boy with that overhand?
Did he when he hit him with that in the club punch?
Ooh.
You get a knockout for a punch that you didn't set up is ridiculous.
Knocked him out. Knocked
Hey.
him out.
But I tell
What's
you
going on,
what,
fellas?
Hey, FaZe, he took 2 whole steps before he hit him in that. You ever watched that?
Hey, Wilder always take 3-4 steps before he knock a nigga out.
yeah.
Not true. Not true. I
Let
done
me ask
seen
you a
Wilder
question.
knock people out off the back foot twitching. I done seen Wilder just no, that's not true though.
Hey, but here's the
Yeah, he
thing. Now,
knocked Hellenius out on the back foot.
Yeah.
but going back to Debo, D-Ho, his knockout of the year. Y'all really think that was the knockout of that year?
You liked
Don't
it, huh?
play, don't
You
play
liked it.
with me.
You liked it though.
Huh?
You liked it, that knockout though.
Well, I ain't never say it was knockout
Don't
of
get
the
Faye
year.
started talking about that knockdown of the year shit, man. Don't get him started on that
Hold on, I
shit,
got him,
man.
Cam. I got him. You know, FaZe my guy. You know what I mean?
I gotta
FaZe,
give it to FaZe. for
FaZe, I
that
liked
shit.
it, but do I like it for a knockout of the year? Shit, I didn't even like it for top 10 knockouts of the year, but it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give it all that because
Knocked down. He didn't stop.
Not even a
Devin
knockdown.
ain't had a knockout since
We
2019.
talking about Antonio Moran.
Antonio Moran, when he got knocked out by Devin Haney. Yeah.
Antonio Moran 6 foot tall, and he dropped that dude, man.
And he hit him in the corner, and he took through 2 whole steps. Like I'm talking about an NBA Euro step over to this.
Devin put his whole body in that overhand right. I remember that fight.
Yeah, let me get my boy. Let me get my boy
He don't do that no more.
real quick.
He don't do that. Why he
Man,
don't
what's
get a
good,
knockout no
School?
more.
Like he was trying hard for that knockout. I'm like, that's what it takes to knock somebody out. Damn, no wonder he don't get knocked out.
Hey, have Tank ever got knocked out of the year?
Hey, School, what you think about?
Let
Let me ask my boy School, man. What you think about on Wilder and Chisora, man, for the day, man? You see, Chisora came in at 266.7, and Wilder came in at 226 today.
That sounds about right for their respective weights. But the problem is this. This is what I say. I said this on the chat on Ring Walk. I said this in the Welp group chat. I said this in Sorry Not Sorry. The later it goes, the worse it is for Wilder. He's never had good legs. He's never had good feet. And the older you get, the worse your legs and feet get, or the worse your legs get. And with him not having any sort of foundational balance, as the fight will press on, as it will, because Chisora's going to eat most of those shots. Chisora still has a chin. That's the one thing that hasn't gone away. So I think. So I just think that it's early stoppage, Wilder, later stoppage, Chisora. But I'm banking on a Chisora stoppage in like round 9, round 10.
This nigga just said the same exact thing I did.
Exactly.
And I just hopped on. I'm coming in raw. I don't know nothing.
You coming in right though, baby. Hey, Old Dirty.
You right though, bro.
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with you coming in raw. That's what Old Dirty said. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. So you coming in the right way, dog. Right through
Big
it.
baby Jesus, Dirk McGirt.
Yes, sir.
Time out, man. Hey, he just said verbatim what OTB said, like word for word.
Facts. Like
that's crazy.
Great minds think alike.
That's crazy.
I got the wordplay.
I actually had it around before, so I'm saying anywhere between 7 and 9.
Yeah, cause they big, and if they get to really brawling, somebody going out early. It ain't gonna be no late. It ain't gonna be no late party like that.
Yeah, this shouldn't go the distance. It shouldn't go past.
It could go earlier, definitely, because Chisora's he's mean. He's gonna be mean. He's gonna fight him like a fucking gorilla. He's gonna get mean. He's gonna hold him. He's gonna wear down on him. You know, and it's in England. They're gonna let him fight like that.
Mm-hmm. I told you I like Chisora on the inside, man. I like him on the inside. Get up in there and throw that nasty uppercut, that disrespectful uppercut. Mm-hmm.
He got a decent double left hook as well.
Yep.
A nice body head uppercut, nice body head left hook to set up his right uppercut. So yeah, Chisora's always had good, solid base. It's just that he never had that extra gear. He never had anything to take him over the top. Like he had enough chin to get to survive Vitali, but nothing to really threaten Vitali. You know, he was a matchup nightmare for David Haye, and pretty much like his willingness to fight anybody puts you in you're gonna have an up and down career if you're gonna fight everybody, because styles make fights, and all styles you're not gonna beat.
Facts. And can we take a moment as the boxing community and appreciate that he may be the last fighter who fights everybody on that Twitter shit?
Hey, Deontay, Ajit Kabayel, he's fought Joe Joyce.
About Tresor.
Tresor fought everybody.
Tresor fought everybody. Yeah, he fights everybody.
Like
Dillian White twice.
Hey, bro.
If our favorite fighters moved like Derek Chisora, boxing would be ahead of the NBA, ahead of Major League Baseball, and soccer too. Because
it would be back what it once was in the golden era, the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Hey, Scooby, what happened with Kabayel and Chisora? Kabayel knocked him out?
No. When they first fought, Kabayel was an unknown. Chisora was still a top 10 ranked opponent, like highly qualified. He was still on a win streak. And Kabayel was just regional German fighter. And then they fought in Monte Carlo on an undercard, or they were the main event. I can't remember, either the co-main or the main event. And I'm always checking out regional fights in the UK, because it's a very healthy domestic environment. Over in Europe in general, the domestic environment is very, very healthy. Whoever wins their regional bouts regional domestic fights, you know they're going to be fighting for titles. Not necessarily, that's not how it happens in America all the time. The best regional guys don't always fight for world titles in America, and sometimes they don't always fight each other. We want to wait, let it marinate, all that type of stuff. James DeGill and George Groves didn't wait; they fought each other right away. So, but I digest. But Caballero beat him like Usyk beat him. Just picked him apart, fought him outside in. He didn't really hold him. He literally fought him on the inside, fought him at mid range, and won a majority decision.
They said Usyk said that he probably want to fight Wilder in one of his last 3 fights. I'm like, man, at least fight Caballero or the other guy that's number 1 up there. What's the other guy that's number 1?
For what? For what? There ain't no money behind Caballero. For what?
Yes, there is. They can sell out a major German stadium. Like they'll sell out. They'll sell out 30, 40,000 for that type of fight.
That man Frank Warren threatened to sue the WBC for Caballero right now.
And they
Sue
can.
Sue their ass. Still ain't gonna get no fight.
That's fine, but he should
ain't gonna get no fight.
but he should get what he's earned. He's earned a title shot, regardless of what the bullshit politics are.
So did Parker. How did that work out for him?
He decided to take on another fight.
I said that the other day too. I said
Parker did, but Parker's known to do that. That's his nature. Parker don't sit around. Parker will just fight anybody.
But
Remember,
he said. But here's the thing. This is what you got to remember about Usyk. Alexander Usyk. If anybody has earned a right, Alexander Usyk
no one
has
earns
earned
a
the right
right
to
to
do
pick and
whatever the
choose.
fuck he
No one
wants.
earns a right. I don't move the goalpost for anybody. Period.
Well, Floyd,
if I'm going to,
did you move the goalpost for him? Because he did it.
I didn't agree with Floyd did it either. I never agree with it. Period. If you're going to be great, you clean out the division.
Agree or not, that's fine. You can agree or not agree, but it is what it is. He's going to do whatever he wants to because he's earned that right. He beat everybody. He beat everybody.
Didn't. There's still he didn't. There's still fighters to beat. You still fight you still fight the best opposition available. Period. That's how boxing has always worked.
Nobody.
Damn it, I
They're
like
not,
you.
They're not anybody.
I like you.
It doesn't matter. With all due respect, sir, if they were nobodies, if it didn't matter, then boxing wouldn't matter. We just had these fantasy talks, and that's all that would matter. We wouldn't care about the big fights. We wouldn't care about Spence versus Crawford. We wouldn't care about AJ versus Usyk. We wouldn't care about Inoue versus Nakatani. We wouldn't care about Bam versus these guys. We wouldn't care about it. We're just like, well, we'll just talk about bullshit and just let them do whatever they want to do. And we'll pay for it regardless because we just want to see boxing instead of seeing what we want to see.
You have your opinion, and that's cool. I'm just telling you what the reality is. He does not have enough cachet to make Usyk fight him. Usyk is not going to fight him.
That's fine, but I still that's fine, but I still don't have to agree.
I never said you had to agree. I just said what it is. I never said you had to agree to it. I just said
I
what it is.
understand the politics of boxing. I hate it. I understand how it works. You only get what you negotiate. You only get what you negotiate, not what you earn. That's what Andre Ward said a long time ago when talking about his Kovalev rematch. You don't get what you earn. You get what you negotiate. And he negotiated shitty, and that's how it goes. But I wish boxing was more so on this aspect of you do what Holyfield did. You did what Lennox did. You did what the Klitschko brothers did. You clean out the entire division. If he next up, give me. Is he next up? Give me. You think you're better than me? No.
He too old though. He too old.
I agree with that, Scoop, on that
Put
aspect. I
the
agree with that,
goddamn
Scoop.
belts down and retire.
I do not move the goalpost for anybody. I will always consider Usyk an all-time great talent, but not an all-time great heavyweight. Because other all-time great heavyweights have way more names on their resume in the top 10 consistently than Usyk has. I can't give me personally just can't give it to him on 5 names.
Well, I'm not saying he's an all-time great. I think he would have got his ass whooped in the 70s and the 80s. I truly believe that. He would have got his ass whooped.
Yeah, because they were more taught. Like boxers back then were more skilled and they were taught how to box instead of coached how to box.
Exactly.
There aren't any teachers anymore.
And I've seen Usyk outbox before at cruiserweight. Guess what was dude named? The Giasav? I've seen Usyk outbox before.
Yeah, Murat Giasov and Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter had really good opportunities in boxing against them and made Usyk have to fight, which shows Usyk has other levels to his game that he can. You're gonna outbox me. I can just fight you now. I can fight too.
Yeah, I respect everything that you're saying, Scooby. You needle point sharp with it, bruh. I have no argument there. I like what Mr. Shelton said too. D Free just came in. D Free,
Frizzle.
What is good, my brother? What's good, D Free, bro? What you think about this Wild and Chisora joint? And the conversation with Usyk as well, man. Talk about Usyk as well.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about the Wilder and Chisora fight. Usyk, I don't know why everybody's not in the uproar. Because this is clearly an exhibition. This is not no championship level fight. This man got one fight that he fought 12 years ago.
Facts.
And Usyk is putting his belts on the line against this dude. But when it came to Tank Davis fighting Jake Paul, who fought boxers recently, everybody was up in arms with the Tank Davis situation. But this man fighting a guy that got one fight 12 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, the only other I love history.
No, I'm just gonna say this. Tank didn't go fight Joshua. Tank didn't go fight Fury. Tank didn't go fight Dame Dubois before he went and fight Jake Paul. Tank didn't fight none of the main guys in his division.
I'm not saying it was a good fight. I'm not saying it was a good fight. I just remember all the people that was up in arms when it was Tank Davis fighting Jake Paul. But I don't hear them same people having the same issue with Usyk fighting this guy that got one fight.
I take it even further though. They didn't have an issue when Joshua fought Francis Ngannou and even Tyson Fury fighting Ngannou as well. You know what I mean? If we want to add the context
you're 100% right. It's almost as if the heavyweight division gets a pass that other divisions won't get because the heavyweight division, since as America considers it, has been dead. But just because we don't have thriving heavyweight doesn't mean that division is dead. It just means that we're not in the scene.
I ain't saying I don't think the division is dead. I think
No. I meant that American heavyweight scene, like America, like just let them do whatever. We want to see heavyweight boxing because we don't have our own quality heavyweight anymore. So we just want to see something. I think that's why you don't see a lot of American pushback from the heavyweight fights because they just want to see it. They don't care if such and such. They just see big giants punching each other. The visual enough will satiate the need for it, I guess. That's just,
I mean, but if that's the case, you can go fight that
So
young
what you
monster.
saying?
Fight that young monster
See,
Moses.
I can go in the chat when y'all start
So
talking
what
this
you
type of
saying is,
boxing.
Right
so what you saying is, what's that boy name? Anderson and Torres ain't quality heavyweight. Is that what you saying?
They are quality. I wish Torres would get a shot. I know, but I know that his IBF eliminator fell out because Sanchez got to get surgery. Well, not fell out, but postponed. So I mean, I think Torres is as earning of a shot as Moses right now or Caballero right now. I think Caballera's a harder standing.
Torres fighting Frank Sanchez on this card.
Yeah, but Torres, I mean, he's that slept on heavyweight, American heavyweight. Like no one's been paying attention to him.
Now he fighting on this card, show more right here. He on the Usyk card. Him and Richard Torres fighting on this card.
I mean, he could have fought any of those guys at heavyweight over this guy.
Did Frank Sanchez pull out that fight?
I will say this. I don't like that they have the Usyk fight as a sanctioned like championship fight. I will say
WBC sanctioned that shit.
A sanctioned WBC fight. It shouldn't be.
No, if they was going to do this, they might as well put Usyk in there with Big Baby Anderson. I'd take that over this. Anything is better than this. This guy got one fight 12 years ago. This ain't no daggone fight.
It's a gimme. And it's a gimme. That's all it is. It's to satiate Usyk. It's to keep him happy. You're like, oh, I don't really want to fight Caballero right now. And okay, we won't let you. We won't make you. We all know we be crooks. We be corrupt.
This is straight hypocrisy. That's what it is.
Straight.
niggas get mad about a fighter fighting somebody that they feel like they overly matched in a fight. Well, when it comes to Usyk fighting this guy, man, I don't hear nobody saying anything. I'm like, are y'all watching what I'm watching? This man got one fight 12 years ago. Like, it's not like the man got 10, 15, 20 fights. He got one fight.
So did Usyk do what he was supposed to do at cruiserweight and heavyweight? That's my question. Don't talk about Tank when Tank didn't even rematch Lamont Roach. Come on, man. We talking about Usyk that's just ran laps around the top heavyweights. Fought both of them, all three of them 2 times. Like, come on now. And Fury when he fought,
this fight with Usyk shouldn't be sanctioned as a championship fight, though, man. This nasty though, bro.
Look, and when Fury fought Ngannou, or whatever his name is, he just did a trilogy with the Bronze Bomber. So like these dudes put in their work.
I was mad about that.
Man.
16. You can't move the goalposts for these fighters and still call them great. We can't do this.
The difference between me and everybody else, I don't switch up the energy. I'm going to keep it consistent across the board. I was mad about that. I was mad about Tank Davis and Jake Paul. I was mad about all that. But see, when it comes to fighters that they like, they tend to look the other way.
Isn't it how boxing always worked, though? Hasn't boxing always like that due to the public domain? If the fans like you, then you can get away with more than the fans don't know you.
Yeah,
or if they don't like you.
But the thing is, boxing is like that. But I hear everybody saying they want to move boxing in the right direction, but they still doing the same thing that they always done. They're still doing the same thing they always done, but everybody said they want to move boxing into a better direction. But you're still doing the same thing the old people did. The same thing that the old media used to do. Y'all still doing the same exact thing.
Because everything's being, because there's still gatekeepers, sad. There's still individuals where if you notice how they talk, you're bought, you're bought, you're bought, And then you realize, oh, no wonder they got this opportunity with ESPN. No wonder they got this opportunity with PBC. No wonder they got this opportunity with so-and-so because they never spoke ill or bad or against the brand or the company. So they got an opportunity that someone like me who would be more critical or us who would be more critical of it wouldn't, because we don't play ball. We don't get along. We don't play along to get along.
Crush know me very well. I ain't afraid to tell you. I'm not paying for this. I'm not paying to see none of this. If I gotta pay my money on something that I don't want to see, I'm not paying for it. Nigga like, oh, but you want to cover boxing. Nigga, I pay for what I want to see. If I don't want to see, I'm not paying for it.
Usyk on his farewell tour, man. He on his farewell tour, man.
How long have I been saying that? Thank you, Free. How long have I been saying that? If you don't want to watch the shit, don't pay for it. Just don't watch it. Don't cry about the shit. Just don't pay for it.
That's the thing. People feel like they're obligated to pay for it because they love the sport. No, you're not. Because if you keep buying the bull, they're gonna keep giving you bull. Once they realize niggas ain't buying it, they be like, oh, we can't give them that no more.
Did AJ and Ngannou do numbers? So they ran it back again. So now they're doing it another type of way. Does the Jake Paul fights do numbers? So they're gonna keep running them back. Do you think Jake Paul would get any time of day if he didn't do fucking numbers?
Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about him no more, though. I think AJ did a number on him. I think he finished.
Who? Oh, Ngannou?
No, Jake Paul. I don't think you ever gonna see Jake Paul in the ring again, unless it's against a mechanic or a goddamn piece of delivery guy.
Yeah,
No,
he's
he
trying
not.
to fight Ngannou.
No, he's not.
I think
No,
that's
he not.
going to be his next fight.
No,
yeah,
don't do that.
that's a serious conversation. No, for real.
Yeah, because Ngannou fighting in that MMA
Well, I gotta
fight
give him
for
some respect. The
MVP.
white boy crazy.
Yeah,
If he
they
gonna fight
can
Ngannou after getting his jaw shattered by this dude, then the white boy crazy. I gotta give him some credit.
He want to be considered legitimate boxing. I got to be like, okay, dog, if you get in there after with Ngannou after age, I feel you. You get all the respect. I won't say another bad word about you, Jake.
I have no problem with Jake Paul and Francis Ngannou fighting each other. Those are two guys that I don't take serious in the sport of boxing. If they want to fight each other, so be it.
No, I'm just saying if he get in there, I got all the respect in the world for him because AJ shattered this shit. AJ disconnected his shit.
Those guys are supposed to be fighting each other. But when you getting daggone these guys that you expect to be fighting on the top level, they ain't supposed to be
Nigga, you
fighting
ever had
those
your
guys.
jaw broke? You ever had your jaw broke?
It's not fun.
This nigga didn't have his jaw broke. He had his jaw shattered.
It ain't
And
fun
to
to have your
actually
jaw
get back
broken.
in there, and to actually get back in there with a dude like Ngannou who can shatter your shit again, I give you all the respect in the world if you do that. Because I wouldn't do it. I damn sure wouldn't do it.
His jaw gonna turn into powder if Francis Ngannou hit it. It's gonna turn into powder.
My boy gonna end up in he gonna have a whole face brace.
Man,
that man gonna come out there. We gonna see Jake Paul in this fight. He gonna get his jaw shattered. He gonna come back looking like Lil Kim.
Shit, I'm telling you, man. Look, I got to give him all the respect in the world if he do that, because there's no way. After what AJ did to my face, I would not be going nowhere near no boxing ring.
All right.
Then to get back in there, yeah, you gotta give him all the respect in the world.
Hey, have y'all already talked about Boots and Xander?
Good fight.
Yeah,
Good fight.
You can speak about Xander real quick.
Two guys who haven't proven themselves get to prove themselves against each other. I love it.
I heard some people say, "Oh, Xander doesn't deserve this fight." I'm like, what? He's the
That is a unified champion. If anybody don't deserve it, it's Ennis.
They both need to
That is a
fight.
unified champion.
Like this is good for both their careers.
Yeah, Boots is the mandatory. Well, he's the interim champion to Xander's title. He definitely deserves to fight. If anybody deserves to fight, it's these two guys.
What do y'all think is gonna happen with Virgil Ortiz?
Champion. Who said some dumbass shit like that?
People that don't know.
There are people just literally waiting for Boots' downfall. Like there are literally people just waiting in the wings to pounce on him as soon as he loses or as soon as he has a close fight. Like, look, see, he ain't for real.
And I was talking about that this morning. I don't understand. Like, if you like Xander Zayas and you like Jerome Buchanan, why would you be mad if one of the guys loses? One of them is going to lose unless it's going to be a draw. One of them is going to lose. So if you like both fighters, why would you be mad? But another thing is, if this is a good fight, I think most people are so worried about getting on somebody's downfall that they forgot that it was a good fight. They forget
what fight?
What happened in the fight. I'm talking about this fight. If this fight is a good fight, you so quick to put down the other person that lost instead of saying, you know what? Yeah, he lost or whatever, but that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, boxing is becoming more tribalism for some reason. Like if you speak anything, ill about someone's favorite fighter, you're hating, and then if you speak too good about somebody, you're dick riding. Like there's like it's weird. Like boxing has become very tribalistic. Like you can no longer be critical of your own favorite fighter or someone else's favorite fighter.
Let me ask y'all this: we've been waiting for years to get something to match up to Hearns Leonard or Hearns Hagler. You think this fight got the potential to do that?
I think this is more of a like Ike Oscar fight.
Right, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think it's as big as Leonard Hearns. Leonard Hearns is fucking big. You know what I'm saying?
Massive, bro. That shit was massive. People don't understand how big that fight was.
But it's not Mosley Oscar either, because Mosley Oscar was fucking big.
Yeah.
But I'll say it's like Cotto Mosley. It's like Cotto Mosley level of a fight.
But that fight didn't really live up to expectations, though. I'm talking about as far as the fight goes.
Oh, the action? Oh yeah, Ike Oscar. Yeah. I think it's like an Ike Oscar fight.
Yeah, I can see that. Or I'll even go as far as to say it could be a Oscar Vargas. Vargas, it only went 5 rounds, but it was action packed.
Yeah. I think it was like 8. I think it was like 8 rounds. It went a little bit further. That was a fight where both guys got it in, and the more skilled fighter beat the more athletic fighter. That's what that came down to.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I can see definitely the fight. I would love a stoppage. That would be brutal. That would be if either of these guys could get a stoppage. I don't care who does it. It's going to be amazing for boxing and for their careers.
Yeah. I don't think if Xander loses, I think it's easier for him to rebuild than it will be for Boots because of that age difference.
Because I don't think it's the age difference. I think it's because I think it's due to the fact that whatever community you represent in boxing, that's how you're gonna be best for you to move. Sadly, the black community isn't as forgiving with our fighters as the Hispanic community is with theirs. Their fighters can take L's and still get the whole train behind them, while our fighters not so much. If you take an L, we kind of moving on to the next best thing in a sense. And that's just and that's on us, because we should not always be like that. You should be able to be a fan of, oh, I like Mosley, oh, I like Too Sharp Johnson, oh, I like Ike. You can like whoever you like.
That's the 50-0 era. After that, that's when everything changed.
Yeah, after the Floyd era, it all became tribalism. It all became, sadly, Floyd, the ripple effect of Floyd is a lot bigger than people want to admit. And it isn't just the undefeated thing. It's also how people view black fighters.
Yeah, because everybody still knew back in the day, everybody knew Thomas Hearns was a motherfucker. He just had one of the losses. Sugar Ray Leonard was a motherfucker. He had some losses.
Same with Roy, even though Roy was still people forget how Roy, even though Roy like only was like 49 and like 50-1 or some shit at one point, he still fought every fucking body. And no one like remembers that. They just look at Floyd went undefeated. Roy did it better. Roy literally fought everybody.
Yeah.
Even into new generations.
I fuck people up with this fact. When Alexis Arguello fought Boom Boom Mazzini for the 135-pound title, do you know what Alexis Arguello's record was at 28 years old?
He had like 5 or 6 losses.
The motherfucker was 74-4.
Yeah.
He was 74-4.
Now the argument is when he fought Aaron Pryor, he was a old young man.
He had like 80-some fucking fights.
Yeah, well, like Wilfred Benitez. Like he like, you know what I'm saying? Like by the time Wilfred was in his mid-20s, he was an old man physically. Yeah. Because he had been fighting since he was fucking 14 years old.
Right. Exactly. But what my point is those dudes, like you said, those dudes back in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, they fought everybody. They ain't give a fuck who it was. Who's the next guy up? Him? Bring him.
And I think there was the atmosphere helped with that. Like HBO helped with that model. Like we want y'all to fight the best. We're gonna pay you more to fight the best.
And you gotta remember this too. There was only 2 belts. So
well, up until 1980, the late 80s, there were 2.
To become a champion. There's 2 belts. WBA, WBC. So you gonna fight the top guy either way you go. You see what I'm saying? There's no way of getting around the top guy.
Boxing was still good when there was a third. When IBF popped up in the 80s and 90s, boxing was still good.
I feel like 85, 86 when it popped up. Like 85, I think.
It was like 85, 86 because they said, hey, Aaron Pryor and Larry Holmes, take these belts and
Larry Holmes got the belt in 80. I want to say 83.
Because they were offering less
when
percentage.
He fought Ali in 81, right? He fought Ali in 80 or 81.
It was 80. It was 80 because he had told Ali he had got the stoppage in 4 years since 1976. How you gonna stop me?
Right.
He dropped the WBC belt, and then the IBF awarded him the IBF belt because they said they wanted him to be their IBF champion. They gave him.
Yeah, they offered less of a percentage. Yeah, they offered less of a percentage. Yeah, because remember when he fought Spinks, it was just for the IBF. It wasn't for the WBC.
Right.
They didn't want him to fight Spinks. That's why he dropped the WBC. They didn't want him to fight Spinks, but he said the money was where Spinks was at. He wanted to fight Spinks. That's where the money was.
Yeah, Spinks was the money fighter at that time. He was the undisputed light heavyweight champion who had moved up, and no one had moved up since Bob Fitzsimmons. So he was trying to, make history. No, cruiserweight champion. He was light heavyweight or cruiser. It was light heavyweight.
Cruiserweight. He was light heavyweight. It wasn't no cruiserweight.
Because he skipped cruiserweight straight to heavyweight because he beat Kawhi in the undisputed championship. Kawhi was awesome.
Right.
Shit, I'm gonna go ahead and close up shop, y'all, man. So salute to y'all fellas, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right, Cam. Thanks for having me, bro.
You already know, man. Much love, y'all. Yeah, man. So crazy show today, man. Fire show today. You know what I'm saying? Part 1. Too much talking, not enough action out here, man, for sure, man. I appreciate y'all for the show today, man. Shit was fire. A little longer than expected, but we definitely want to talk about Chisora and Wilder because that's, the big fight for this weekend, of course. And, we got Tim Tszyu fighting as well, fighting Nurja in Australia on Prime Video. And as well, you got the ladies fighting Caroline Dubois and Terry Harper, and you got a Zuffa card Sunday as well, man. So we got action this week. I know I'm gonna do a finals prediction show tomorrow. I'm gonna be back live tomorrow, probably about 10 a.m. tomorrow. So we're gonna do a final prediction show for these fights tomorrow, you know what I mean, to cook up on a few topics and shit. And you know what I'm saying, get ready for fight week, man, for sure, you know what I'm saying, for fight night, you know what I'm saying, because tomorrow's Saturday, you feel me? So fight night is tomorrow, man, so it's lit. So I'm gonna check y'all and see y'all tomorrow, man. Appreciate all the support and all the love today in the show, man, for sure, man. Fire ass show. Definitely had to cook the Haney's in several ways. Hold on, let me do something. I gotta go in and go out real quick because I got fire show. We'll be back live tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the show, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Watch the talk, CamJNetwork, man. Y'all watch this on the playback. Make sure y'all hit that like button and definitely hit the hype button as well. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot established today, man. And we're going to be back at it tomorrow, 10 a.m., man, for sure, man. Salute to y'all. Much love. See y'all tomorrow, you heard?
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.